What's up, people? What's up, bro? Just doing my selfie. I just invested like $300 on training of like mobility, because it's time to get our body back into peak form, and I'll be training all of you as well. All right. Just gonna get everything set up here quickly. If you're on, I wonder if Nabito's on, because there's two of you already. I'm just gonna turn on my streams on my computer. I trust you're doing great. We're gonna go for a walk. I gotta go put on my watch. Slightly delayed, only because I was investing in myself, which, by the way, it's important to invest in yourself. If you haven't done any investing on yourself, that's something I would highly recommend. It'll pay dividends. I can't emphasize investing in yourself. That may require a little bit of resources at times, but I'll talk about all that. And yes, you're hearing a Final Fantasy music right now in the background. I have a call on Wednesday night with a mobility coach, or I should say a mobility mirror, because I refuse for my last few years on the planet to be in pain. So I gotta do what I gotta do. I did buy the boxing gloves. By the time I went back, though, the punching bag was already sold, and the bar. So I bought the gloves, I bought the pink dumbbells, I bought the rope, and I bought what else did I buy? The shoes. I bought some shoes. I may not use the shoes, but I mean they're there. All for $35. So yeah, I went back and got all that stuff. Yep. I'm gonna be retraining everything that they're sharing. Yeah. It's fucking hot outside, by the way. Alexa, it's not even 8 p.m. yet, or 8 a.m. yet. That'd be crazy. Yeah, the stream, well, you can't see the stream yesterday because it's not available yet. It's still rendering. Oops. I gotta deal with my grays again. Damn, these grays. Damn grays. Holy moly. Yep. I wonder why Dad's ratchet set is out here. It's weird. So 9 p.m. on Wednesday, I have one of my first Zoom calls in a very, very long time. Extremely long time. Haven't had a call in like forever. Hi, Bubba. Dad should be outside. Dad, I'll be back. Okay. We talking about action. Action Jackson. So, one of the things that I still have to remember is how to move my body. And we kind of forget how to do things. And today, I think her name is Vanja, Vanja. I think the J is like pronounced with ya instead of ja. Vanja. So Vanja and Josh are from mobility move methods, and I invested about almost $300. I don't tell myself I have no money, because if I do, then the universe is like, okay, if I desire to have something, I will have it. And I'm, the thing is, like, all this stuff, I know what it's going to be doing for me, but I have to put it into practice now. So even though I'm going to be live streaming, I will also be looking at like some coaching, some mirroring, I should say. I don't like calling it coaching. I'll be looking at some mirroring of how to move the body more effectively. Only because, like, I refuse to, like, grow old and feel like absolutely shitty. You know what? No car coming. There's like no cars coming whatsoever. Well, I mean, they're over there, but streets are very quiet right now. But sometimes you have to take action. And not sometimes. Most times you have to take action, but you have to take it from a aligned state. There is no accidents why Vanja showed up on my radar now. Because, I feel the body. I'm very mobile, but I also still notice I have a lot of tightness in certain parts. I'm like, yeah, if she's able to do what she's doing and Josh is able to do what he's doing, it can't be it's not a genetics thing, right? It's literally a mobility thing. And it's not about, a strength thing. I'm gonna have to put in the practice time with this stuff, and I will do it. Because it's time for me to get back my mobility. Yes, I've been walking, but it's not even about walking. It's about crawling, it's about rolling, it's about squatting, it's about, doing back arches. It's about training your body, because yesterday we were talking about move, and I really do see the interconnectedness of our body, because, like, I see when Vanja is talking, she has no pain when she's moving her body. She's not like contorting it in like weird ass positions. But our body, last night when I was taking a walk, or in the evening time, there's a little girl. She was watching her dad cut the grass. She was about 2 years old. She was squatting as if it was normal. She was twisting her body as if it was normal. I can squat, right? I can do that, no problem. However, there are other movements that, like, within the squat that I couldn't do, or I'm not able to do at the present moment, because the body is simply forgotten. And this is a great example of what I was saying about your body, just like your mind, has simply forgotten things and is simply in the process of remembering. The reason why we don't do all these things is because we think it looks embarrassing, especially like a squat. So you better believe that you'll catch me doing more squats on the stream, because you know, moving your body and getting back your mobility is going to do a lot of other things in your reality. And I see it even before Vanya really had to say much. I'm like, I can see it already, clear as day. Like, you'll be more confident. You're not going to be hunched over, you know? When I look at my, you know, my tablet or my phone or my computer, I do my best to not be hunched over much now. I do my best to keep a straight back. Now, am I making it fully erect all the time? No. However, you know, getting the body to actually move and being present. It's forcing you to be more conscious about your movements and being present about your breath. Because she's saying, you know, you don't just get into a, you know, back arch before, you know, a lot of people, they force themselves to start doing handstands, and they, you know, they tend to, you know, wing it. It's not about doing like a handstand or anything like that, right? A handstand is not about showing off that you can do a handstand. It's about, you know, training your core. It's training your wrist. It's seeing how where you are and where you stand. But the thing is, you get to see progression, right? I decided to invest in this. We'll see where it goes. I have it. And now I think that's the only thing that I've got to keep rolling through is my movement of my body, because, like, you know, it's great and all to be strong. It's great and all to be strong. It's great and all to be strong. However, if you can't be flexible and you don't have the ability to, you know, hold a position for like more than 60 seconds and you're rattling like a chihuahua, as she said, that's funny. You're rattling like a chihuahua, and that's not real strength at all. By the way, the fight or flight just activated because I was like, I don't see a doggy and I hear a doggy. And of course our senses kick in, and that immediately activated the threat. The body immediately just activated that. Because, you know, sound is one of those prevalent things that we were talking about a couple of days ago, where it can literally, you know, create or destroy. So that was just funny just now with the doggy. I immediately, the body went into it activated some cortisol. Now it's back to normal. It's like, blah, blah, blah. Speaking of that, a lot of us, we're so tensed up and so stressed that, like, there's an example of a gazelle. You know, when a gazelle is being chased by like a lion or whatever predator, right, and it runs away, the gazelle, what it does, or the zebra as well, they shake it off. They shake off all that excess energy. But we as humans, well, remember the creator, but we as the human vessel, we tend to not do that. We tend to keep that stress locked in without releasing it. That's why we have the ability to do all kinds of stuff, but we tend not to do it. And why is that? Because we're either afraid of the action, we're afraid to fail, we're afraid of discomfort, we're afraid of all things, and that's why we don't take a lot of actions in our reality. But what if I told you that you're capable of anything? Would you believe me, or would you know that that's real? Or would you know that's true for you? What if I told you that you have the power to feel like you're back, like you're a child? Would you believe me? Well, guess what, y'all? You're gonna see me now. You know, when it comes to the whole like mindset and like any other kind of coaching and all that shit, I don't require it. The reason why I don't require anything else from anyone except for mobility, because like I have to retrain my body. Because after this, like once I get this body back to the way it used to be before I stopped moving the way I used to move, I'm gonna tell you right now that I'm gonna be unlocked to my most peakest form. Now, I have flexibility. Thank goodness, at least I have flexibility. However, there is a long way to go. And it's gonna be a journey in itself, a journey of rediscovering me and my body. And I see what Vanya was saying, and I hear her clear as day, that this is not about being flexible. This is about reconnecting with your body and owning it fully. And when you can reconnect with your body and own it fully, by the way, we got brothers playing cricket early in the morning. When you can reconnect with your body and feel it, and feel every muscle, and you're one with it, when you're one with your entire body, will you feel miserable, or will you feel at peace? Will you feel happy? Will you feel sad? Generally, when you feel good inside, you will radiate that goodness outwards, right? Most of the time, a lot of us, we think that world sucks, right? But it's not about the world. It's about your inner world and how you feel about yourself, even in the physical. Forget mental and emotional for a moment. How do you feel about your physical? Are you feeling like an old man or old woman who can barely they have to use some sort of thing to get out of bed? Are you excited to get out of bed? Are you struggling to get down and do a squat? Can you lift your hands over your head without feeling pain? Can you reach for your hands behind your back? Can you do these things without feeling pain? Do you feel good and then it's not even about that. Do you feel good when you are able to do this? It's all about feeling good, y'all. But you're gonna have to take some action. Just talking about it is not gonna do much. It's nice to see brothers playing cricket. Don't really know a damn thing about cricket, to be honest. Not really my sport. But it's nice to see people connecting. My water is gonna get really hot if I don't drink it. And it'll be a waste of water. There goes the ball. There goes the ball. I don't even know where it went. It went somewhere. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I see it. Oh, I see it. Ugh. No problem. So now it's time to move this body. And I'm gonna not only am I going to be the one who brings it at a whole different pace, because I have another layer beyond just the body, but it's a foundational piece. I have the mindset piece down pat. I have the emotional piece down pat. I know also about the financial piece down pat. I know the spiritual down pat. Like that one, I can't be contested with that one. But the physical, that's where we have to, that's like the root. You know, you got to train yourself because like I see my dad, like he's 60 something, and I look at him, dude's falling fucking apart, but does he take care of himself? No. He has a beer belly, he smokes, he drinks, he's waiting for death. I'm surprised, you know, I love him, but I'm surprised that death hasn't taken him yet because of all the alcohol he's drinking and all the smoking he's doing. I'm surprised he hasn't caved yet. But like, I would not desire to be where he's at that age. Same with my mom. You know, she works very hard at a factory job, and the thing is, like, I came and I was put into this family to transcend both of them. Not to be better than them, but to transcend my experience here. And the thing is, I refuse to just sit back and let some genetics decide my fate. You know what I'm saying? I'm beyond human. We all are. And all of this is all based on energy. And I refuse to have some sort of high blood pressure, which I know I did. My cortisol levels are spiking. Stress levels are at max peak. Like, fuck that. No way. I'm not dying at a young age of a stroke. So this is where the human aspect is. I used to not care about my body. But you know, like I said, I was inspired by a lot of things Vanya said. She mirrored back things that I'm like, you know what, girl? It's time. It's time for me to get back into who I was. Also, when I booked this call, it's with a girl named Kate. Surprise, surprise. And you better believe that I will not. I booked it as Orion Phoenix Stellar. Not Andre, but Orion. Because that's my name now. That name was given to me. Anyways, what I'm getting at is this. I will not just allow my body to just fall apart at an older age, because I'm in the best shape of my fucking life. And I'm proud to say that at the age 40. And a lot of people at 40 start having their midlife crisis. Like 40, 50, they start hitting their midlife crisis, and they start feeling like, fuck, life is going downhill and all this shit. That's because you forgot who you are as a creator, and age is but a number. Without the grays, if I don't tell anyone my age, nobody can actually guess my age ever. If I were to shave my beard, which that's never happening, I'll keep my grays. I'll never shave my beard. I like my beard too much. If I were to shave it, I'd look even younger, but I'm not doing that. Fuck that noise. No way. The beard, even though I know we're not supposed to be attached to bullshit like that, I like how I look with a beard. I look fucking sexy AF. And I own my beard. Even when sometimes it's not with the lines properly. Or maybe there's a little bit of patchiness now. I still love my beard. As that woman, other version of me just running by me, she was a reminder to not ever go back down that way. And I know she's on her journey of fitness and she's gonna get there. But yeah, y'all, in my 60s, 70s, however long I'm supposed to be here, because I'm here to fucking serve. And I'm here to serve not only from the physical, but the mental, the emotional, and the spiritual. And everything is a direct correlation with each other. They're all interconnected, which then impacts your financial. That's why there's the 3 pillars: health, wealth, relationship. If you're feeling good inside, mind, body, spirit, everything will trickle out outwards. If one of 3 is not is 1 of 3 good, chances are you're living a very unbalanced and you're living an unbalanced reality. It's all about balance for me. And this is not metaphysical stuff that I've been talking about. This is just straight up facts of life. It's all about balance. There are people who have great financial intelligence, but they fear attention when it comes to the physical. There's a lot of people who have great physical ability, but they're afraid of the spiritual. There's a lot of people who have great mindsets, but they still are afraid of something financial. It's time to interconnect all those things. Everything is interconnected. That's what I'm here to do. Besides, activating your remembrance, I'm here to interconnect everything with everything, like I was doing, like when I first started in 2020. Showing the link between everything. How everything is truly as above, so below, as within, so without, as the universe, so the soul. Thank you, Miranda, for that 3rd line, because that really ties it up. As the universe, so the soul. And then yesterday, of course, our sister Regina, she shared something with us. The torus fields, or they're also known as toroidal fields. The toroidal fields, the torus fields, whatever name you give them, they are found in every aspect of life, aka the flower of life. The 64 overlapping pyramids, triangles, tetrahedrons. It's a tetrahedron. And it's so fascinating how our sister, she was the one that burnt it into Abydos, Egypt, back thousands of years ago. Yes, y'all, you may not believe that, but Regina was the one who burnt in the flower of life with oil and fire into the wall of Egypt, of Abydos. It's mind-boggling to know that it was her. If we think about it, we're very lucky that she found this live stream. But did she really find it, or did she know that she was going to be here? That's why everything is leading up to something even bigger for me. Just no accident she was put into my reality. Not even my reality, all your realities too. There's no accident why I was put into your reality, because there's something even greater for all of you. Do you all see and starting to feel the interconnectedness here? I sure do. It's firing me up. And I got to use this as fuel and conviction to keep moving. It's all fine and dandy to take a walk, but we got to start moving different ways. We got to start training a different way. Something to remember. Yes, it was Ichigo and Naruto. Ichigo went and trained with the squad zero, slightly different training, and they all had different training styles. Ichigo had to go into, they're called the Hodens. I believe that's what they're called. These 5 different places. One was to nourish the body. One was to sit in a hot spring. One was to train in the shadows, finding the sword. One was to train with taking a step. But it all came full like, it all came full circle when he was able to train with all that. Because it's not about just one type of training, it's about many types of training. It's time for me to train differently, and I'm training differently now. I will do things that others won't do because I'm setting up my foundation of who I am, I mean business now. I've been meaning business the entire time. I was too much noticing. I had a very good balance of mental, physical, spiritual, and emotional. The financial is going to come in when it's supposed to. I already have it. You declare it as you have it now, and you have it. Look at these bubbas. Ooh, he's hot. He's very, very hot. He's hot, and I love it. I'm glad I wore this shirt. Tonight I'm gonna groom. Spend some time grooming and watch that video, because I didn't get a chance to watch the video last night. I didn't get a chance to watch a video with, the Thrive video. Man, there's so many things that I can see now, clear as day, even more. This was like a massive puzzle piece. Because when I move the body in a certain way, I can connect with the breath a certain way. I wonder if Lily's out. I walked this way last night, by the way. Maybe? Nope. You're not out yet. I think 8 a.m. is a little, well, it's 8:30. 8:30 is a little too early for Lily. I'm a little behind at the present moment, but it's okay. No big deal. Let's see, I had a sense that someone might be at the water right now. But it's okay, I will be able to sit at the water. You know, I did a little bit of mobility movement this morning. There's a video of Vanya, who was showing like 5 movements that will basically change your life. Squatting, crawling, back bends. Cause like for a long time, my spine, like my bed fucking sucks. And I plan to have my best bed in San Diego. I'm gonna invest in a really good mattress, really good mattress that is gonna help correct. I'm gonna have the best fucking sleep ever. Waking up with no pain. Right now I'm sleeping with a little bit of pain and discomfort. That's what's causing a lot of seizing up. I sleep better on my side than I do on my back. I do hit the snore sound when I'm on my back. Not as much, but I do know when I start to snore. I can feel it. You all see me take action every day in terms of my physical. You all see me take action in listening with my mental and emotional when it comes to when we listen to Nero or Pete. I may not identify as the body, but I definitely have to take care of the body, because if the body's not taken care of, your vessel won't be able to function. I know Pete, he doesn't identify as the body. And we're not here to identify as the body, but you still have to take care of your meat suit. And I know he does mention that, but he doesn't mention that enough. So as master creators, even though you know that you're the creator and you're God, you were given this body as well. Because if you know that you're the creator, but you don't feel good, then all that wisdom and knowledge it means jack shit. That's why it comes all interconnected, mind, body, spirit. Hence why it's imperative to take aligned action, because there's different types of actions. There's action out of state of fear. There's action out of state of inspired action, and then there's aligned action. Aligned and inspire they're practically one and the same, just different words. But there's just regular action and aligned action. And when people say, actions speak louder than words. Oh, really? Is that a fact? There's a lot of people who take action and they get more frustrated because they haven't gone inwards first. So actions don't speak louder than words. It's your frequency, which is your state of being, that speaks louder than your actions. I know we talked about the word frequency yesterday, and T-Bray wasn't into the word of frequency. I'm gonna still use it because it's what I'm gonna be talking about. Use what word works, but frequency, for those of you, just a recap, it's your state of being. It's what you're emanating at. You are where you are based on your state of being. You are where you are based on your frequency. Your frequency with energetic momentum is an immaterialized version of reality. it will bring forth reality. And by bringing forth, I mean not creating but revealing. Because what you feel and your state of being is a direct correlation of what you're going to expect and experience in your outer reality. So that's why now it's time for me to take back a little bit of action when it comes to mobility, because I can see the true interconnectedness. I saw that they use a website called Skool, Skool, and they use ClickFunnels because they upsold me. And I'm like, you know what? Whatever. $97? Okay. $97 for this? Okay. I'm not afraid to invest in myself. That's how I got to where I got to. But this is the last time I'm investing in myself in regards to something like, this is a body thing now. This is mobility. This is not exercise. This is not a fitness trainer. This is nothing. This is literally getting my body back into homeostasis with itself. Reconnecting all body parts with all body parts. Because, you know, when we feel connected inwards, we will feel connected outwards. But when you feel a disconnect with your body inwards, do you think you're going to be feeling connected outwards? No, you're going to be feeling fucking pain. And that's why I know I can see the interconnectedness between everything. That's why I know there's going to be something even deeper. I'm going to find out about myself through this challenge of moving my body in different kinds of ways every day. I'm sure on the complimentary call, they're going to attempt to upsell me something. I'll listen, of course, very respectful, but I'm also like, I just paid for this stuff. I don't really require anything else but the movements. So we're getting the body trained again in a whole new light. Good morning. How are you doing? Awesome. Have a great Sunday. Take care. It's time to train the body in a different way. We're gonna move differently. Hell, we might be in the streets doing all kinds of weird movements. Maybe I inspire the people in San Diego with movements and bring forth everything that Vanya shared. Because all we're really doing is repeating each other's like thing. It's not that she brought this into reality. She just simply found a way that, like, you know, she was at a certain age. That was her motivation. She was at a certain age where she couldn't do certain things. And a lot of things, they're all interlinked, because she was saying, she made it crystal fucking clear how it's all interconnected. Like, she's like, when, for example, you're doing a handstand, you know, you have this fear of falling, but like when you start really doing a handstand, you start to navigate differently. You start to become and feel differently based on your experience with the handstand now, or when you're doing a back stretch, or when you're doing a squat. You start to undo some of the so-called fears, because right now, like, can I do a handstand? No. In fact, if I were to go do a handstand right now, I'm gonna fall flat. Literally, I'm gonna fall flat. I can do a handstand on the wall, but like she even said, most people, when they're going to go do a handstand, right, they're just winging it. And I don't desire to wing shit. I desire to know, embody, and be able to explain it back in a way and be able to have mobility back in my shoulders, my spine, and getting the body readjusted. And it's gonna take baby steps. Do you start to climb a fucking mountain if you've never climbed a mountain? Let me rephrase it. Do you start Mount Everest if you've never even climbed a mountain or hiked a mountain yet? No. Have you even trained for it? No. That's why all the stuff that I've been doing, all the exercises for all these years, has brought me to this point now. All this was not for just strength. All this was for mobility. And because I can see the interconnectedness of this, a bigger picture now. Because again, it's great to have all this esoteric wisdom and the wisdom of the universe and knowing that you're the creator, but it ain't gonna do you jack shit if your body can't function, if you can't drive your vehicle. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like me having my Supra, but I haven't done an oil change, I haven't done any maintenance on the car, I haven't, she was talking about like people are built like fucking Lambos, but inside they don't have the suspensions to support the Lambo. They don't have they have ball tires. So when they go to do a U-turn, they basically brake. Yeah, fuck that, I'm not braking. No way. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. So I'm gonna mute. Okay. Here we go. We're a little behind, but it's okay, because normally we spend a good 20-30 minutes at the water. So I'll spend some time at the water. Morning. I look forward to this next phase. The universe has a plan for me and knows exactly why I have to go down this road now. Look at me being on stage and talking about the whole mind, body, spirit, and I at such a deep rate. And you all get to see this happen in real time, in the moment, as I undertake things. You've all seen me stretch, but it's time for us to take it up to another level. A level beyond that I forgot, and I'm remembering my transcendence. That's why Regina yesterday also said, go through what you have to go through, but don't self-destruct. She gave me the hint. Do my best to stay in constant flow. She asked me a question yesterday. If you had everything, or you knew that you were, I forget exactly how she phrased the question. I screenshotted it. If you knew that you knew everything, or you had everything, how would you operate? Very powerful question. If you knew everything and you had the tools, what would that tool be? the only answer that I could think of, and she said, what life vest would you be using? Get your life vest. What life vest would you be using, Orion? I had to contemplate for a moment. I didn't think. I was more feeling into the answer, and the answer came clear as day. Well, if we're in flow, and you must flow and not resist, because what resists persists. It's to be in the now. The answer is always the now. And I always talk about the now. Not the past, not the future, but the now. I am extremely blessed and grateful to use this time of so-called freedom, even though freedom is anytime, any place, anywhere, doing whatever it is that you're doing or being. To have this time to do what I gotta do and be who I gotta be, to get ready for what's to come, because it's on its way. In fact, it's here now. I just have to tap into the frequency. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again to the Daily Water. Now today, seeing where to put you all, I'm gonna be in a squat position. I'm going to start doing some mobility movements while on the rock. Let you all just take this in. I am grateful I can do a squat, and I can hold a squat for a while. So that, I know I'm on the right track, but there's a lot more flexibility that I got to get to. Phone, please be okay, because I really don't desire for you to be overheating. If anything, what I might do, I might not be able to see any of your messages. So what I'm going to do is change the location, keep you all more in the shade here. Nope, phone's gonna fucking fall there. Just thinking where I can put y'all. Where it's more or less shaded. I think back where I was gonna put you originally. Oh, shit. Gimbal. Yeah, I'm gonna take it in. Good to see you, S. I just invested like a good $300 on mobility training, mobility movement, because it's time for me to move the body in a way I haven't moved it in years. Yeah, the water. You all should still be able to hear the water. Well, I just got to get to the spot where I usually sit. I'll leave you all there for now. Actually, no. It should be fine where I originally had you all. There. Good to see you, by the way. Yeah, because like I got to do some. It's time for me to get the body back to like a child again, fully, because the interconnectedness of everything is through the body. Like, it's great that I have all the wisdom. I have all answers. within me. Now it's time to get the body to remember what it forgot on how to move. Like I remember when I was a child, I was able to do those back arch bridges or whatever, no problem. But because of years of not really doing much of that stuff, like I have really good flexibility, but it's time for me to improve that, because like I refuse, like even though I know I'm the creator, I am also human. Like the meat suit has to be taken care of. I can't neglect it. And because of that, I will keep moving. That's why action is necessary. It's one thing to think about it and talk about it. It's a whole other thing to actually do it. And do it from a state of alignment. So like right now, I'm in a squat position, kind of twisting my hips, opening it up. Did I actually have to invest $300? No, but I like to let energy keep circulating. I could have done this all on my own, but like getting training from another mirror with getting my movements on point is necessary. So like right now I'm doing some like side to side lunges by the water. And it's also to incorporate these movements throughout the day too, not just standing. And standing is great. That's the reason why I'm so grateful for the live stream. It allows me to keep moving my body. I'm not really sitting much. I'm like standing. When I'm eating, I'm also like still moving the body. Because like I refuse to end up like my parents or people who are my current age. There are a lot of people who are my current age that can't do shit right now, and they're physical. Like they literally can't do shit. I'm gonna put my water bottle in the water. Keep the water nice and cool. Yeah. That was smart for me to do that. As long as it doesn't float away. Using water to keep the water cool. How awesome is that? Really just getting my body to open up more and really trusting, because it's like yoga, but beyond yoga, in my opinion, because it's great to hold poses. And yoga does really help with the whole mind, body, spirit. But I like the fact that this is more my style of yoga, you can call it. Oh shit, there goes my bottle. There goes my bottle. I saved it. I gotta prop it against these rocks. There. There we go. Ain't going nowhere now. See, always thinking outside the box, feeling outside the box. And honestly, like the interconnectedness of when your body feels good, everything else just feels fucking amazing. Like you feel great. Life just feels great, because if you feel good on the inside, you'll feel good on the outside. Right? So like, you know, holding like a deep squat, or like a horse plank. Like I can barely hold that one. And I'm also on an angle. Let's see. Yeah. You're just chilling there. I think you're still there. See, there's a little fear there of falling in the water. I almost like lost balance. I'm giving my body some time to stretch here. Trusting my right leg to hold. Getting the body to just truly like I said, who knows what this channel actually becomes. Maybe it becomes another fitness channel fully. Well, it's everything. It's the mind, it's the body, it's the spirit. It is a jack of all trades and a master of all. Entrepreneurship. It's okay, body. You're remembering how to do some moves. I know it's been a while since you did some of these moves. You're just remembering that you can do this. I know I can do anything if I put my mind to it. And not only that, I am capable of all things. It's not just to some. There should be no tightness. Now I'm just doing some pelvic twists here. We got to balance. We're doing some balancing. It's a little bit more challenging on a little bit of an incline there. So let's do this. Come on, Bubba. You gotta get out of here. Come on. Stop flying around me. Good job, good job, good job. Doing good. Nope. Lost balance there. My right leg has not as much balance as my left. It's okay. Little by little. It's all right. I remember when Angel said that my posture, when she saw me in the physical, she's like, you stand more on your left than you do on your right. It makes so much sense. Morning. It's 9:01. I'm allowing the water to just keep me at balance here. Using water to chill water. How awesome is that? This is all preparing me for something even bigger. I can feel it. I'm gonna be able to do some moves that I haven't been able to do in a long time. Good morning. How are you both? Good stuff. Have a great Sunday. Bye. It's good to see familiars. Yep. Y'all could have been facing me, but y'all see me all day, so it's good that you all get the water. You can hear me. I'm just stretching right now. Just really like giving my body this capability you all can hear me kind of moving. All right. I like to take things to the extreme. Spend a couple more minutes here. This is definitely challenging me to be more present with my movements and my breath. I see a bigger picture of this. Oops. Well, my hands are like just gonna close my eyes for a couple minutes and feel San Diego again. Morning. All right, y'all. It's time for us to mosey on out. That was good. That was good. I hope you all enjoyed that little bit of time. Spent some time visualizing, having Victoria congratulate me. Congratulations, brother. All right, Water. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Love you. Oh, awesome. So our body's a little bit more agile, more mobile, more flexible now. But we got a long way to go in terms of getting back our flexibility as a child. It's time to get back that flexibility. We've got ways to go. But I look forward to this part of the journey now. I've successfully was able to create or bring forth and reveal some habits on the live stream, knowing that it's possible to do it. I did 10K. I'm doing 10K a day, which, by the way, we're going to do a couple stretch squats here. We're coming up to day 100 of that. I also will have successfully been doing, the habit of push-ups and squats and ab pull-downs has also been formed. We're creating strength, agility, stamina, flexibility, all of it. I know some train for strength. I'm not training for any of that. I'm training for life. Taking in my walks. That's why I must be in San Diego before winter hits. It's advantageous that I get there, back home. Morning. It's advantageous that I get back home. It's my highest alignment to be in warm weather all year round. doing what I love, getting paid to do what I love, service. I'll be fusing a little bit of Mike Chan's stuff as well. Right now, mobility is the focus. Mobility and flexibility. Last thing I ever desired is to be having to rely on some sort of like mechanism. Hey, Bubba. Nice. Very good. Just gonna roll the shoulders a little bit. We gotta get some movement. It's funny how simple movements can challenge you. Because like if you can't even do those movements, that means you don't own your body. In fact, you're like taking up, you know, it's imperative to just keep moving the body, you know, getting the shoulders to move, the knees to move, all of it to move. Morning, sir. And if you can just like move the body in all kinds of way, because most of us we're hunched over at a desk. That's another reason why I will not ever do IT again, because it'll always force you to be at a desk to some degree, unless you're doing like help desk. But even then, like, I don't care to be solving technical problems. I don't care to be logical anymore. I care to be more intuitive. When we get to the bar, I'm gonna hang for about a minute. Hi, Cardinal. Hey, Bubba. I love the summer, y'all. I love the summer. I love the warm weather. This is my jam. You know, it's nice to change the pace of talking about some other things. Remember, y'all, practice love, because it's all interconnected. My thing is all about interconnectedness. That's the core foundation of everything, interconnectedness. And I know that when When you do these kinds of movements, it will change your life. When you start feeling and having conviction in certain things, it will change your life. Like right now, I can see me pulling up to San Diego airport in my amazing pink Supra with all kinds of positive messaging. And I have the Supra where the doors open up like a Lambo. Why else would you get a Lambo? Most people get a Lambo because they like to have that ability to open the doors upwards. So my car opens up the doors upwards. Actually, it's kind of annoying to have that, to be quite honest. That's more of an inconvenience to have the doors go upwards. It can it can still go, it can go up or it can go to the side. It has that ability to do both. I'm rolling up, and there's the love of my life. She's coming to visit. She brings her suitcase. I pull up. She's like, oh my God, it's him. It's Orion. Yes, it is. And yesterday as well, by the way, that Vemo video, I'm gonna just give access to Regina to the account, because like it's just being a piece of shit. Like it won't even record the sound. Like it's so stupid. Like it's a real piece of something, I'll tell you. Like honestly. Like I attempted to whatchamacallit? I attempted to like use a screen recorder, didn't work. Use fucking another program, didn't work. I fucking uninstalled OBS because I'm like, fuck this thing, it's not working. Like, get this shit out of my computer. To be fair, I do have to update the laptop to the new OS, but like, the moment I do that, all hell is gonna fucking break loose. I can feel it. Shit's probably not gonna work properly. Some apps are gonna fucking just break. That's why if it ain't broke, just leave it alone. And I don't really do much on the laptop now anyway, so all the laptop is doing is just keeping the live streams up and once in a while edit a video here and there, you know? I would do the rope climb, but I'm like, nah, I'll do Am I doing the rope climb, universe? Yeah, looks like I'm doing the rope climb. Guess I'm doing the fucking rope climb. Here we go. We're gonna do the rope climb. Ta-da! Easy peasy. Very good. You know, it's like 2 years ago, I attempted to do that rope climb when I first came here. Couldn't do it. Now I can do it. I hear bikes coming. I hear somebody coming. Thank God the water fountain's coming. It's not the cleanest water in the world, but hey, I'll take it. July 6th. I've been actually looking at my Apple Fitness app, and every day since April 8th, the 10K has been reached. Now I just gotta stay consistent and keep going every day. I know my why I do things. Now I just gotta keep doing it. And I will keep doing it always. Morning, brother.
Are you doing a podcast?
Kind of. Live streaming. Yeah. Have a great day. Cheers. And so, yeah. See, he asked me, am I doing podcasting? Kind of. I kind of am a podcaster, aren't I? I kind of do podcasts. I kind of do everything now, don't I? He just dropped an idea. Oh, there was a couple people behind me, a couple brothers. They definitely did catch up because I took that moment to pause. Ooh, nice breeze here. I really, really, really like summer. Like, this shit is my favorite season. I'm so grateful that I get to walk every day in the morning. So grateful that I get to do all my stuff outside. Ooh, there's something happening here. Either they're playing cricket here in the morning. I think they're playing cricket. They're playing cricket at the other baseball diamond. I think they're playing cricket here too. It's either that or they're doing, or something else is happening here. Yep, cricket, I knew it. I was like, they're either playing baseball or playing cricket. Oh, bless me. Damn. Yep. They actually have like a team shit going on here. Like they actually have like a team in colors and stuff. That's pretty interesting. Morning. Oh, he swung. It's an interesting sport. Dad loves cricket because Guyana loves, that's their national sport there too, cricket. I know probably Christopher loves cricket as well too. I'm sure he loves his cricket too. Not a big fan of it. I mean, it seems all right, but it's not a sport that I would personally play. If I'm gonna play something, I may as well play baseball. I like me my soccer. Football. Football's not really my thing. I mean, I can throw a football. I should buy a football. And like, ready, set, hike. I think it'd be funny if I buy a football now. Ready, set, hike. I know I can throw a spiral. I've thrown many spirals. Hello, Papa. Okay. I'm debating if I should take the water here or not. Like, actually, no. I know I'm not going to take the water here. Oh, I should make those things a little bit bigger. They did paint it. It was blue. This thing was blue recently. But it's not the cleanest water to drink there, so I'm just not gonna drink that. Riding later on would be not smart because the phone will overheat. All right, so I'm gonna go on the bar and hang unless someone's already at the bar. Hang for about 60 seconds or so. Phone battery at 51%. It's nice to it's nice to be out, see my fellow brothers and sisters kind of running, doing their thing. Here's my brother here. Morning.
Morning.
How you doing?
Good, yourself?
Great, man. Enjoy the day. I will, bro. Okay. So, I will hang on the bar. And since the bar is like more shaded, or sorry, since this area is a little bit more shaded, I can put you all here for a moment. Nobody will come on the grass. There you go. So we're just hanging on the bar for a bit. hanging on the bar just for a little bit. Okay, take a moment. This other bar here is good for a good stretch. Kind of lost grip, to be honest. It's like eating into my hand. But you know, nice little stretch. I'm shaking the bar. Good job. We had a little bit of a hang time on that bar. All right, y'all. Let's go. We're gonna be passing our brother there again. Morning. Ah, man, so good. Did a couple chin-ups. We climbed a rope. Did some stretching. Body feels good. I will not stop training my body because I know the interconnectedness of it. I know Pete just recovered from something serious because he just doesn't take care of his body. We got to keep God's form optimal. We got to keep everything optimal. I wonder if they have the school app. I'm sure they do. If they do, that means I can download the app and log in. Ooh, Fast and Furious 5 track. Love it. The brother ahead of us he's playing the Fast and Furious 5 track where when they got that $100 million out of the safe. Since the final part, the conclusion, Fast X Part 2 is coming on 2027, I believe. I'll already be living in San Diego by then. be living there fully citizenshiped. We're seeing the journey unfold. Let's go. Got to get that pouch down a little. Just a smidge more. We gain that pouch down. Got to keep my body in optimal form. No, not just maintenance. Keeping it in tip-top order. Feels good, y'all. Feels real good. Everything we do is based on how we feel. Everything we end up being is based on how we feel. If we feel good, we live good. It's just by nature, as within, as without. And of course, everything's interconnected. And Vanya was talking about nervous system, getting the nervous system trained as well. I'm like, fuck yeah, girl. You're not skipping out on anything. This is good. This is why I know I will meet them when I'm supposed to. Brothers and sisters in Australia. Australia was one of the places I desired to live. Why? Because I like the Australian accent. And blonde Australian women, yeah, peak. You know, when anybody says, it's expensive to live like certain places, technically that's a perspective. Anywhere can be, you know, expensive. It's based on your perception of what expensive is, right? That's a mindset shift. Nothing's technically expensive. It comes down to your worth of what you feel is expensive. I would rather pay more to live it with the mountains and ocean, higher state of being, number one. Number two, less prone to probably less, you know, there's pros and cons to everything, of course, but when you're living in a more well-kept, you know, upper end, higher quality, you tend to live better. Morning.
Morning.
You tend to live better. You tend to feel better. You tend to do better, right? When you're living in not so great quality, you pay for what you get, basically. You end up you end up just basically not living your greatest. So anytime someone says, it's expensive to live in San Diego. Why would you live in San Diego? Why not live in like Texas? You get your money's worth. You get your money's worth. Yeah, but is there mountains in Texas? Is there ocean in Texas? I mean, there might be. I don't know. I think there is. More like southern Texas. We're walking this way. Intuition was like, go this way. Also, like, just something just came through. Random thought. You know, when you raise your chest and you stick it out, and I've talked about this before, it raises your dopamine and your confidence level by like at least 20%. Just a simple shift in posture can increase your dopamine by 20% and increase the confidence level. Intuition, are we gonna go around? What are we doing? Yeah, it's hot, y'all. Now the heat be kicking in. And this is good. I'll take it. Better than fucking winter. That's for damn sure. As long as I don't wear a cotton shirt and I wear my dry fit, like this plays out very well. I don't know what they were doing with the sidewalk here. I don't know why they just build the whole thing of sidewalk here. It's weird, but whatever. Looks like Sunday church starting. It's weird there's a church here. It's kind of weird. Random. Doesn't look like a church. Looks like a medical clinic. Man, so awesome. So awesome. I hear an owl hooting. Hoot, hoot, hoot. I also have to get new shoes because these shoes are, gotta get some nice like running shoes, have good stability, cushion. There's that word, transform. It came in clutch about a week or two ago when I was talking. I was walking here and I was saying something and I was like, damn, that word transform just kicked in. So whew. Very good. Phone battery at 41%. Lights of Orion activate. It all came to this. Humheller Road. Just taking it in, y'all. I've seen a lot of people watering their grass. Oh, he's watering his flowers, his plants. I like this house, it's looking nice. It's very nice, they redid it. I remember when the house was being redone. Like the goalie pads are still here. These are little kids. I don't know if that they're throwing that out or what. Let's go. So we are going to go ahead and turn to the left. We gonna turn into the left. We got to see Ash one evening when we were walking. I'm like, is that Ash? I even thought about him. I'm like, I wonder if I'm gonna see him. Sure enough, I saw him. He's like, hey, what's up, bro? What's up, dude? Funny enough, like, we used to be just complete strangers. Now, like, what's up, dude? Everybody's starting to get used to me walking around with a gimbal in this area. They'll be like, that's the dude that walks around with the gimbal. Or they're probably like inquiring, like, what is he doing? Nice breeze. Linda. It's nice. Gotta get y'all in shortly. Yesterday we bought some boxing gloves. Would have been awesome to get that boxing, like the punching bag. I didn't have the money on me at the time. I'm like, fuck. But like I couldn't buy that anyways because I'm moving to San Diego. Like I can get a punching bag there. I'm just meant to like throw jabs for now. Something smells good in this area. It's like someone's baking something. And it smells very good. Not barbecue, but like actually baking like bread or something. Ooh, Toyota 86 over there. GR 86 right over there. And it's a blue one. How nice. We might see Ash. .64 equals 10, which equals 1. That number 64 is very prevalent. 8 times 8 is 64. .56 plus 8 is 64. I'm seeing what kind of connections I can make with numbers. I like this a lot. The peacock and stuff, it's pretty beautiful. I like it. They got rainbow sheet over there. Nice. And there's got palm trees. San Diego right there. Nice. Just came out of the show. I just saw your message. I didn't even see the first message you wrote. What show did you just come out of? I missed the message. Oh, the Jurassic movie, right. That's right, you were talking about it a couple days ago. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed the movie. Almost back. It's very, it's about, I'm gonna say it's roughly about 31 degrees right now. Some wind, so it makes it about like 27, 28. I love this warm weather. I love it a lot. Wish we had this fucking all year round, but even if we had it all year round, I still wouldn't be living in Toronto. That's for damn sure. I'm not leaving Toronto because of weather. I'm leaving it because of energy. The doggy's doing the tongue thing. And he's like looking at me. Oh, cool. I'm glad you enjoyed your first time with 4D experience. 4D is quite awesome. You got to feel the experience fully. Awesome. Yeah, I've had a couple 4D experiences in some movies. Which was my first 4D experience? I'm talking about movie related, not actual like 4D, you know, like mystical stuff. I've had mystical 4D experiences. Thinking which morning. Thinking which movie I watched first in 4D. I think it was like one of the Avenger movies. I feel like it was one of the Avengers movies. Yeah, she's gorgeous. She's a gorgeous girl. Miss Black Widow. I actually enjoyed Black Widow, the movie. I know a lot of people, when she died in Avengers Endgame, they were like, yeah, in the theater. I was like, what the fuck? You all cheering for her dying? What the hell's wrong with y'all? So weird. People are weird at times, you know? I know it's just a movie, but still, come on. That's kind of like, you're cheering for someone dying like that? Come on. She's been a fucking hero for the entire Avengers series, and y'all are, you know, I think it's because she wasn't like, I think they didn't see her as a great actress in the movies. I saw her as a great actress. She played her role quite well. Well, that's only because I can see beyond what others can see. That's why. Others see from the 3D aspect. I see from a 5D aspect, from the observer aspect. Shit. Yeah. I know he's supposed to be playing Doctor Doom in the next Avengers movie, which is going to be interesting. I like him. He's good. I mean, I like them all. There's not an actress that I don't like. You done?
Okay.
Yeah. Shit, it's hot. But I love it. Gotta go get me some water. I don't know why my dad's ratchet set is out here, but I'll just leave it out here for now. Well, I'm starting to train a little differently now. I'm starting to do more mobility movements because I rather not get into my like later years and feel like a person. So I invested $300 in some movement because it's going to pay dividends. So I'm going to go check on my tablet if there's the app called School. I'm going to read what you shared in a moment. Guess I got to get you all plugged in. It's nice and cool in here. Neighbors are in the pool already. Grab my tablet. Grab something to eat. Whew. Put on back Wi-Fi. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's see what you got. That's why when they bring the X-Men in fully, the X-Men are gonna save all of Marvel. Because I was always more of an X-Men fan over Avengers. Like I love Spider-Man. I never really saw Spider-Man as an Avenger. Damn, my nose, what's up? I never saw Spider-Man as an Avenger. I saw him more as like an X-Men, even though he was never part of X-Men, even though in the original cartoons back in the 90s, he showed up, what, twice? And they had a crossover with X-Men in his show. Those were the best cartoons, in my opinion, of X-Men and Spider-Man. Yeah. All right, let me check something quickly. Let's go see if there's a school app. I'm sure there is. Let's look for... Yep. I'm gonna hit install on this app. Hit open. I'm gonna log in. I'll be back out there in a moment. Oop. What? Am I not typing in this properly or what? Settings. Profile. Uno momento. Attempting to change some shit here. Isn't there a save button? Affiliate, payout, account. Either not typing in my password right or I fucked it up. Yep. I do have the chat on the computer, so I can see what you're saying. Come on, damn nose, what you doing? Okay. Okay. There we go.
This is the community tab where you'll see posts and comments. Here's the classroom where you'll find courses. Here's the calendar where you'll find calls or events. You can attend live or add them to your calendar. And here's a map where you can see where everybody is. This is great for making friends. To keep up with the community, there's posts. You can open them like this, you can like them, leave a comment, and you can click this bell to get notified when there's new activity. You can view people's profiles like this and follow them to be notified when they post. You can message them privately like this. You can access your settings here to change your profile or notification preferences. Complete the onboarding here by commenting on a post and downloading the app. Welcome to the community. Have fun.
Okay. Cool. Classrooms. Already bought that. Did I not buy a mobility toolkit? Yeah. That's weird, because I should have that. It's okay, no big deal. They'll sort it out. I paid for that. All access program pass. Okay. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Today is cardio day, y'all. Be getting ready for cardio day. It's gonna be a scorcher. So I bought the course, but it didn't get unlocked for some strange reason, so don't know why. And I'm not rebuying it, so. I reached out to the team. No big deal. I'll be out in a moment. For anybody who's out there watching. Anybody out there who watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble. That's live. That's not live. That's live. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. Let's see. Oh, nice. Cool. They gave me access to it. Cool beans. Also, we know that you purchased the middle split program twice, since you're all active. Cool. See? Never had time. I'm coming back out now. I got access to my stuff already. How awesome is that? Orion Phoenix Stellar. Actually, let me finish up something on my account. We are going to stick around. We're just basically doing a couple things right now. Why is Danny showing up twice on my stories? I forgot to wish some people happy birthday 2 days ago. So I got some birthdays to catch up on. I messaged this person before. I am just finishing up some stuff. I'll take that. Sure, I'll just connect with you. I don't use LinkedIn much. I don't really use LinkedIn much anymore. Oh shit. Cool. Let's reach out to sister. Cool. All right, why is there only 3 now? 1, 2, fix you, Fix you. Fix you. Fix you. Fix you. Okay. Let's get some water. Cool beans. All right, y'all.
What is the #1 supplement to support recovery, joint health, and performance?
This is a question that we get asked by hundreds of our clients around the world. And although there are supplements that can help with this, we found that most of them on the market were either low-quality ingredients that can lead to bloating, digestion issues, and inferior results. Or you had to buy them separately, which ends up costing you more time, effort, and hassle.
We thought, what if there was an all-in-one supplement that cut the confusion, cut the BS, and just included the purest quality ingredients that are scientifically proven to have a real impact? And this is why we spent the last 14 months creating Supple Blends.
Supple Blends is for those of you who are always looking to get 1% better. Those of you who don't want to just look strong, but want to feel strong and resilient whilst prioritizing longevity. And those of you that are willing to do whatever it takes to perform at your peak. And here are the 3 reasons why Supple Blends is a daily non-negotiable for us and our clients.
Now, the first ingredient of this powerful formula is Creapure.
I'm just checking what they have.
Creapure is the purest and most reliable form of creatine monohydrate on the market, and it is trusted by elite athletes for its consistent results and effectiveness when it comes to performance and recovery.
That stuff I can do on without.
Promote muscle growth, optimize recovery, and support cognitive function. We made sure that this Creapure is produced under the strictest quality controls so that you get the full benefits of creatine monohydrate without the side effects of putting inferior ingredients into your body.
The second ingredient in this potent blend is grass-fed collagen. Now, as we age or push our bodies through intense training, our collagen levels naturally begin to decline, leading to joint pain, slower recovery, and loss of skin elasticity. This grass-fed collagen is 100% pure, free from hormones, antibiotics, and GMOs. So what does collagen do? Collagen will support your joint health, aid in muscle recovery, boost bone density and strength, improve gut health, and overall longevity.
Let me see how much
and this is so important.
this blend thing is. How much is one of these things? $81 a month. I mean, it's all out of stock anyways. So you couldn't even buy it if you desired. So Yeah, they gotta restock on their shit. So, irrelevant. Mark is done. Mark is done. Let's check their equipment here. I already have resistant bands. I'm basically starting to do squats more. All right, intro. 6-minute video.
Hello everyone and welcome to Mobility Toolkit 2.0.
I can listen things to 2x speed, 2.5 speed.
Now, I just wanted to make this quick video to give you a brief overview of the program, how to go about using it, and what to expect from it. Now, obviously, it's very self-explanatory. You have all of your weeks here, and inside of them, you have your daily workouts. So it's a little bit more simplified. It is also progressively overloaded during the 4-week block, so that you can sort of progress week to week. And also, I've given you a few variations of progressions and regressions within each movement. So it should be, accessible to most levels. It's a little bit more sort of calmer. There's not so much going on, so you guys should feel very comfortable in knowing that, it's suitable for everyone. Obviously, if you're a complete beginner, you will come in here and you will just explore the movements with your body weight, and then work towards increasing range of motion, increasing movement awareness as you go along the weeks. If you are already advanced,
Yes.
these exercises are
I
really
actually listen to things at like 2x speed.
and you really focus on doing that in range strength, that range of motion, and getting stronger throughout the weeks. So what you're going to find is, as you come in, setting up for success, it's just a little bit of information. You can purchase supplements, equipment if you need it, and if you need extra help, you can just book a discovery call. It's a free call, just talk about your training, how you're feeling, and how the toolkit has helped you. In the start here section, obviously the overview, some Q's and A's, and just a little bit of how to progress, what to expect, what you're facing injuries, etc. In your week 1 section, so I would suggest you just follow it week by week. There's also a joint toolkit, which I'll explain the purpose of in a second. So in week 1, you're going to have 6 days of workouts. Now, guys, don't be, if you cannot make it to the 6 sessions, that's totally okay. Do what you need to do. We have just given you an overview of how we think you should be doing it because we want you to be doing something every day. But if you're using this in addition to your other training, then break it down to 3 days a week. Just do 1 flow maybe and 2 mobility routines. So whichever way you want to fix it, it doesn't really matter. Just as long as you are
We're gonna be
doing something
training
so yeah, each
with
of these
our
days is broken up into
training.
full body training. I would say in mobility, so you have your shoulders, spine, hamstrings, hips, and wrists, shoulders, ankles, knees, and then it sort of repeats with different movements. And then I've added a flow workout to each week. Now this is to break up that strength, sort of like body weight movements, and allow you to express that freedom through the flows. Now the flows, some of you might be a little bit difficult in the beginning. They're a lot more sort of less challenging than the previous routines that we had. But if you do them correctly, over time you're going to notice how much more range of motion they allow you to perform, and also how they're going to connect to other movements in the future. So once you get proficient, then you'll be able to connect movements together into more of a longer flow, more of an improvised flow, etc. So go through those weeks. The weeks follow on in a pretty similar fashion. Each week is designed to progressively overload, as I said, whether that's sets, reps, or whether that's holding positions longer, and then challenging you. So guys, 4 weeks is a nice amount of time to keep repeating those movements so that you increase that range of motion, build strength, and make some really, really good progress. And then you have the joints toolkit. Now the joints toolkit is just the joints separated into videos. So if you are someone who sort of just wants to target a specific area, or if you're someone who just wants to integrate this into your current or existing training, and you don't want to follow a weekly routine, then come here into whichever joint you want to be focusing on that day, and do that joint, or do a few of the movements from the joints that you want to work on. So it's sort of designed to be able to use as you want to use it. It's just there designed for you to progress, but you need to sort of follow the same movement patterns for a while. So don't chop and change between exercises, between routines, between joints. There's nothing wrong with that, but you're going to make a lot more progress, both strength, mobility wise, and also neurally, because you're going to get to repeat that movement more often, and then you're going to get to progress more efficiently. So that's basically it. Now I want you to start this, going into next week, and the bonus material is just a little bit of education for you. So mobility, flexibility, what does it mean to move with quality, and also how to measure progress. Now this is a really good one to watch with you guys because it's just going to give you an overview of how to measure your own progress and to understand that progress within movement training is not always linear. So you're not always going to feel like, yeah, I added a set or I added a rep or I was able to add more load. There's a lot more that goes into it. So it's also how you sort of bring yourself to training, the awareness you have with the movements, your posture, your energy levels, your conditioning levels. So there's a lot that goes into that, and I really suggest you go through that because it's going to be a really nice overview. And that's basically it. So from next week, start this up, start training really hard, focus on all the movements, explore your body, and you're going to start to discover, how much more you're actually improving.
So we're going to be doing a lot more moving of our body.
Again, a lot of you might come in here again and be like, oh, this is still too difficult for me. Guys, like, you must start something.
Some videos I'm gonna speed up because this is just an intro.
We work with clients who all walks of life in this program, right? So we have people who are in wheelchairs, we have people who are amputees, we have people who are 75-year-old beginners. And all these people,
Other videos I'll be like slowly integrating what she's saying.
It's just about that accountability, making sure that you are accountable to yourself, to your coach, to whoever you're working with, to your community, and then sharing wins and struggles and pushing each other along. Because I promise you guys, this works. It's been proven, it's been tested with thousands of people. And you just have to sort of come in here with a little bit of grit, ready to work, ready to embrace the suck, and you will walk away with a lot of improvement. So that's that. I really hope that you guys enjoy this Mobility Toolkit 2.0. I hope that it brings a lot of value, a lot of progress, a lot of clarity, and just make sure that you are sharing your feedback, your wins, your struggles within the community, helping each other, share some videos, and keep us posted on how it's going. Good luck, guys. Chat to you soon.
Cool beans. It's Q&A. I don't really care about Q&A. Actually, what I'll do with Q&A is unmark that one. Let's do the welcome. Welcome to the Mobility Toolkit, your entry point to the world of better movement, reduced pain, and increased freedom. This toolkit is designed to give you the tools you require to start taking control of your body. It's powerful, practical, and effective. But let's be clear, it's a foundation, not a finish line. Yep. What does that mean? If you're tired of feeling tight, stiff, or restricted, this toolkit is here to help. If you want to move better, feel stronger, eliminate aches, this toolkit will deliver. If you're ready to reclaim your body's natural capacities for movement, this is where it all begins. But this toolkit is also a DIY, do-it-yourself by design. It gives you the exercises, the routines, and the plans. The results depend on how you use them. You're in the driver's seat, and that's the powerful place to be. So take a moment to appreciate this. By starting this journey, you're making a commitment to yourself. This isn't about perfection, it's about progress. Let's get moving. How to use a toolkit. This toolkit is movement foundation. Think of it as a set of essential tools to maintain. For those of you, you're getting access to this as well too. So just because I'm doing it doesn't mean that you can't do it. You're going to be following along with me too. Think of this as a set of essential tools to maintain your body, unlock your joints, expand your range of motion. It's not complicated, but it is effective if you use it consistently. That's the key word. Here's how to get most out of it. Start small. Begin with the joint or area that feels tight, restricted, or in need of attention. Don't attempt to tackle everything at once. Focus on small, consistent effort each day. 2 to 3 exercises each day will be more than enough for you to start with, provided that you focus your attention on moving with quality and intention, as well as progressively overloading the movement each time you do it. Choose your path, joint section, target specific areas, shoulders, hips, spine. So for me, I'm going to start with shoulders, because shoulders for me is definitely a key area because of the what happened last year. Like I have a lot of range of motion with my left shoulder, but there's still impingement, just a smidge. So weekly schedule, target specific, great for warm-ups, cool downs, or problem solving. Follow up full body sequence when you want a comprehensive session. Step 3, commit to consistency. Well, if you all haven't figured it out yet, I'm the king of consistency. Daily movements, aim for 20 minutes a day. That's all it takes to start building better mobility. So I'm going to be adding 20 to 30 minutes on top of the exercise. So that's about an hour, which is okay. I'm not in any rush. It's time to get my body back into its original state. This is not just internal, this is an external feeling too. Follow the 4-week plan. It's structured for progress, so you'll always know what to do next. This toolkit works best when you make it a habit. Use it as you go for maintenance and improvement, and trust the process. Yep. Core concept of the program: 6 days per week, 5 active days, 2 rest days. Can be used for light movements or play. Yep. I like the fact that she used the word play. 20 to 30 minutes per day. Can be a warm-up, a cool down, or a standalone session. Okay. Joint. So I think for me, I'm going to definitely do that as a cool down potentially. I can see that as more of a cool down. Joint and routine covered. Shoulder, spine, wrist, hips, hamstrings, plus 4 routines. Progressive overload. Each week get progressively harder with subtle changes in tempo, time under tension, or volume. Gamification and accountability. Daily challenges to build engagement and a sense of accomplishment. Gamifying things is always fun. What to expect? Let's set some realistic. I don't set realistic expectations. I go, realistic expectation is what you're going to get. I set unrealistic goals and I aim for that, because when you set unrealistic things, you can actually get unrealistic results. So that's where the mindset shift. That's playing the human here. This is a toolkit. This toolkit is amazing at what it does, but it's not a magic bullet. It's designed to unlock stiffness. You'll feel more free in your joints and more in control of your movements, and build strength. At the end of the range of motion, more stability and a few injuries. Relieve tension, target mobility. Work can help ease nagging tension and discomfort. Improve movement quality, whether you're squatting, running, or just bending back to pick something up. You'll notice smoother, easier transitions and overall motion. What it won't do, it won't fix years of poor movement or injuries overnight. That's right. That takes time and sometimes more specialized attention. It won't replace structured coaching if you have more specific goals or challenges. Think of this as a start of your journey, the first step in reclaiming your mobility and building a better moving body. Commit to it and you will feel the difference in weeks. Okay. How to progress. I'm just reading everything. How to progress, or how to progress. Progress. The key to getting results is progression. This toolkit gives you a clear roadmap, but it's up to you to drive forward. Here's how to make progress. Listen to your body. Start where you are, not where you think you should be. There's no rush. Mobility is a lifelong practice. Focus on control and intention. It's better to move well in a smaller range than to force a bigger range with poor form. You do not require to, nor are you expected to display the same range of motion that you see in the video. You must work within your current range and focus on making that quality. If you can't squat full depth, elevate your feet or hold onto something in front of you. If you can't do a full diagonal stretch, bend your back, knee, and support yourself. If you can't do a full Cossack squat, hold on to something for support. The important thing here is to just attempt to replicate the movement patterns to the best of your ability and build on that. Challenge yourself gradually. Each week, aim to push your limits slightly, hold positions longer, go deeper into stretches, or move with more precision. Celebrate the small wins, an extra degree of movement, a longer hold, or less pain in a position that used to hurt. Progress is not linear and it's not always obvious. The compounding effects of regular habits will produce results. That's a bar. Build a routine. Follow the plan laid out in the program, but adapt as required. Feel free to repeat exercises or routines that resonate with you. Progress isn't linear, and that's okay. Keep showing up, and you'll get there. Consistency is king. Or consistency is creator. Injuries. If you're dealing with injuries, mobility may be your best ally, but it has to be done right. Here's how to approach it. Move within your comfort zone. Pain isn't the goal. If something hurts, adjust your range or attempt a different exercise. Be patient. Healing takes time. That kind of, well, it depends on that. Healing takes time. Mobility work can accelerate recovery, but don't rush the process. Focus on stability. Strength in your end ranges protects you from future injuries. These exercises are designed with that in mind. Just take them at your own pace. Self-reflect. Be aware of your pain. Is it sharp or dull? Is it sporadic or chronic? Is it tolerable or debilitating? Is it muscular or skeletal? How long have you had the pain? Does it subside during or after training, or does it persist? Movement is medicine. Okay, that I agree. In most cases, movement will be your best medicine, not rest, not surgery, not pills. So think about it. We desire to train with and around injuries so you can become stronger, more robust, resilient, more to future injuries, and faster to recover from current injuries. If you're not sure how to approach a specific injury, consider reaching out for professional guidance. Movement is powerful. Movement will heal you, but movement is not a replacement for a serious condition. Movement will assist these serious conditions, but will always, movement will assist these serious conditions, but you always desire to be safe and sure that you are doing the right thing for your specific requirements and limitations. The only limitation is the one you impose on yourself. But of course, you know, next steps. You've got the tools, you got the plan, now it's time to take action. This toolkit is an incredible starting point. Come on, Bubba. An incredible starting point. It's built to empower you to take control of your movement and mobility, or mobility and movement. But for some, it might not be enough. If you're looking to dive deeper into specific goals like advanced skills, advanced strength, skill development, and injury recovery, get a tailored approach to tackling unique challenges, or a fast track your results with expert guidance, then it might be time to level up with one-on-one coaching. I don't require one-on-one coaching, I can tell you that much. I am my own damn coach. Your journey is unique. What works for someone might not work for you. All I care about is just to have my body to be able to move. And I'll make my own damn movements when the time comes. Build a plan that's designed for your body, your goals, and your life. Address roadblocks, injuries, or limitations holding you back. Take progress to the next level with hands-on support and accountability. This is perfect for you if you struggle to stay consistent. Nope. Always start things, but never, that's not me. You have specific injuries, limitations you want to address and overcome. That's definitely not me. You value your time and want to progress as efficiently and effectively as possible. I do that already. You are very new to mobility training. Nope. Or worried about performing movements incorrectly. Don't care about that because I do it the way I'm supposed to. Can't do it incorrectly. Well, you can do it incorrectly, but I'm not doing it incorrectly. You are a competitive high-level athlete. You are a physio, chiro, personal trainer, coach, therapist who is looking to pass this on to clients. We have a variety of packages that includes mobility analysts, custom programming, coaching, accountability, form feedback, education, high performance community. Everything is customized based on your specific requirements. Let's talk about it. If you're curious about what's possible with personalized coaching, personalized mirroring, we would love to connect. Click the link to book a free mobility evaluation call where you'll chat about your goals, challenges, and best path forward for you. This toolkit is your foundation. One-to-one is your blueprint for building the rest. Let's make it happen. Okay. So they got week 1. Look, we're starting with shoulders. Okay, so shoulders. Passive hang. Let's go.
So the passive hang. What you want to do is grab yourself a bar. You can do it on the rings as well. Shoulder width apart.
If you have a bar,
you're going to use your thumb around the bar. So the reason why we love hanging is because it's so good for the shoulders. If you have shoulder pain, shoulder instability, this is going to heal it over time. It also decompresses your spine. So you can see as I'm dropping down into this sort of hang, everything gets pulled to the ground. Gravity
I already did the hang earlier.
Spinal decompression and also for grip strength. So if you currently cannot hang, you want to build up that capacity and it's going to improve your grip strength as well. We're going to start, accumulating up to a minute. So you can break it down into 10-second intervals until you get to a minute straight. That's when you know that you're kind of proficient at hanging. Okay, so if you're currently struggling to hang, what you can do is grab yourself a box. If you have a low
I'm
bar,
not actually struggling to hang because I did it earlier.
For these purposes, I'm getting a box.
Damn, this is why a bar would be handy here.
And what I'm going to do is just allow myself to drop down, but I'm using my feet on the box for assistance. So this means that not all of your weight is being utilized, but it's still decompressing your spine, it's still fixing up those shoulders, and you're still working your grip. Okay? So currently, if
I do that, I'm going to pull shit down.
Start here. Again, accumulate up to 60 seconds. If you can hang for 5 seconds or so, You can do 5 seconds and then place your feet on the box for the remainder of the time. It's a fantastic way to regress, but you still get all of the benefits of a passive hang. Another thing to mention, if your grip is slipping, use some magnesium chalk, but don't go using any gloves or any kind of other external tools. So shoulder dislocates. Now this is one of the best exercises for your shoulder mobility because it puts them through a full 360-degree range of movement.
Okay, so
Which
this
is not often.
this I definitely will go grab my resistant band. This I will go grab. I have to get those skinnier resistant bands too. Those skinnier loop ones. Okay. So let's see. What she got for me here?
Used in most exercises. So I'm going to show you 3 different variations that you can pick from depending on your level. You're going to grab yourself a resistance band. If you're a complete beginner, I suggest using a resistance band over a stick because it gives more lax. It's not as rigid as a stick. So we're going to start with an elastic band, not too heavy. You're going to assume a grip as wide as you need to keep your elbows locked. Okay? So we don't want to be seeing this. Okay? We want to be seeing locked arms, full range of motion. Don't be afraid. Your shoulders are supposed to move through this range. It's good for them. So you're going to assume, don't arch your back, lock it in, and you're just going to move through this position.
Holy shit. Okay. Okay. My elbows are locked. We got to start somewhere, right? These get that, come on, bugs, get out of here. Stop. Now you're starting to drive me nuts.
Pulling the band apart.
Get out of
as much
here.
as you need to. Okay, keeping that core nice and tight. You want to elevate, retract, depress. So you want to put the shoulders through their full range of motion in a nice, smooth, fluid way.
Okay. So, I'm gonna attempt something. My old resistant band, the one that went kaput. I have other resistant bands. I have to go get them. Ugh. It's time to bust out some of my other stuff. What we got here? Heavy. Okay. That one. So that's good. So I gotta change. I gotta go to a little bit challenging myself, of course. That's like really heavy. The green one. Let's see the green one. Can the green one help me? Yep. Green one is gonna be my tool. For now, till I require. Man, I haven't used this stuff in like forever. Now it's time to pull out some of the stuff that I haven't used and use it. Okay. So shoulders. That's what I will be focusing on. We're going slow and steady. We're going slow and steady.
Okay, if you're good with that, we're going to come down onto the kneeling position.
Okay, I have to get my other stuff. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go use the bathroom too. Okay. So I'm going to be practicing, taking it little by little. Yes, this is one of my other resistance bands that I've had. So she said keep it locked. So let me see what she so shoulder dislocates. Use control grip as wide as you require to complete this movement. Use a light resistant band instead of a stick to make it easy in the beginning. Yeah, I remember doing this with a stick before. I have a stick inside. Like a nice flat stick. So she said do. So let's go back a little bit.
Most exercises. So I'm going to show you 3 different variations that you can pick from depending on your level. You're going to grab yourself a resistance band. If you're a complete beginner, I suggest using a resistance band over a stick because it gives more bounce. It's not as rigid as a stick. So we're going to start with an elastic band, not too heavy. You're going to assume a grip as wide as you need to keep your elbows locked. Okay? So we don't want to be seeing this. Okay? We want to be seeing locked arms, full range of motion. Don't be afraid. Your shoulders are supposed to move through this range. It's good for them. So you're going to assume, don't arch your back, lock it in, and you're just going to move through this position, pulling the band apart as much as you need to. Okay, keeping that core nice and tight.
Okay.
You want to elevate.
This is no joke, y'all. That's what I said about moving the body is going to be a challenge now. Okay.
Retract, depress. So you want to put the shoulders through their full range of motion in a nice, smooth, fluid way. Okay? If you're good with that,
Nice, smooth, fluid way. Okay. What's up, bro? I bought that mobility toolkit and a few other things because it's time for us to get back our natural movements. keeping the elbows locked. This is actually more challenging than this could be my warm-up or this could be my finisher. But I'll be adding this on top of my, so it's gonna be an extra 30 minutes of movements today, or every day going forward, because I'm gonna be doing this a lot. Because I will get back my range of motion. I will not, I mean, I have really good range of motion, but not as good as it could be. So I had to bust out one of my older, well, not older, I had to bust out one of my resistant bands. I always like to challenge myself. Like this is medium one. The light one was just too light. And medium seems to be the perfect blend of keeping my elbows locked in place until I get ready for the stick. Okay, let me see what else she says, because she's starting to go on the ground.
We're going to come down onto the kneeling position. A little bit harder, okay, because you can't cheat as much. So now this is going to get locked in more and you can feel that tension a lot more there.
Okay, so we're on the ground. Now let's see what really happens by doing this. Oh yeah. We're not meant to arch the back. Gotta lock in the core. It'll take some time, but it's okay. We'll get there. You know what this reminds me of? Rocky 3. When he was being trained by Apollo, and like, it takes time, baby. It takes time. Don't worry, you'll get it. It takes time. It takes time. It takes time. It takes time, baby. It takes time. All about patience. It's reconnecting my body. Being one with the body. Because if you're not one with your body, then you don't own your body. Smooth motions, smooth motions. Your shoulders can do this. Well, it's definitely feeling it just by doing that alone. I did a hang earlier, but my grip was loosing it. I can hang for at least this is why that bar would have came in handy. Like a hanging bar, that means I might just have to go buy one. So no big deal. It's just I would like to hang it somewhere outside. It'd be awesome if I could just like mount a fucking bar like right here and I could just be fucking hanging. Like drill that shit in. Just straight up bar. But it's okay. Okay, let's see what else. She said to do about 10 to 12, which I did.
So same thing, moving through their full range of motion, lubricating the shoulders. If this is easy for you, first step to progression is reducing the width of your grip. So try and bring it in closer where it's almost shoulder width, and then pull. You're gonna feel that a lot more.
Okay. So she said, I have to get the other resistant band. These ones kind of, they're okay. Yeah, see now, the elbows have to be locked. A falcon or a hawk. It's a hawk. It's just hovering. Okay, we're not quite at that level yet. It's okay. It's okay, Orion. You're getting back into form. That's why you have these things. Smooth motions, smooth motions. Yeah, see when it goes back, I can't quite get it. I have to stretch the arm back. But we'll get there, we'll get there. Baby steps, always baby steps, little by little. It's not just for shoulders. We have a lot more to get to. It's okay. Yep. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's see what else she has for us.
Smooth transitions. And the final progression, you'll be doing it on the floor. Now this is much harder because we're taking gravity out of the equation. So now it's all you. There's not much help going on here.
Okay. So this one, she's on the ground. Literally, she's on the fucking ground doing this. The ground's not that bad, actually. Challenging myself. It's not about the resistant band, it's about the movement. Keep my arms locked, like my elbows locked. Yeah. Yep, we're getting Yep, this is going to be fun. This is fun. Oh my goodness gracious, y'all. Keeping my elbows locked as much as I can. Okay, so that's generally the hardest to do that. Okay, what's next?
It's just your shoulders actively moving and using that end range strength. Again, the goal is to start as wide as you need to.
And then the
and
goal.
Then bring that grip in. Once you've accomplished all of these three, you can move to a stick, which is going to be more rigid, just like a broomstick, and then repeat it again from the top. So again, really, really great for your shoulders, putting them through their full range of motion and just lubricating those joints.
Yeah. Spine. Okay, we got spine now.
Okay, so Jefferson curl. You're going to grab yourself a weight. You can use dumbbells, barbell, kettlebell, any kind of weight that you have available. Don't go too heavy. So, around 10 kilos is plenty to start with. You're going to stand with the weight on a box, and you're going to then articulate your spine starting from the neck. So one vertebra at a time.
Oh, okay. Okay. So shoulder. She says 20 kilos at a time. So that means let's change the weight. Standing on a box. I'll have to stand on something. I'll have to stand. I brought up one of my weights. All right, so she's standing on a box, so I need to stand on some shit or some sort of like thing where I'm elevated a bit. What can I use where I can elevate myself? That's the only thing. I have to find things that I can stand on where I ain't gonna go falling down. The only thing I have right now is this green chair. Don't worry, y'all. We're gonna be getting into this. I don't have a kettlebell. I really require a kettlebell.
To pull you down. So you can see how I'm really stretching out the upper back, pulling my ribs in.
So she's standing on a fucking tire. Like she's like yeah. Fell down.
Rounding my spine, allowing the weight to pull
every vertebrae. My shoes keep getting in the fucking way. She's on a tire though. Well, I'm gonna have to start somewhere, right? She's letting the weight pull her down. Come on, shoes, stop getting in the fucking way. Problem is the shoes. It's not the shoes. It's just me. Ah. Stop getting in the fucking way. The only thing I have that isn't a fucking chair is the yoga block. Well, I don't really have the yoga block. I have these bricks. It can help. This pile of dirt. This is kind of gonna simulate. See, we're getting resourceful right now, y'all. That's why a fucking kettlebell is necessary. Rome wasn't built in a day, y'all. Gotta take it slow. One step at a time. One step at a time. I'm basically challenging myself to see how I can get back my...
Articulating one vertebra at a time until I come up very, very slowly to the neck. My chin is still tucked and the neck comes out last. So if you cannot currently get past your toes with the weight, you're just going to do it on the floor. So doing it here, again, articulating, rolling the spine, flexing.
Okay, so she did it without... She's like... It's slow motion, slow motion. Really connect with my body. I know it's gonna be a lot of this for a while, y'all. So I'm very determined. When I set my eyes on something, I go and do it. All right, let's see what else she's got going on.
And then allowing the weight to pull me down, nice and slowly, touching the ground, articulating on the way up. Okay, and this has to be done very slowly, and you guys have to feel each vertebra as it moves. Complete beginners, you start body weight. So just teach yourself how to, okay, like you're playing the piano on that spine. Rounding, 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 as much as you can, and then pulling back out. Okay, make it a little more dynamic, and then driving up. So what you want to remember, using weight actually helps you. So if you are a strong but stiff person, this weight will allow you to get lower into the position. If you are a flexible but weak person, the weight will help make you stronger in your end ranges. So using weight is great, but we want to make sure that we first understand the movement pattern before adding load.
Makes
So
sense.
Jefferson curl, incredible for teaching you how to flex that spine and build that strength.
Jefferson curl.
Posterior chain. Thoracic rotations on the wall. Now this one, incredible for teaching you how to open up that thoracic, and it's also going to involve a little bit of shoulders as well. So you're going to place your hands on the wall, fingers pointing up, and then you're going to rotate.
Fuck, I need this wall. I need this wall for now. Okay, what the fuck does she do there? Oop.
The position. If you are a flexible but weak person, the weight will help make you stronger in your end ranges. So using weight is great, but we want to make sure that we first understand the movement.
Practicing some movement here.
So that's your Jefferson curl. Incredible for teaching you how to flex that spine and build that strength through that posterior chain. Thoracic rotations on the wall. Now this one, incredible for teaching you how to open up that thoracic, and it's also going to involve a little bit of shoulders as well. So you're going to place your hands on the wall, fingers pointing up, and then you're going to rotate until you come out to the other side. What you want to make sure is that you're really articulating and you're spinning on the meaty part of this palm. So here, spin until the fingers face in and then down. And you pass through that bridge position. Okay? Make sure that you complete the rep. I see a lot of people doing this. Complete the whole thing. Pass through the bridge. Come out the other side. Because here I'm getting a...
Okay.
getting a stretch as well. Coming back.
So get in there. So this is called thoracic rotation. Okay, let me see.
And back. Like you're creating a big circle.
I like her movement. She's like, okay. All right. Not bad.
If it's difficult for you and you're going to take some time to develop that movement pattern, what you're going to do is just play with one arm. So fingers pointing up. Come back. And you test yourself. How far can you go? See, I'm spinning on that palm. Like I'm screwing something into the wall. Yeah? And that's it. And over time, you're going to feel how when you actually rotate, you're able to pass through that bridge. So work with those two variations.
Not bad. Okay.
Okay, the single-legged morning. This is the king of hamstring exercises.
You're gonna
Okay. So thoracic, training the body. Okay. Getting the spine to move. All right. Cool beans.
You're going to have good balance for this. So if you don't, I'm going to show you a regress variation. What you're going to do is stand on one leg.
Okay. It's gonna take more time. Just giving my body it's give my body a little bit of kindness here. Remember, body, we haven't done a lot of these things in a while.
One leg. Working leg is locked. Okay, so we want to lock the knee. When we lock the knee, we really isolate the hamstring. So if you're keeping your knee slightly bent, you're utilizing a lot more glute, which we don't want in this exercise. So locking it, you're going to really feel in that hamstring. So locking the knee, arching the lower back, so you can place your hand there so you can feel for that arch. And you're just going to lower down until you feel that you start to lose that. So the minute that you start to lose it, you pause and you reverse the motion. It's a very tiny movement, this. So the goal is not to come down here and lose the position. The goal is to maintain that lordotic curve, pause, reverse the motion. You want to imagine there's a piece of string pulling your tailbone up to the sky. Keep your chest nice and tall, proud. Don't lower it down. And reverse the motion. You want to imagine that you're squishing something into your hip flexor and back. And I feel this already burning. So
Yep.
It's a small movement now. You can hold on to something for support. If you have a wall, it's okay. Still maintaining that nice position. Okay? So the goal is to eventually get the torso parallel to the ground. Your hamstrings are going to hurt. Now, if you're struggling to balance, what are you going to do?
Okay. So we're gonna do the same thing. So I'm gonna put hands on my right side is shit, man. It's okay, body. It's okay. You're getting there. One day at a time. You'll get it. Don't give up. Keep your knees locked. Good job. Okay. We're getting trained now. I'm going to remember all these
Place
movements.
your foot behind you for support. Again, locked knee, arch low back.
Let's see.
And I'm doing the same movement, but I'm just using the back leg for support.
Okay, so locked knee, back. This is the regress version. Regress is the opposite of progress. It's funny how today's live stream talks about action, and that's what we're doing right now. Lots of action. Okay. So right now I'm getting the body used to these kinds of movements. So I'm doing it a few times so that it knows that it once could do these moves. I must go through what I must go through. Okay? I feel good, by the way. I'm feeling like there's a lot of good stretching here going on.
I can even hold on to something here, no problem. I'm still moving nice and slowly, thinking about driving my tailbone up to the sky. And this supports you, this helps you stay balanced, but you're still getting that nice deep stretch in the back of the leg. And that's how you're gonna work that one, single leg good morning. So for this one, we're gonna do hamstring walkouts. On your back, you're gonna prop yourself up into a bridge position. You're gonna go up onto your heels, and you're gonna walk your feet out as far as you can, and then walk them back in.
Okay. I'm gonna start in bridge. This one's a little easy, but just because it's easy, remember, it doesn't have to be difficult, it doesn't have to be complex. Remember, Ryan, simplicity is the greatest art form of sophistication. So even something simple like this could be worlds of okay. Not bad. Not bad.
All the way. And then repeat. Walk them out.
She's actually on her elbow. She's doing this. So she's like this. I'm so grateful for all the training that I've done. That's helped me to stay agile. This is good for the spine as well. Cool. All right. What's next?
And repeat. Okay? If you cannot go all the way, you can stop there, stop wherever you're comfortable, and then walk them back in. Okay, so the goal is to really keep the hips up and to
Active
take
pigeon.
small steps
Hips are going to be awesome.
until you get into this position and walk them back in. So that's your hamstring walkout.
Hips.
Active pigeon. This is my favorite exercise for that external rotation. Also stretches out the knee ligaments. So you're going to drop down into a long lunge. Your weight comes forward. Okay, so over the top of your front leg. Hands on either side of the foot. Okay, so not here, not here. One hand on either side of the foot. The weight, you can see, it's not really in my hands. It's in my fingertips. Most of the weight is in my front foot. From there, I'm going to externally rotate, and I'm going to lower my knee as low to the ground as I can. Hold the stretch, and drive it back through the armpit. Knee must go through the armpit and back through the armpit. Okay, it's not this, I remind you. It is through the armpit and back through the armpit.
Oh my
So
God.
the weight is in that front blade of your foot. And you can feel this so deep in your glute, in your hip. And you're just going to move to this position dynamically for prescribed number of reps. And then you're going to pause where it hurts for that last rep. I'm not looking for this, guys. I'm looking for actively holding in that position. So even
Holy shit.
if you have a lot of stretch, it's enough. You don't have to be touching the floor yet to get the benefits. So that's your active pigeon. If you cannot do that,
Holy jeez. Y'all. Phew. Buddy, it's okay. You're getting used to everything again. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Orion. You're getting there. You're getting there. You're getting there. Oh my God. Ugh. Yeah, body, I know you're in a little bit of pain because you haven't done a lot of these movements in forever. Challenge yourself. Don't hurt yourself. Little by little. Oh my gosh. Yeah, y'all. This is no joke.
you're going to grab yourself in elevation. Place your foot on. And this position. Okay? The harder it is, the easier it will be. You can even hold it here. It's okay. And from that position, you're going to just try to touch that neck knee to the ground.
Oh, this is way too
Okay?
high.
There's a lot of support on my hand. So I'm really using it,
Hold on.
but I'm still being dynamic.
It requires, so some of the stuff is going to require a box or elevation tool.
So I'm going to do that for reps.
problem is like I can't go that much. The chair is a handle blocking me. I did 10 on one side. Holy shit, y'all. Don't worry, we're gonna still do our exercise. Don't you worry. This is the first day one of seeing how to do all these moves.
And then pause. If it's still too difficult for you, you're going to prop your leg up and you're just going to do this. Stretch it, bring it back. Stretch it, bring it back. Okay? I'm still rolling there on the blade of that foot, getting that nice deep stretch. Prescribed number of reps, and then pause. So they're the 3 different variations to work with. Pick yours and try to work your way towards being able to do it on the floor. Okay, now the horse stance squats. You're going to assume a 5-step horse stance width. Now, toes can point slightly out, they don't have to point forward, slightly out. And from that position, you're just going to squat. Okay? So it's sort of squatting in between your hips. You imagine there's a pole running through you and you just want to squat up and down. As I'm doing that, I'm driving my hips out, my knees out over my toes, and I'm ripping the ground apart with my feet.
Oh my god, y'all.
Feel this is all hips working. And the slower you do it, the more you're going to feel that active hip mobility come into play. If you master this, you add load in the form of a goblet squat, barbell, and you're going to feel it go next level. So here, my knees traveling over the toes, in line with the toes. Knees out, you dropping down. And if it's too difficult, you can't do this, you're going to grab yourself.
Oh my god. Like, I could do squats, but like, that was crazy.
Narrow your stance a little bit. And use this for support. Okay?
Well, I can do squats.
I'm still displaying that range of motion. I'm still displaying the correct movement pattern. I'm just using assistance to help me. And I still feel this, trust me. So just work with this. If you don't have a box, hold on to a pole, TRX. Reducing that width also helps. So if it's not as wide, you can get lower. And then over time, increase to be able to drop down. That's your horse stance squats.
Holy shit.
So the wrist rocks, and you're going to get into a plank position. Now, what you want to always remember when training the wrist is that the elbow, the shoulder stays on top of the elbow, elbow on top of the wrist, and the crook of the elbow points forward. So externally rotating that shoulder. So you're going to come up onto that plank, and you're going to roll forward and around. So you're doing circles around your wrist whilst it's glued to the ground. One direction and then the other direction.
Oh my God.
You're going to drive your elbows towards the ground. Very difficult, yes.
Ugh.
Good for your wrists. So you're going to drop, touch the floor with your elbows or attempt to touch, and then roll back. So I'm really rolling.
Holy sh!
Action. My fingers are glued to the ground. My thumbs can come off, but my forefingers stay glued to the ground. If you can't currently get to the floor with your elbows, stopping here, totally okay. It doesn't matter where your current range is.
Oh my God.
The goal is to eventually push that, get you down further. Stretching out that whole wrist. Incredible.
Holy.
So keep moving through your range, and eventually this will improve.
Oh my God. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Holy shit, y'all. Oh my God. Holy moly. Okay, all right. It's 12:09. All right, so that last movement, fuck. Oh my gosh. I know, body. It's gonna take some time. It's gonna take a little bit of time to get back. I know you're like, I want to know how to do all of it now. Yes, I know, but you haven't done a lot of these movements in years. In fact, some of the movements you've never even done probably. But you were so flexible when you were a kid, but now you have to retrain your body to remember itself. That's the reason why we're doing this. Take time, Orion. It takes a little bit of physical time. Even though time doesn't exist in reality, it still takes some time. That last one though, fuck, dude. That is crazy. She basically put her hand like this, and I've done this before, there's no problem. But then she brought her elbows down, like her thumb can come up, her forefingers are down. Fuck. That was day one. Okay. Okay, so we did quite some movements with our shoulders, our spine, our hamstrings, and our wrist. And a bit of our knees. So that was good. I enjoyed that. I'm curious because Olga says she's left me something. Oh yeah. Oh, Nero just created a new video.
The spiritual science of overthinking. You see, overthinking is something.
Okay, we're gonna be watching Mr. in a bit. Well, that's a name I haven't seen before. Or I haven't seen in a while. Maybe it's in trash?
Okay. I will not let you destroy my world!
All right, guys, we ended up doing 2,000 push-ups in one go. Tomorrow we go back to doing 825 push-ups in one set.
Damn.
Let's do hard things, baby.
Okay. I will not let you destroy my world!
That's funny. Thank you, Olga, for that. Why double? Is that Zidane? Cool.
Stop blaming your age. You are
Oh. Okay.
Stop blaming your age. You are not stiff because you're old. You are stiff because you stopped moving long before you got old. Age doesn't make you fragile, sedentary habits do. And you've been outsourcing your movement to chairs, couches, and car seats. Okay. Okay. All right, y'all. It's 12:17. It's time to get training done. Now the real fun begins. A whole damn gym out here.
doing the things that, you know, I remember making a reel saying, do the hard things now, life will be easier. Do the easy things now, life will be harder. So true. Okay, so today I'm gonna keep my shirt on. Sweat it out. Get my okay, body, you're okay. All right. I wonder if some of that moves I could have done on this bar. Probably could have. But it's all good. Yeah, I have a long way to go. Okay. That's a rare yawn for me. I don't know where that came from, but whatever.
Car seats for decades, and now you want to blame time. Every decade you didn't move, you added a layer of rust to your body. Age isn't the villain, your habits are.
Yep.
There are 60-year-olds who can do the splits and 25-year-olds who can't even touch their toes. So you didn't get old, you got stagnant. Stop blaming.
She's like in a squat. She's touching the ground with her elbows. I am where I am, and that's okay. Because I'm getting there in every present moment. I can at least squat. I can hold a squat for a while. Again, another yawn. It's interesting. Okay, y'all, we're gonna get this show on the road. Get some music playing. Well, first things first, we gotta do 55 push-ups, 55 squats, 55 ab pull-downs. Since the body's pretty much warmed up and ready to rock and roll, let's get this show on the road. We're gonna do 20 wide, 20 regular or standard, 15 narrow. Let's go do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Switch to regular or standard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Switching to narrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Put on a little music. I'll switch music in a moment. 55 squats. 3, 2, 1. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Whew. Oh my God, y'all. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna get some water shortly, and we're gonna get straight to it. Vanya actually reached out to me on WhatsApp. Could be one of them automated stuff, but you know. She's like, don't forget to book your call. Oh, I didn't. I already did. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 4, 85, 86, 87, 88, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 5, 86, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Okay, y'all. A couple things have to go inside. Gonna grab some water quickly. Nice and frosty in here. All right, 55 ab dips. Ab dips after we're done our exercises. Like we have a main quest of 30 minutes of cardio or HIIT or Tabata. Then we have 10 minutes of abs and then that's it. We're gonna be watching Nero's video, which talks about overthinking. Y'all are gonna probably wanna tune into this one. This one's gonna be a good one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 4, 5. Hey.
Right, how are we?
He went inside.
Is that?
Yeah.
Thanks, sir.
All right.
Thanks.
No problem. 47. Fuck. Whew. Hey, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. Okay. Man, tomorrow's gonna be a big ass day. Like, be one of the biggest gaming. It might be one of the biggest It might be one of the biggest days in video game history tomorrow, potentially. If Square Enix doesn't fuck up. Because they tend to do this shit. Final Fantasy IX Remake. When they remake that game, they best remake it because 25th anniversary. Everything's been pointing to the game being released or a game being announced. So it's time. They're having all kinds of stuff tomorrow for Final Fantasy IX. It is my favorite video game of all time. Like, there is no other game in the history of any game. Even Stellar Blade, even Tales of Arise, even Monster Hunter World, even Dead by Daylight. There's still no game that comes close to Final Fantasy IX. So, they best do it right this time though. Okay. Okay, we haven't done this one on this channel yet. "20 seconds on, 20 seconds rest." What? That's too short of an exercise. Nah. This one. This one's gonna be tough. 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest, y'all. So, you're basically, there is no excuse on this one. Drink water. Drink water. Breathe through your nose. Remember to go at your own pace. Remember to, it's you with yourself. You can use the you versus you mentality if you like, but it's you with yourself. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. With that being said, so it's gonna be 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So this is gonna be an intense one because you don't get that much rest. So, thank you to Olga for sending that video of a brother doing 2,000 push-ups. It's crazy. Good job on that guy. In one live stream, 2,000 push-ups? In one go. That's a lot of push-ups. In one go? All right. Let's go. We're starting with high knee pause. So every third move, one, one, one. Remember to breathe through your nose. So 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Okay. So we have plank jacks to jumping jacks. So you're gonna get down, do a plank jack. Remember to go at your own pace. So we're doing mountain climbers. So you're bringing your knees towards your chest. Here. My left shoulder still feeling it from earlier. We're gonna get it. Sending a healing spell to my left shoulder. Okay. We're doing a commando to bear plank. So commando is going like this. And that's bear plank. That's commando. Suck in your gut here, pulling your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. All the same thing, different words. I look forward to chowing down on some food in a bit, listening to Neuro. It's our weekly thing. So we're doing plank tuck twice, then jump squat, or squat jump. So you're gonna go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I just threw in a jumping jack there. Oh well. We're doing pop squats. Learn to breathe through that nose. Out through that mouth. Connect with your breath. Feel your body with that good ass prana. Feel it. Feel it and feel it and feel it. Very good. So we're doing right side only, 1.5 curtsy lunge. So you're gonna bring your right leg behind your left leg. 1, half, back up. 1, half, back up. What you do on the right, you'll be doing on the left after. See, this is why I have some flexibility still, or I still have flexibility because, these are the moves I was doing for 4 years. But I could tell you, when I first started doing these moves, very challenging. But I know the same thing with Venya will be the same thing. after a while, those same movements that I'm doing right now, I'll be able to push myself further. It may take 5 years. It may take me 5 years to get flexible again. Who knows? But I gotta keep going every day and ride the momentum and know that I can keep going and feel my conviction. Okay, so we're doing half burpee now, y'all. Don't expect that you're not gonna get away with any burpees. You are gonna be doing burpees. Cool. We're doing lateral hops. So you'll be balancing on one foot. We're doing cross punch jacks. We're doing cross high knees. So you're touching your opposite hand with your opposite knees here. Squat to star jump. More like it's a jumping jack, but you know. Okay. Plank jacks, y'all. You're not getting a lot of rest here. Second your gut here. Contract your core. Really feel it in your abdomens. Push up to cross knee tap. So you're gonna do push up. It says cross knee tap. So right hand, left knee, left hand, right knee. Suck in your gut here as well. Shoulder taps, same thing, suck in your gut. You're gonna tap your shoulder. Opposite hand, opposite shoulder. Keep your legs wide here. You're not moving your body, you're just moving your arms. So you're keeping your body pretty much straight. And you're sucking in your gut again here. Thank you, Wind, for so we're doing, hold on. So you're doing right knee, back lunge to the left leg. This was a little bit of a mind fuck because you got to move your right leg and you got to move your left leg. So same thing, left side. So you're gonna move your left leg forward and right leg back. So we're doing burpee jack. So it's half jack with doing a jumping jack when we get up. So you're gonna go down halfway, come up, do jumping jack, go back down, come back up, jumping jack. So we're gonna do squat front punch. So you're alternating the punches. Squat, punch, squat, punch. He's actually doing front punch actually. So we're gonna be doing static hop on the right leg, like 3 static lunges and a hop. 1, 2, 3, bounce, 1, 2, 3, bounce, 1, 2, 3, bounce, 1, 2, 3, bounce, 1, 2, 3. Go at your pace here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Our brother was feeling it there. Same thing, left side. Okay, so same thing, left leg forward now. 1, 2, 3, hop. 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 Ooh, my legs are feeling it. 1, 2, 3, hop. 1, 2, 3, hop. Oh my God. So you're gonna take your right knee and drive it back. You bring your hands like this. You're driving it upwards with your hand. So suck in your gut here again. Very good. Same thing, left side. Like I said, you're not getting a lot of rest here. So make sure if you have to take a pause, go ahead and take that pause and get some water. Gotta make sure I don't get them circles under my eyes. All right, skaters. So alternate hand to alternate feet here. So left hand to right foot, right hand to left foot. So we're going to do a squat twist. So you're gonna go down, come up and twist your body. You're twisting your hips. So like this. Walk out, push-ups. So you're basically walking with your hand here. So we're doing, so knee to toe, knee, toe. So your elbows to your knees and then your hands to your feet, alternating. So right elbow, left knee, left hand. Well, you know what to do. Right elbow, left knee, left elbow, right knee, right hand, left toe, left hand, right toe. It took more to explain that and to just do it. Push-up burpees. Standard burpee, basically. My second one has kicked in. My second energy tank kicked in. Actually, my first energy tank kicked in. And for those of you who know the reference, Mega Man. Power jacks, power to jumping jacks. So jumping jack, power jack, jumping, power, jumping, power. A lot of dynamic movements. So, three-way mountain climber with your right leg only. So, to your elbow, in the middle, to your left elbow, back to the middle, back to your right elbow. This is only the right leg. Make sure you're sucking in your gut here. You're doing great, y'all. Keep it up. Just a bit more. You got this. You didn't come this far, y'all. This is not some grinding, hustling shit. This is a way of being. I'm all about fun and play. I'm playing and having fun. Challenging myself in play. It's all about playtime for me. So we're doing the left side right now. Okay, we are on the mat now. You get a little bit of reprieve here, y'all. Even though we're doing some abs here, still doing abs. So we're doing legs, so just put your hands underneath your butt and contract your core, suck in your gut, pulling your navel, bringing your belly button into your spine. When we do ab exercises, I'll be telling you the same thing again. Sun is bearing down on my face right now. What you got for me, son? All right, so we have bicycle crunch. So you bring your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. Going on slightly moderate pace here. Let's go. Oh my God. Holy smokes, y'all. Sweat went in my eye. So we're doing sit-up cross punch. So you're gonna bring your feet up a little and you're doing that. So you're contracting your obliques, which is the side ab muscle found closest to your rib cage. Make sure when you're coming back down, your lower back touches the ground first, then and all other vertebrae touch afterwards until you get to your shoulder blades. Your shoulder blades should not be touching the ground first. Here. Flutter kicks, y'all. Put your hands underneath your butt. I stopped a little bit sooner because I couldn't see. I'm gonna switch ankles. I'm doing butterfly crunches. Bring your hands on behind your head and crunch your knees and your elbows together. So it's like a double crunch. They're gonna announce Final Fantasy IX Remake tomorrow, I bet. I feel it coming. The world's gonna be happy, especially those who played Final Fantasy IX, playing my game. Yeah, they're playing my game. That game belongs to me. So we're plank the bear plank. So you're hovering, plank. Bear plank, so you're contracting your gut here again. You're doing great, y'all. So we're doing burpee tuck. So this is a tuck. Tuck. Come back up. You're doing knee plus ankle taps. So alternating feet and hands are touching. So knee, keep moving. I feel like I'm playing tennis right now. So we're doing switch lunges. 1, 2, squat. 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 We're doing spot sprint, or it's also known as run in place. We're doing in and out squats. So in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Just like me squatting all the time, all those other movements will get normalized. Expectation to normalization. Rear lunge to knee drive, alternating. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You better believe there's going to be a burpee at the end. Better, in fact, guarantee it. Probably chest to floor burpees. We're coming up closer to the end, y'all. Yep, chest to floor burpees. We're not quite at the end yet, though. So that means we have other stuff. We have a finisher probably. Which will be regular burpees.
go. We got push-up. We got spider climbers. And we got chest to floor burpee jacks. 30 seconds each, no rest. Give it your all, y'all. Just a little bit more. Okay, you're gonna get down in plank, bring your knees to your elbow and contract your core here and your obliques. Okay, so we're doing burpee, chest to floor, jumping jack. Y'all, I'm just starting to pour sweat now. Ladies and gentlemen, we did the thing. Congratulations. Give yourself a damn fucking round of applause. Good job. We're gonna do some stretching. Bring your knees to your chest. This is my right knee. Spin it around. Bring it to the left side and stretch up. Give yourself a nice long stretch here. You can either reach the side or up. I prefer up for myself. Do what feels called. Same thing, left side. You're gonna spin your ankle a little bit. And you're gonna bring your left knee to your right side. You're gonna bring your left arm up or to the side, whatever you prefer. Go ahead and sit up. Give yourself a pelvic. Reach for your toes. If you can't reach for your toes, reach for your ankles. We're gonna do a glute bridge here. Okay. We're gonna go ahead, bring our right leg over to our left side and give ourselves a stretch. So reach to your left side like this. You can put your hand on and put your hand behind. You should feel a good stretch in your back here. Same thing, other side. you make these things a habit every day. You make stretching a habit, like what we've done. I know when I was first starting on YouTube with the exercises, I wasn't doing any stretching up until recently. Because now I know the benefits of stretching. There's a lot more than just what we think. Do child's pose. You can even reach to the side. Same thing. This is my left hand reaches to the right. Okay. I'm gonna hold on to the barbecue grill. Give my legs a bit of a stretch here. You can touch the ground. He's done stretching, but I'm not done yet. All right, Pouch, you're going down. You're going down, Pouch. We call it the pouch. It's a little pouch. Stretching here. It's okay, body. You're gonna get back to the way it was. It may take some time, though. No rush. This is not a destination. This is a fucking journey now. This is gonna be a lifelong journey of mobility and flexibility. And I can really see it, clear as day. It reminded me of that time when I was, take a moment, y'all, get some water, drink. You know what? I'm gonna drink some water. I said, fuck it. Water got warm though. Poor leaf. It turned, this is from the front. I'm gonna put it over here. We haven't even had to cut the grass because it's been so dry. I'm not complaining, but you know. Yeah, this is a journey. I see there was, like I said, a year or two ago, actually it's 2 years ago, I couldn't do a squat properly. I couldn't get down and do this fully. I was struggling to get down on the squat. Like at the beginning of 2023, having a hard time to do just this. And you know what's fascinating? I think I feel like I ran into Vanya back then because she's kind of like was one of the first set of people who hey you go who was talking about your joint movements that I've seen on YouTube back in the day when I was watching all kinds of fitness channels and such.
She does this with her hips, opening it up. That's what I was doing at the water today. It's a lot of movement, by the way. Since I'm gonna groom later, I may as well not take a shower until, well, I have to still take a shower. Or I don't go for my second walk and I start grooming. Which means I'll be doing a lot of walking in the backyard today. I gotta hold a squat for longer. It's a journey, body. It's a journey. A journey of remembering how powerful you are, both mind, spirit, and body. Okay. I'm just chilling for a moment. Don't worry, we're gonna be doing abs shortly. We're gonna be doing abs shortly. Just getting the body to just talking with the body. I'm like, you're okay, body. Don't worry. We're getting there.
We're getting there. Look, we couldn't do squats two years ago. Like 2 years ago right now, I wasn't doing squats. I couldn't do squats. I was having a hard time going down. Actually, you know what? Let's just say 3 years ago. 3 years ago, I wasn't doing squats. I know that's going to be one of the movements. Okay. Let's get this show on the road. Let's get this show on the road. And we got Nero's video. Super Saiyan 3! We haven't done this one yet. I forget what the layout of this one is. 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Tabletop crunches, y'all. Alright. So remember, ab exercises do not give you abs. For those who are new, ab exercises do not give you abs. You already have them. They're hiding under a layer of fat. It's advantageous to focus on your nutrition, more protein, less carbs, but follow your own dietary requirements. And also manage your rest, get enough rest and get enough sleep. Or sorry, get enough rest and don't stress out. Because stress is gonna be your #1 killer for anything. You're gonna create disease in the body, dis-ease. So we're doing tabletop pulses. And Super Saiyan 3. I really want to know if that stuff is copyright. The Final Fantasy 9 music I've been playing, the piano stuff. So we're doing hip lifts. Let's go, son. Perfect. So we're doing leg lowers. So keep your hands underneath your butt. Make sure you're contracting your core and suck in your gut. When your legs go down, they're not touching the ground, but if they do touch the ground, like your feet, your heels, make sure they're touching for like a millisecond and bring it right back up. And when you're bringing your legs back up, really contract your core. Squeeze in. So why do we do ab exercises if we already have abs? Great question. You're doing ab exercises to strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells in the gym or, you know, like overhead or deadlift. So we're doing alt knee to elbow. Kind of like a mountain climber, but not quite. Your elbows are touching your knee here. Or your knees are touching your elbows, sorry. Let's go. Okay. So we're doing spider crunches. So what we did for the finisher, so we're gonna be on our forearms and bringing our knees towards our elbow and contracting your obliques here, which is the side ab muscle. Yeah, so your core is where all your strength resides. It's not in your arms or in your legs. It comes from your core, which then sends the energy to your arms or your legs. Think about it for a moment. Why do you think it's called the core? It shoots energy up to your arms so that you can lift those dumbbells when you're curling. So we're doing side plank to the left and we're doing a dip. So I'm gonna do some extra stretch here. You can keep your hands in the air, keep it on your forehead, on your head, on your hips. It's time to get the body reconnected with itself. So if you're having a hard time balancing, keep your right leg forward and your left leg back so they're not stacking like how they were. Like if you're having a harder time to balance, but if you can, stack them. I prefer to stack my my feet together so I can balance. For me, it challenges my balancing. Again, a lot of these movements I couldn't do 5 years ago. Because I had not practiced them. But because I've done them so much times now over and over, it's become easier. So we're doing full sit-up. Just like anything. Make sure your lower back is touching the ground first when it comes down. Okay, so we're doing lean back pulses. I really enjoy Vanya. Like, she's cute, she's smart, well, she's married, but you know, but like her way of being, it makes so much sense, and I refuse to stop now. The universe desired me to do this, so that all of you know. All right, so we're keeping our legs. We're bringing our elbows to our knees here. Kind of like a bicycle crunch, but not quite. Yeah, today might be the only day I don't take the extra walk. After my live stream, I'm gonna probably go groom. So we're doing cross punch. So we're sitting cross punching. So really contract your obliques here. I think Sundays are my dedicated grooming day now. Because like when I used to groom all the time, it was always Sundays. Makes sense. Gotta make it like I'm still doing stuff, you know. Grooming actually helps me feel refreshed, rejuvenated, you know. Double crunch, aka butterfly crunch. Bring your knees to your chest. Sorry, bring your knees to your elbows and your elbows to your knees, meeting in the middle. So we're doing prayer crunch or high crunch. Put your hands like this, or you can even put it into like ninjutsu style. And you're coming up. Same thing, your lower back is rolling down first. It forces your upper core to get engaged as well. Very good. So we're doing flutter kicks now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. Give yourselves a damn round of applause on that one. I'm gonna just do some stretches here. You can go ahead. I'm gonna start incorporating some stretches in the abs when we're done. Torso spins are cool. All right.
Which is what we love doing on a daily basis. And you are also using your body to provide assistance and resistance in order to really expose those joints and put them through a full range of motion, build strength, build mobility, movement awareness, proprioception, etc. So there's a lot of different things you can do in these little movements, these little squat routines. But today, what we're going to do is target all of the joints of the body, or as many as we can, and we're going to build some strength, mobility, and we're going to have a really, really good session that's going to take you no more than 15 minutes. If you are new to this channel, we're all about helping athletes and fitness enthusiasts improve their mobility, joint health, strength, and just achieve a better movement capacity. And I think it is so important, no matter if you're a beginner or if you're a professional athlete, mobility and freedom of movement is that missing piece that's sort of preventing you from being able to achieve higher things in your training and being able to stay injury-free and just move better. So we're going to help you along that journey. If you haven't subscribed already, please do that, because that really helps us be able to get to more people, reach more people, and just share this message of movement and freedom. So let's get into it. Whenever I wake up, I like to pop down into a squat and just mobilize my wrists. It doesn't take long at all, and it's sort of like maintenance mode, and you're really just prepping yourself up for the day ahead. You're in that squat, you're mobilizing the wrists, and it sort of just, prepares your body to get moving, whether you're training that day, whether you're going to work, whatever you're doing, you're getting that movement, that lubrication in from the time that you wake up. And every time that I'm in the gym, before I warm up, before my training session, I like to pop down into a squat. I like to move my joints a little bit, and then I start from there. So today, we're going to start from the ankles and work our way up to the knees, hips, lower back, upper back, shoulders, neck, hamstrings.
Still moving, y'all.
And you're gonna feel really, really amazing after you've done this. It takes no more than 10 minutes. Now, if you cannot squat flat feet like this, what I want you to do is grab a slant board, grab some wedges, some weight plates,
Oh, I
some
can
hooks,
already.
and prop your feet like that. Not too high, because obviously that's going to prevent you from being able to move through the position. So just go slight wedge. From that position in your squat, you're just going to raise up onto the toes. Okay, as high as you can, and come down slowly. So here we're really working that ankle, stability, mobility, and also working on that balance. Hips are getting worked, knees are getting worked here. If you're struggling, keep your hands on the floor, use it for support, and prop it up. So you're gonna go for 10. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Nice.
And on that last rep, you're gonna hold it here for 10 seconds. Really, really high onto the tip of your toes.
Oh, I'm feeling it.
And down. Very good. If you need to shake it out a little bit, it's okay, do it, because I know it can get a little bit hard down in that squat position. As soon as you're done that, back down. Now we're gonna go to the knees. So from that squat position, you're gonna pivot on the ball of your foot, and you're just gonna drive that knee down towards the floor. Okay, switch very slowly. Use your hands if you need for support. Totally okay. Through all these movements, using your hands or using anything to assist you, totally okay.
Yeah.
The most important thing to remember is that you want quality of movement. So whatever you're doing, you're trying to make it look pretty. And we're gonna go 6 to each side. 4. If you can't go all the way, stop here. Totally okay. Again, stop there. 3. 4. As soon as I'm done that, I'm gonna drive my knees out, squeeze them together, push them out. Squeeze them together, push them out. We're working the hips, pushing those knees out, using force with our body to open the hips. Squeeze them together. You're gonna feel this in your muscles. You can see how I'm intentionally pressing out. So I'm not just here kind of going, yeah, whatever. I'm really using my body, my strength to resist. And this is where the magic happens when it comes to mobility. Most people are there just sort of mindlessly moving through the motion instead of bring attention, intention, and awareness. So you're gonna do that for 10. 6, 7, 8. And you're gonna hold for 10 seconds. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Take a little pause there. I want to remind you, if you struggle with this, start with 5 reps. Okay, so 5 is the starting point. Build your way up session to session, 1 rep extra until you're able to get to 10. Most of all, try not to pause in between the movements as we're doing now. Okay, so from there, we're gonna now extend that spine a little bit, give it a little bit of a break. We're gonna go into extensions. Okay, so just here, you can use your hands to help you. 2, 3, even if I'm here, that's good. 4. So there's many different variations you can pick depending on your mobility levels, so long as you are displaying the movement pattern. You can even take 2 blocks, yoga blocks here, place your hands on them, push. Okay? Yeah, this will make life easier for you. If you've got that range, use it. Once I've done 10, I'm going to pause here for 10. This really just decompresses that spine. Cool. As soon as I'm done that, I'm going to assume a little bit wider straddle position. Place one hand on the floor, thread the hand through, and rotate. Okay, you're going to feel this in your adductors, in your upper back, in your spine. Keep going. Again, if you lack the mobility, elevate this hand onto a block. And I hold for 10. Change. Thread, twist.
Getting that moving, y'all. Getting that movement in. Taking that action and moving. Feeling it. Feeling good though. Good stretch.
Cool. Once I'm done that, come back into my squat. I'm going to grab my heels behind me. And I'm going to try to flex my spine as much as I can. Guys, this feels amazing on your spine, okay? Especially if you're super tired, if you sit all day. Stretching this out by rounding it, it helps your upper back, it helps your neck, it improves your posture, it just opens up everything. So a lot of people, they're going to be tired, you're going to be tight, so it's okay. Okay, wherever you currently are, move through the positions, because this movement, this dynamic motion, that's where the magic happens. That's where we're sort of building that strength, that range of motion, increasing the range of motion, and not just passively holding stretches. So work with what you've got. And then you're going to pause for 10. Cool. Once I'm done with that, I'm going to assume a little bit of a wider squat position. Lift my hips slightly up, and then I'm just going to shift. Okay? Shifting from side to side, placing weight onto the foot. Okay? You can see it almost becomes like a dance, right? So you're kind of dancing with your body. You're finding those nice transitions, and you're getting into the moves, like absorbing those movements. Once you're done, 10 on each side. You're going to stay in that squat, and you're going to push out. So if you see me from the front, I push out, I straighten my arm. I'm really pushing into that knee, and this one incredible for the whole sort of side area of your spine there, as well as your shoulders, your adductors. Awesome. So the goal for you is to straighten that arm. Okay, so push away. Your body pushes away as your arm straightens. Push that knee. At the same time, you're resisting with that knee. So you're kind of not allowing it to get pushed. It's sort of like self
Holy shit, y'all.
PNS stretching. Partner stretching by yourself, using your own body the best way. You don't need anyone, guys. You don't need anything. You don't need equipment, you don't need time, you don't need space, you don't need trainers, you don't need physios. You need yourself, a good mindset,
Yes.
and work ethic, and a process, which I'm giving you. So once you're finished with that, again, stretch it out. You're gonna get tight. Okay, you might need to take a few breaks. It's okay. The goal is to eventually get to a place where we're moving through these. And obviously I'm talking, I'm guiding you through it. If I wasn't, I would just be moving through this one rep after another, movement after another. And you can see how well that sort of works. I'm sitting in this position, my legs are bent, okay? And I'm just gonna slide forward. So this, you're gonna have to find your comfortable range, how far you take your legs out.
and you're just gonna slide. Trying your best to arch your lower back, stick your booty out, okay, and keep your chest nice and tall. So don't try to round this way, keep your chest nice and tall. If you need, you can grab something out in front of you, like a resistance band, that's gonna pull you and help you. Or a partner, maybe. Or you don't need a partner. You can do it all by yourself. You can grab a pole. That's it, and swing it. You're gonna feel incredible in those hips. 10, and then pausing for 10 in that stretched out position. Okay. Cool. If you can now, straighten those legs. Okay, so for some of us, it's gonna be tough, but we do our best.
Yep.
If it's too hard, elevate your butt a little bit on 2 blocks. It's gonna make it easier. So you see how I'm giving you guys all these variations? You've got to put in the work though. Doesn't matter what variation you're starting with, make it look pretty. So
Put in
from
that
there,
playtime.
I'm going to grab one leg, grab one foot, do my best, grab my ankle, grab whatever I can grab. And I'm going to try to place my shoulder on the ground and come back, okay? Shoulder on the ground. You're going to feel this.
I can't go down that far yet.
Let's go for 6 on each rep, on each side. And then I'm going to hold. 1, 2, 4. See how I'm doing a sneaky little ankle stretch here? I can't help myself. Got to find ways to challenge it. Pulling the ankle down, driving the foot forward. Good little ankle stretch. Change sides.
Holy shit,
I
y'all.
grab it. You're going to feel it in your spine too, in your shoulders, in your adductors. A really nice feeling here, guys. 2,
Universe, I ask of you to help me get more flexible.
4, 5, and you're going to hold it for 1, 2, 3, 4. Stretch out that ankle. 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh.
And come back up. Very good. So I know we've transitioned out of the squat a little bit, but that's okay because I do want to give you guys a little bit of breathing room. I know it can get sort of tight in these different areas when you're squatting for a long time. Again, this is going to improve. So people ask me, you know, what's a beginner variation? I can't squat, I can't do this, I can't do that. You're not going to be able to do a lot of the things when you first start.
Yeah.
But you have to keep consistent with it. That is the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just accept the fact that you can't do it and then, like, what else are you going to do? You must start slowly.
Yep.
And you must try. So for you guys who are just beginning, who don't have a lot of range of motion, it's not going to look that beautiful. It's going to look clunky, it's going to look tight in areas, and that's okay. It's going to get better. So the more that you do it, the better it will get, like everything. So you have to persist and you have to, you know,
Persist,
put
consist.
some oomph into it, okay?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter where you're at, get some grit, you know, chew on that bone. That's what I would recommend to you guys. And then finally, we're gonna stretch out that spine, boy. So you're gonna sit down in this kneeling position, hands out. You can separate your knees a little bit. Okay, this one feels amazing. I know you Jogi is gonna love me for this one.
Joggies.
Into that child's pose, and you're gonna press your hands into the floor, stretching, driving the armpits towards the floor, stretching it out. Hold that for a few reps. You can bounce in that position. And then what you're gonna do is take one arm out front and one arm, you're gonna twist. Now this one feels incredible. And you're just gonna go side to side. You're gonna feel all kinds of cracking noises, popping noises. It's beautiful, trust me. So the more that you do it, the more lubricated that spine's gonna get. Oh, I can't tell you how good that one feels. So you're gonna do 3 to each side, 6 in total. I'm not even making you do 10. And so come up here. We're going to push the spine. So we're going to protract, separate those shoulder blades, lean forward over those wrists. And we're going to hold it for 10 seconds. Push really hard. Elbows locked. And relax. So that one you're going to feel all through there. And that's it, you guys. That's it.
short, sharp, intense. I can't stress enough the importance of moving your body daily, okay? These little nuggets that I share with you, these little movement snacks, they're so powerful.
They are.
They are so powerful when you bring intention and awareness into what you're actually doing. And
It's a
trust
lot.
me, it's not easy.
Yeah, it's
For
not.
some of you, just the sheer fact that you're sitting in this squat position, it's tough, and I get that. But there's nothing that I can sort of tell you that's going to make life easier except do the work. That's
Do
what's going to make
the
it easier.
play.
You do the work.
Do the play.
I promise you guys, like, I work with clients from all walks of life. So, you know, clients who are amputees, clients who come in wheelchairs, multiple sclerosis, people in their 70s. All of them achieve incredible things with their body. Okay, so if they can do it, you most certainly can do it. You
Exactly.
just have to put in that work. So yeah, there's another squat routine for you. Implement it into your daily routine. Do it for the next month or so. Move your body daily, lubricate those joints, and things are going to improve for you. I promise you guys that. And for those of us who are very, very stiff, you know, extra squatting time. Extra things like split squats. Refer to my last video where I did that hip drills for the hips, for the ankles, for the knees. Incorporate those strength movements into your workouts as well. And if you stay consistent,
Wow.
you know, by the time that you look back here in a couple of months, you're going to improve leaps and bounds. And I see a lot
All
of
right, y'all.
comments you
That
guys
was
are
awesome.
leaving. So please do let me know how it's feeling for you. Please do let me know what kind of progress you're making with these videos. It helps me better understand what you guys need as well. And judging by some of the comments that I've been reading, you guys have been getting a lot of improvement. So keep it up. Daily movement.
Yes. I can tell you that my body feels much looser for sure. But at the same time, it's a little painful.
And I'll start preparing the next video for you. Let me know what you want to see. I'm off to do some handstands. I might film some stuff for you for our next video. And in the meantime, enjoy this workout, enjoy this movement snack, and I'll see you in the next video.
Love it. Mr. Nero.
The spiritual.
We're gonna be watching Mr. Nero. I'm gonna grab food. So I'm gonna put back on some music. I'll be right back.
All right, y'all. Time to watch some Nero. Mr. Nero Knowledge, y'all. Well, hello there, whoever is there. Good to see you. I was doing a lot of exercises and movements. Little stiff right now, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Undo years of damage. Yep, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing years of damage right now. Doing lots of doing lots of damage. Goku refuses to go back in the hyperbolic time chamber. Okay. Overthink.
The spiritual science of overthinking. You see, overthinking is something that
I'm gonna
more
put the
than ever
microphone
has been
here.
troubling you for quite some time. And here's the issue: an uncontrolled mind is an uncontrolled reality. Overthinking itself is actually a trick of the old frequency because it wants to do nothing more than destroy the potentiality and the steps that you've been taking towards materializing your desired reality. So until you know the spiritual science of overthinking and how quite literally to reverse it, unfortunately, everything it is that you've been working towards will be destroyed. And I'm not saying that lightly. That's not an exaggeration. A chaotic mind is a chaotic reality, and overthinking is nothing more than a mind that is out of control. And a mind that is out of control will lead to a reality that is out of control, despite all the work you've been doing. So it's extremely important that you understand the spiritual science of it. And as you can see, you know, clouded mind, right?
Okay.
His head's not even there. Racing, thoughts are racing, running away from your thoughts.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah.
Oh, this is good work. This is good work.
I like the running. I
Alright.
like the car.
Say less. Now we got a lot to cover, so, and really and truly, everybody overthinks. Everybody, no matter how many books nigga you read, no matter how many podcasts you watch or this or that, like you're still gonna overthink. And if you don't have the capability of taming your mind, I really don't mean it lightly when I say your shit will be out of control and you won't even know why. I'm not trying to pressure you, just can't stop thinking about you. You ain't even really gotta be my girlfriend. I just wanna know your name. Sometime we can talk, let's hang out, just chill. Feels good to be in front of this board again.
It's been a while, man.
It's been a while, innit?
It's been a long while.
Oh, and I'm excited for this video in particular. This is a video I've been thinking about for like a good 2-3 weeks.
You know when Nero's been thinking about a video for 3 weeks.
People don't
It's
understand.
about to slap.
People don't understand how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Like, me and AJ might discuss a video idea, and I'll be like, I'm not ready.
Yeah, that.
And then
annoys
2
me.
weeks later, after I've kind of pondered on it, all of a sudden, I'll be like, cool. My mind has been able to formulate enough ideas now. Oh, this video. All right, cool.
We're gonna get some.
Oh, are you gonna get some? That's an understatement, my boy. All right, cool. So, and I got some new colors too. So, I'm spoiling you guys at this point. Cool. So, let's look at overthinking on a simplistic level. If we're overthinking, that means we're thinking more than we want to. And if we're thinking more than we want to, then that means our mind is out of control. And the mind being the central unfolding point from your frequency, your state of consciousness, your self-concept, which are all interchangeable terms for the same thing, your imagination, your mental attitude. If that in of itself is out of control, then due to the law of correspondence, as within, as without, unfortunately, your reality will also be out of control. How many times have you sat there thinking to yourself, I wish I could stop thinking the thoughts that I'm thinking right now? How many times have you thought to yourself, my mind is racing beyond my control? And every time that you do that, you descend into a deeper level of frustration and annoyance. And the thing that you have to understand about emotions is that emotion is the largest shareholder of your frequency or your state of consciousness. The only law of the subconscious mind isn't repetition, it's emotion. Because emotion in of itself is energy emotion, which means that emotion is an energetic charge. And the stronger the energetic charge, the stronger the emotion, the more likely it will enter your subconscious. And when it enters your subconscious, it becomes part of your state of consciousness, your self-concept, your imagination, your frequency. So imagine you're sat there thinking to yourself, man, I can't control my mind right now. And you're just overthinking things. And bear in mind, extrapolate this to whatever it is that you're going to be overthinking about. The template and the steps that I'm going to give you in this video will work for whatever it is that you're overthinking about. But on a simplistic level, I need you to understand that overthinking is nothing more than your mind being out of control. That's why you're overthinking, which means it's not necessarily the thoughts that's the issue. The issue is your level of control. And that's a bar, write that down. And I say that to say you need to recognize that your mind is in your control despite at times not feeling like it is. When your mind presents the illusion that it's out of control, that's not coming from you. That is coming from the old frequency. So the old frequency is an aspect of you representative of your old world, the world that you may currently be in or the world that you want to transition out of. Your old way of thinking, your old way of living, your old way of perceiving reality, your old based emotions. It is quite literally a spiritual doppelganger version of you that wants to continue existing for the mere fact that all frequencies, all energies seek to be materialized. It wants to continue staying. So it will present the illusion that it is out of your control. So the first step to actually overcoming overthinking is recognizing that even when you overthink, it is you that is overthinking. And that's a bar, write that down. And then let me say that again. When you're overthinking, we have this idea that our mind is out of control, but your mind can never be out of control. When your mind is out of control, that is the old frequency presenting the illusion to you that your mind is out of control, when the truth of the matter is it's only doing that due to the fact that there are no truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. Once you begin to maintain and digest this idea that your mind is out of control, then you end up experiencing a reality where your mind is out of control. Not because it's actually out of your control, but because control has been projected away from you. When the truth of the matter is there's nothing in this reality that can be away from you, because everything that is in this reality unfolds from you. And that's a bar, write that down.
You know what happened yesterday?
What happened?
I was just chilling, it was the morning, and I seen the news that Diogo Jota passed away.
Oh, yes, the Liverpool footballer.
Yeah, I was like, damn.
Rest in peace, most definitely.
Rest in peace, man.
It's funny how we say rest in peace, but we never say live in peace. Ain't that crazy?
Is that a bar?
I think so.
I think my friend versed him at FIFA one time on Ultimate Team. Got smoked.
I've been smoked by him a couple of times on FIFA still. Tell me, how did you get that in those jeans? The way you dress it is killing me. Come on and find out me. Tell me, how did you get that in those jeans?
This comment started off nice, ended a bit cheeky. Thank you, Nero. Confidence is contagious. Your confidence in all your videos have helped me build mine. I watched all your videos from the very first one to this one. I used to be a shy 42-year-old, but now the shyness is gone. This is a cheeky part. As for AJ drawing, it looks like when Nero started out drawing.
Oh, that's so cheeky to you.
Yeah.
You said you like the orange one, didn't you?
Purple. Purple's my favorite, you know me.
Alright, cool. So, first things first, now that on a simplistic level you understand what overthinking is, you actually need to understand how we actually begin to overthink. Because a lot of people will complain that they overthink, but they don't know that overthinking is a destination. But you have to understand where the journey begins and the pathway to getting to that destination of overthinking. A lot of people don't have the capability of understanding it. So please, make sure you take notes and leave them in the comments as usual. Now, When we're talking about overthinking, this is how, if you can remember this, you will never overthink again, I can assure you. Overthinking begins with, let me give an example. Cool. So, unprocessed thoughts. Now, you have to understand that we live in the 21st century. And because we live in the 21st century, we're overly stimulated. And life is so fast-paced that our minds is forever unprocessing thoughts and not actually getting to finish thoughts. What do I mean by this? Think about it like this. Let's say you have to get up and you have to go to school or work or whatever. You get up, you go there, you're like, shit, look at the time, I'm late. Fuck, let me brush my teeth, take a quick shower. Cool, whatever, you jump in the car, you're driving now, somebody's driving slow in front of you, you're thinking, why the fuck is this nigga driving slow? Then the light turns red and you're like, fuck, I'm gonna be late. Whole time you're thinking, fuck, I'm gonna be late, I'm gonna be late, I'm gonna be late. Then you go quickly, somebody beeps in front of you. Now you're honking your horn at somebody, now you're beeping somebody in the car. Fuck you, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Then you get to work. Then you can't even think about everything that just took place because now you have to get to work. And that is a microcosm of a macrocosm to show a reflection of how our lives move on a day-to-day basis. Our life is so fast-paced that we're forever not actually getting to finish thoughts. If you re-listen to that example that I just gave, there was about 4 or 5 thoughts there that never got to be finished because they were interrupted by life. And this happens on a daily basis. We never get to process thoughts. So you can think about them as unprocessed thoughts or unfinished thoughts. And when you don't finish a thought, you make the mistake of thinking that that thought is gone. No, that thought goes to the back of your head. And because that thought goes to the back of your head, it's no longer in sight, but that doesn't mean that it's not there. And that's a bar, write that down. And that can be extrapolated to a multitude of things in life. Because that thought hasn't been finished and it goes to the back of your head, you're now thinking that you're done with that thought. You're thinking, oh, I'm home now, the day is done, without realizing that there's about 15 or 20 thoughts in the back of your head that never actually got to be finished. Why? Because you never actually allowed them to finish themselves. Pause. Now, even when we're talking about unprocessed or unfinished thoughts, think about it like this. I like to use the filing cabinet example. So if you ever see a filing cabinet, right, where people put like folders or files in there, eventually you can get to a point where it is overfilled. Think about every thought that you never get to finish on a daily basis. And we have thousands of thoughts on a daily basis. I believe it's somewhere in the range between 4,000 to 40,000 thoughts on a daily basis. And I can only imagine how many of them are unprocessed or unfinished. Imagine every thought that you never get to finish goes to the back of your head in this filing cabinet in your mind. If you do that consistently, day after day, again and again and again, you get to a point where this filing cabinet becomes overfilled. And when it becomes overfilled, that is when you overthink. A mind that overthinks is a mind that is overfilled. So if you want to stop overthinking, you need to make some room. How do I make some room, Nero? Relax, you're gonna get some. Steady on. Zip up your pants. It's alright. It's alright. A mind that overthinks is a mind that is overfilled. A mind that is overfilled is nothing more than the result of a multitude of unfinished thoughts that take place on a daily basis and you never actually get to process them. And we all have examples of this. How many times where you're driving, do you just drive in silence? What the fuck do you think that is? That is your mind unconsciously forcing you to process those thoughts. How many times will you go to take a walk? You might have earphones, nothing's playing. That is your mind seeking to process those thoughts. That is your mind literally getting you to finish those thoughts. Because until you have the capability of allowing your thoughts to process themselves, your mind will be overfilled. And so long as your mind is overfilled with thoughts, then in instances where you may be chilling or a situation may go wrong or a situation hasn't happened yet, your mind naturally has this proclivity to easily begin overthinking. And it's because it's easily overthinking because those thoughts have always been there. They're now just getting the time of day. That is quite literally it. So we have to understand that this has to be a process that can only be reversed through one way. If the mind overthinking is on the basis of unfinished thoughts, then the only way to clear the mind is to allow yourself to finish your thoughts. Which poses a very, very deep question. Which seems unrelated to manifestation, but nothing's compartmentalized in the mind. A mind that is overfilled and a mind that is overfilled with a multitude of thoughts that you're not even fucking aware of is your mind filled with a bunch of unconscious frequencies a bunch of unconscious states of consciousness that you are materializing into reality. Because frequency is nothing more than immaterialized reality. What we call consciousness, frequency, self-concept, imagination, this is nothing more than immaterialized reality. Eventually it materializes into reality due to the fact of as within, as without. Naturally, that's what has to happen. But if in your mind you have a bunch of thoughts that you don't even know what's going on in your head because there's so much noise going on, how the fuck could you know what it is that you're materializing and attracting towards you? That's a bar, write that down. How many times will we step out into the world and be like, why the fuck is this happening to me? Why the fuck is it happening to me? Because you don't know what's going on within you. And that's the bar, write that down. And how could you possibly know what's going on within you when there's so much that is going within you? So when I said that this is a very serious topic, this is a very, very serious topic due to the fact that if you don't have the capability of finishing your thoughts, you're going to have a bunch of unfinished thoughts. And guess how these thoughts will want to finish themselves? By manifesting. And if you're unaware of the thoughts that want to finish themselves and materialize into reality, you'll be unaware of why you're still attracting the same type of people, why you're still making the same amount of money, why you're maybe not able to get that promotion in your job, or why you're not able to get that job. It really does matter. So the only way to get through to this is actually by finishing your thoughts. And the only way you can finish your thoughts, let me show you. And don't get it twisted. This is we haven't even got into the technical stuff yet. Like, the old frequency really fucks you up in a whole bunch of ways you don't even fucking realize. This is the simple stuff. Just wait right there. You'll see how deep it gets. Because as you're watching everything that I'm about to say in the next couple of minutes, you're literally gonna be like, ooh,
Someone said, if you eat meat, you have zero understanding. You're a mind worshipper. Good luck.
Oh no, they've taken our spiritual part.
Are you gonna tell them what we did in New York?
Whoa,
come on, bro. Not like that. Come on, bro.
you can't say something like that, bro.
You make it sound worse.
Nah, you can't say, are you gonna tell them what we did in New York? What? Like, so me and AJ, we must have been in, what was that place called? Hudson Yard? Like a shopping center.
Yeah.
And we were just doing some shopping. And we're walking by, and we see a woman in the window. This is like 10:30 in the morning or something like that. We see a woman eating a burger, like a literal burger, and a milkshake. And we looked at her and we're like, wow, since we're in America, you know, in Rome, there's the Romans, you know what I'm saying? So then we ate Shake Shack at 11 a.m. And when I tell you, that is the biggest regret of my life.
It was the greasiest burger I've ever had.
I felt so disgusting. I've never felt more disgusting in my life.
I'm telling you.
My body just felt like I just defiled it.
New York needs to try the Ack burgers in Birmingham.
The smash burgers?
Yeah.
No, that was really bad. And my food didn't digest until hours later.
Literally about 5 hours. My body was like,
what the hell were you thinking doing what you've just done? That was bad. We didn't get a milkshake though. I got it with an iced tea to kind of like
I got
balance
like a
it out.
lemonade or some shit. Like a strawberry lemonade.
Now, the only way to process your thoughts is as follows. Quite simply, do nothing. Now, as simplistic as this seems, doing nothing taps into a multitude of different things. You see, when you do nothing, and that's a question I wanted to ask you, how much time do you make for doing nothing? Why are you always doing something? Because when you're always doing something, the mind is forever distracted. And if the mind is distracted, then you're going to be unaware of what's going on within. And if you're unaware of what's going on within, you're going to be unaware of what's going on without. And that's a bar. Please write that down. Until you actually make time consistently, you actually attribute a portion of your day to do nothing, you will never actually get to tap into yourself. And the reason I say that's for a multitude of reasons. You see, when we do nothing, we tap into what was being spoken about in Psalm 46:10, when in the Bible it says, be still and know that I am God. Before you can know God, and God is the infinite intelligence, which is where you draw from when you materialize your desired reality, because the act of materializing your desired reality requires you to transcend our third dimensional realm. And the only way you're going to transcend your third dimensional realm is if you have the capability of tapping into God or the infinite. So if you don't have the capability of tapping into God, you don't have the capability of drawing from the realm from which your reality is going to be materialized. But the prerequisite to knowing God is first being still. And if you're not doing nothing, you don't have the capability of being still, because being still and doing nothing is the exact same thing. Hence why in various traditions, especially in Buddhism, there's something called the white wall meditation, where they literally just stare at a white wall for a fixed period of time, because until you have the capability of making time to do nothing, you will never be still. But it gets even deeper. Pause. You see, when we're in this act of stillness, we actually allow our brainwaves to shift into theta and alpha. Theta and alpha are brainwave states that are conducive to the subconscious mind actually being reached. The issue is most of us are forever doing something. And because we're ever doing something, we're conscious alert. And because we're conscious alert, we're tapping into not theta and alpha, which are states conducive to materializing our desired reality and entering our subconscious mind, we're utilizing beta waves. And because we're tapping into beta waves only bring forth the act of the conscious mind. So all this programming that you've been doing towards your subconscious never reaches it, because you're so alert on a day-to-day basis, caught up doing something, that you actually only reach the conscious mind and never what lies beneath, which is the subconscious mind, which is the true temple of God to which you need to materialize from. So whether 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 45, or an hour, make time every day to do nothing. And I quite literally mean do nothing. You literally just sit there. It doesn't matter if you nap or fall asleep. That doesn't matter. Just make time to do nothing. Because what's naturally going to happen is this. Imagine you're looking at a pond and you see a pond and it's nice and clear on the surface. But if you throw a stone in there, all the dust and mud arises from the bottom. That is an example of what's going to take place in your mind the moment that you begin to do nothing. See, a lot of people have been sold a lie about meditation, which is actually what stops people from having the capability of meditating. A lot of people see meditation as clearing your mind without realizing that the act of clearing your mind is the destination that you get to after consistently meditating. But if you think that meditation is clearing your mind and you sit the fuck down and you try to meditate and your mind is loud as fuck, then you're going to think that you're doing something wrong. And then when you think that you've done something wrong, you internalize that belief. Then, due to the fact that there are no truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true, you then begin to materialize an entirely wrong experience of what meditation is. When you sit down, your mind is supposed to scream at you. The louder your mind is when you sit down, that is a telltale sign, a check engine light, that you've got a whole bunch of thoughts that you haven't actually processed. A whole bunch of thoughts that never got to be finished. So you're supposed to sit in the loudness. You're supposed to sit in the chaos. Why do they say through the darkness, out through light? It's the understanding that in this particular realm of chaos in the mind, eventually what's going to happen is that it's going to dissolve, dissipate, and quieten the more that you just allow those thoughts to voice themselves. Now, those thoughts might say, hey, you're the best person ever. They might say, hey, you're a fucking arsehole. They might say, why was that guy staring at me the other day at the bus stop? I should have said this. I should have said this. I should have done this. I should have. That's what your mind is. What are we going to eat later? Fuck, I'm hungry right now. That's what your mind is going to do. And that is nothing more than all the thoughts that never got to be finished, finally coming to surface to be finished. Pause again. And that's something that you need to allow yourself to do, because until you have the capability of allowing your thoughts to finish processing themselves, you will still have a bunch of unprocessed thoughts within you that are quite literally emitting frequencies to attract a multitude of different realities that you're not even aware of, because you're not even aware what's going on within. And once again, if you don't have the capability of understanding what's going on within, you will never have the capability of understanding what's going on without. So it is paramount to allow your thoughts to finish themselves. You need to consistently on a daily basis make time, because the more that you actually begin to see what your thoughts are saying, the more you get an inclination into what it is that you've been manifesting. And that's a bar. Please write that down. Now, when these thoughts arise, don't judge them. Don't agree with them. Don't disagree with them. Don't critique them. Don't say, you know what, I like that. Don't say anything. Just observe them. Because the mistake that you've also been making with your overthinking is an identification with thoughts. And the moment you begin to identify with thoughts, you begin to identify with the infinite amount of realities that could take place, whether positive or negative, due to the fact that your thoughts aren't your thoughts. You receive thoughts through the mental plane and experience them. You don't reply to every message that comes through. I got a message the other day, supposedly from the CEO of TikTok, right? Of course, it wasn't him or her. It was probably like a scam. You know, one of those scam like messages that you get. But I don't respond to those. Why? Because I had the decision to say, I want to identify with this. Because you have to understand, no thought is real except the ones that you choose. And now that we've cleared that, now we can get to the real damage of what overthinking is doing to you and how your old frequency is actually fucking you up in a multitude of ways. Now we can get to it for real.
Get to it.
Get to it.
Your community is so nice. Someone said, best video I've ever seen. Thanks, Leo.
Thank you very much. Pleasure is all mine. But even through saying that, my videos will only reveal to you what is within you. And the irony is, if you go back and watch old videos that you've watched before, what you're going to pick up is completely different because your consciousness has evolved. You can't perceive anything in reality other than what you're the vibration of. And because your vibration's forever evolving, especially if you're on this path, you could go watch an old video and hear some shit that I said before that just hits your ear different now. And it's because your mind's in a different position.
Pause.
Okay. Sick.
Changing positions.
Sick.
Just finished your book, and I feel like I'm just waking up from a bad dream.
Wow.
I finally know how the universe works, and I'm about to make it my bitch. Thank you, Nick.
Ooh, I like that.
For real.
I like that.
Amazon #1 seller in all 3 categories.
Of course, man. Of course, man. I beg you pass the book.
You know we gotta do promo.
Outsmarting reality. Bestseller in all 3 categories on Amazon in less than 24 hours. All right, cool. Now let's actually get to it for real. I'm pretty sure your favorite color before was orange. No, I've already used purple.
Yeah, orange. But what shade of orange? Let's see it. Is it dark enough, bro?
We'll see in it.
We'll see until these guys come for your head in the comments.
Cool. Now, overthinking. How does overthinking relate to your old frequency? You see, overthinking is a tactic of the old frequency used to keep you distracted to such a degree that you never actually begin to continue moving on the steps that you're making right now. I want you to understand something, and please understand this. Every time, especially if you're on the path of doing all this work that you've been doing, you might be doing your affirmations, your visualizations, reading these books, making these mental, alterations, so on and so forth. Anytime that you begin to overthink, I need you to understand something. Overthinking is a technique or a tactic deployed by the old frequency to keep you distracted. Which means that anytime you catch yourself overthinking, I need you to understand that progress is being made. What do you mean, Negro? Well, you have to understand that the old frequency knows you just as well as you know yourself, if not even better, because it is quite literally a version of you, an old version of you that exists on the spiritual plane. It still understands all the experiences you've been through, all your perceptions towards experiences, how you felt about experiences. It quite literally understands you amazingly. And because it understands you amazingly, it knows how it can throw you off. So let's say you're walking the path to materializing your desired reality, quote unquote, and you now begin to overthink over a situation. What is that? Overthinking is a technique or a tactic deployed by the old frequency to keep you distracted because it knows progress is being made, which means that overthinking, to which you internalize as a bad thing, is actually a good thing. And it loves the fact that you interpret it as a bad thing. Why? Because there are no truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. And whatever the subconscious mind accepts as true will be made truth in reality. So once you begin to overthink and you go, fuck, I'm overthinking, my mind, and you internalize as a bad thing, now you make that bad thing exist on the subconscious level, which then negatively alters the experience that you actually have of experiencing it. Without realizing that the only reason your old frequency is getting you to overthink is because it feels under threat. And think about it like this. What if every time that you began overthinking was actually the step before transformation. And that's a bar, write that down. Every time you're about to get on a call with somebody to make a sale, or any time that you're about to go approach a girl, or any time that you want to say something to somebody that you care about, or any time that you want to put yourself up for a promotion, or any time that you want to apply for a job, no matter what it is, at every moment that you overthink is actually the step before transformation. But the overthinking has one purpose, and that's to distract you from taking that step forward. But if you don't have the understanding that overthinking is actually an indication that transformation is right in front of you, you internalize as a bad thing, which then on a subconscious level makes you internalize as a bad thing. And when it's bad within, it will be bad without, so which you then negatively begin to experience it, because now you've decided that overthinking is a bad thing without realizing that every time that you were overthinking, you were right there before transformation. Why? Because this is a technique deployed by the old frequency to keep you distracted. What do I mean? Well, you have to understand what overthinking is. When we begin to overthink, that is quite literally the mind, or the old frequency, I should say. Let me write it in red so it's a bit more evident. Overthinking is nothing more than the old frequency manufacturing problems. So you create problems where there is no problems. And once you create problems within, then you create problems without. And really think about this. Think about every time that you began overthinking, you probably started worrying about some shit that wasn't even gonna fucking happen in the first place, right? Of course. Your mind started running around a whole bunch of scenarios and a bunch of, scenes of what could happen, so on and so forth. That is the old frequency doing nothing more than manufacturing problems where there are no problems. Because overthinking is exactly what takes place when there are no problems. It's the old frequency that then begins to manufacture problems where there are no problems, so you then create problems within, so you create problems without. Because once you create problems within, then what begins to take place? You begin to become fearful. You begin to get worried. You begin to panic. You go into disharmony. And that distraction in of itself that arises from the old frequency does an amazing job at distracting you. Because like I said, let's say you were right there, right before that transformation. And at the moment that you're on the path, your old frequency comes in. Old frequency, not only fans for the horny niggas. It comes in. Just as, I don't know why example like that. God damn. Just as you're about to reach that point of transformation, it comes in right in the middle, right there, and throws you off track in a multitude of different ways, on a multitude of different thoughts, worrying about a multitude of different things that were probably never even going to happen in the first place. And this remains right there in its glass cage, right in front of you, without you realizing that now, even though you was on a straight path right in front of you, you've now created a multitude of paths because you've allowed the old frequency to create a multitude of problems. More than likely, I need you to understand that once you overthink, the first thing that I need you to do is to disassociate from the idea that it is me that is overthinking. And this is a powerful shift. I need, every time that you begin overthinking, get your mind and recorrect and redirect your mind to say, my old frequency is trying to get me to overthink. Because the moment that you do that, you disassociate yourself from being an overthinker. Because once you begin to take on the consciousness or the frequency or the identity or the self-concept as somebody who's an overthinker, as I used to do, you then actually set yourself in motion to overthink continuously because it exists within, because it exists on a subconscious level, because it exists within your consciousness, so it has to exist in reality. What you need to do when you overthink is to dissociate and get yourself to realize, my own frequency is trying to get me to overthink. This isn't me right now. This is my old frequency trying to get me to overthink. Because once you make it evident that this isn't you, you separate from that consciousness and you have it in front of you as opposed to within you. And that's where the biggest shifts can unfold. Because you can't move forward from overthinking so long as you're carrying the identity of being an overthinker. But when you see yourself separate and you understand the game that is being played here, as Sun Tzu said in The Art of War, all warfare is based upon deception. And your old frequency wants to deceive you into thinking that you are the overthinker and you are the one with the problems, as opposed to it creating problems out of thin air because it feels transformation's about to take place. And because it feels transformation's about to take place, it gets you to descend into a multitude of different scenes of what could happen and what should have happened and what could have been, in order to then put you into a state of being fearful, worried, panic, and disharmonious. So then that becomes the central unfolding point of everything that you seek to materialize. And then guess what? The thing that you're overthinking about begins to happen. Because it was going to happen? No. Because you allowed the old frequency to sway you vibrationally in the direction of where it wanted to go. Because before anything can exist physically, it first has to exist vibrationally. So overthinking, first and foremost, is a distraction. What is my old frequency trying to distract me from? When you want to be somebody who's more confident and you want to, let's say, apply for that job that you know you should get, and you begin to overthink, I'm qualified, like, will I even get it? Like, I'm sure there's people that are more qualified than me, and like, why should I get it? Like, why is that? What is my old frequency trying to distract me from? The transformation. Why? Because it knows the transformation is quite literally in front of me. I see it all the time when I'm out with my guys. When I rarely go out, I'll be like, go chat to that girl. Then they begin overthinking. Say, I don't have Don Julio on my hand right now. Like, I don't have 1942 in my hand. Like, I don't have a Zoll. Like, I've got Captain Morgan's. Like, and I'm not wearing designer. Like, maybe I'm not tall enough. That is quite literally the old frequency attempting to distract them from that particular degree of transformation, because your old frequency is your biggest up when it comes to transformation. It doesn't want to go. It doesn't want to go anywhere. Why would it want to go? It wants to continue staying. So it's going to do its best to do a whole bunch of tricks to kind of throw you off course. When you're about to go to close that deal, you begin thinking, how am I going to say it? Like, how am I going to say it? What if when I say my price, can I even afford this? Like, how am I going to, Why? Because transformation is right in front of you. But you have to be able to become aware of what you are unaware about. The biggest issue in life is that we are unaware of what leads to creation, and that's a bar, write that down. But the moment you become aware of what's going on within, and the moment you can objectively look at it and say, what the hell is going on here? What is my old frequency trying to distract me with? Then all you need to understand is that it's simply doing that because it wants you to continue to stay the same. And at that point, what no longer felt like a decision for you is now a decision. Because if you know that this nigga, your old frequency, is just doing the most to try to throw you off, then really and truly, you can do what the fuck you want. You can continue to take that step forward. But you can't take that step forward so long as you identify as an overthinker, because then you'll be followed with that frequency wherever you are, without understanding that overthinking is nothing more than a mind that is overfilled, and the mind that is overfilled will be hijacked and taken advantage of by the old frequency to try to get you to sway in the direction of coming right back to it. Because when you overthink, what happens? You don't do anything. Why? Because you're overthinking. It's easy to overthink when you underdo, and that's a bar, write that down. And unfortunately, besides just spitting stuff, and besides what these spiritual people want you to understand, there's 3 planes of existence: mental, physical, spiritual. Physical. Action in of itself is paramount. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean it has to be difficult, because what we call struggle is nothing more than effort imbued with a negative frequency. It doesn't have to be a completely negative frequency, and I'll explain what I mean by that in a second. But action in of itself midwives the consciousness or the frequency or the energy that you're materializing into reality. So long as you don't have the capability of transforming, because successful manifestation requires alignment across all 3 planes of existence: mentally, spiritually, and physically. But it gets even deeper. Let me show you.
Let's go. I've been paying attention. Literally just taking this one in.
They said my story about rags to riches more about how I mastered physics. In a game I used to train like Rocky, catching chickens.
Benny.
Yep.
Yeah, Benny's cold still.
Yeah, he's cold.
Nero, bro. Imagine within 2 days after getting your book, new job. My best role to date by far as well.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yo, quickly, let's talk about New York slang though.
Say that again?
Let's talk about some New York slang.
Oh yeah, our friend was teaching us some New York slang. Can't lie. For the man them in New York, this New York slang's a bit mad. It's a bit sus, I won't even lie.
How can you go to, do someone in and you say, yeah, I'm clapping you down? Or,
yeah, I'm clapping you down. Or I'm going to clap you. Nah. Or I'm going to clap him.
It's crazy.
What?
Crazy.
No, that's mad.
And if someone betrays you, you say, oh.
Backdoor.
You got backdoored.
Why are you backdooring me? You didn't hear about he backdoored him. What? Clapping, backdoor. What was the other one?
Jacking.
Jacking. Oh, when you rate someone's ting.
Yeah.
AJ, I'm jacking you right now, bro.
That is, I can't believe they say that.
I'm jacking you really hard right now. Oh, yo.
Sometimes I think America ain't real.
Are you guys jacking this video?
Oh, yo, don't get them started. They're going to be like, yeah, I'm jacking this video for real, Nero.
Yeah, I'm jacking this video today, huh? Backdoor is crazy.
Jacking.
Beloved.
Oh, yeah? My heart.
My heart. They also call people my heart. I'm pretty sure we went and got this oxtail pizza. Amazing. On the box, I'm sure it said beloved.
Yeah, it did.
But I think that's a Brooklyn thing. Blue. Cool. So, whenever it is that we're overthinking, as I said, we typically begin to overthink because we are underdoing, right? And when I say underdoing, also understand we may not be underdoing, we may also have done. So typically, when we overthink, it's either worrying about the future, about something that is yet to happen, or something that has already happened. And how you deal with these two are completely different. So I'll go into the first one. So anytime that we're overthinking about something that we are yet to do, right? So for example, you may, want to apply for a certain position. You may want to begin to, attract a partner in your life. You may want to, make a certain amount of money in your business, whatever it is. At any point that we begin to overthink, our mind begins to dwell on the ideas of what hasn't happened yet. We begin to say, how am I going to do this? Am I the right person for this? Like, will they yeah? Will they think I'm qualified enough? Like, will she like me? Will he like me? And essentially, the only reason we overthink, whether you realize this or not, the only reason that we overthink is because we are worried about what is going to happen. And because we're worried about what is going to happen, we become paralyzed when it comes to doing. And because we begin to become paralyzed in doing, we actually just do nothing. And that's the problem. And the problem is that this is, once again, a check engine light of something that exists on a deeper level, which is a misaligned consciousness. Now, assuming that you people that watch me are lovely, hygienic people, more time, nobody has a problem waking up and brushing their teeth. More time, nobody has a problem showering. We'll leave room for error. We don't have a problem doing those things because we are aligned to those things. And anything that you're aligned to do, you will naturally do. And that's a bar. Please write that down. Anything that you are aligned to do, you will naturally do. So anything that you desire to do, you must become aligned to it in order to naturally be able to do it. But from time to time, we are misaligned in what it is that we're attempting to do. I'll give you the most simplest example. Let's say you're somebody who is unfit within, your state of consciousness, you're unhealthy within, and you want to begin to take action towards fitness and going to the gym and exercising. Going to the gym will feel like a fucking drag. When it rains, you'll be like, I would have went outside when it's rain. When it's 6, you'll be like, everyone's getting off work right now. There's going to be no machines in the gym. You're always going to feel like within it's a degree of conflict in order to get to where you want. It's not something you naturally do. Like, you naturally wake up and brush your teeth because you're in a state of consciousness as somebody who does that. So it's natural for you to do that. But when you're not something within, it's unnatural and even abnormal for you to go and do that thing. So in order to do that thing, it's this whole degree of conflict within. Now, when you're misaligned from a point of consciousness, taking the action feels unnatural. And when the action feels unnatural, it is something that you will hesitate upon. And when it's something that you will hesitate upon, it is something that you worry upon. And that is the whole story for us worrying about what is going to take place. Think about it. When whatever it is that you desire, whether to materialize a relationship, whether to materialize a job, a promotion in your job, a certain level in your business, a certain role, a closing a deal, no matter what it is, when you're overthinking about it, what that shows is that you are worried about the physical process of that taking place. And when you're worried about the physical process of that taking place, that is the check engine light that you are misaligned in your consciousness. Because the fact that you're worried about the physical action shows that there's worry within. And the fact that there's worry within, I need you to understand that this is something that you have to look at and be like, damn, why am I worried about doing this? I'm worried about doing this because in my state of being, there is also worry. And if there's worry in my state of being, then eventually, because being is ultimately what creates, when I go and do it, something that reflects that degree of worry is going to happen. So your issue isn't necessarily that you're paralyzed in your ability to do. Your issue is that you're misaligned in your consciousness and it's not aligned, because if it was aligned, it'd be natural. And because it's misaligned, then when you attempt to take action, it feels unnatural, so you hesitate. And because you hesitate, you begin to worry. That's when your mind begins to overthink. So, whatever it is that you're overthinking about, whether approaching that girl, approaching that guy, applying for this job, applying for that promotion, trying to get to that level in your business, align your consciousness first. Once you align your consciousness and you align your frequency, then there'll be nothing to worry about, because you are already it, in the same way that you are somebody who brushes their teeth, so it's something that happens naturally. You don't wake up and you think, I'm not going to brush my teeth today. Should I start on the left? You know what I'm saying? Hands are shaking. It's not one of them ones, because it's something that you're already aligned. And take that small example and extrapolate to whatever it is that you desire. Anytime that you're worried about doing, it's because you are misaligned in your state of being. And that was a bar, ladies and gentlemen. Write that down. So the indication is to get you to not to focus on your doing, because the more you focus on your doing, the more you get caught up in the overthinking. You're like, how. But the how takes care of itself when you're already in the right state of being. Some days I don't even know what I'm going to do when I get to the gym. Then I get to the gym and it's just like, and this can be extrapolated for anything. You know what I'm saying? It can be extrapolated for anything, because the how takes care of itself when you're already in the right state of being. But overthinking about the how is a reflection that you're caught up in doing and not caught up in what you should truly be caught up in, which is being. And once you focus on your being, the doing takes care of itself, because you'll be naturally guided through your mental nudges and your intuition to what action to take. You won't even have to worry about how to go chat to that thing, because it's just naturally going to come out. You're not going to have to worry about what to say in that job interview, because you're naturally just going to flow. You're not going to have to worry about what to say on that call with that salesperson, because it's just naturally going to do what it has to do. Because when you are aligned, it's natural. And when you're aligned, it's natural. Say it with me. When I'm aligned, it is natural. And if it's unnatural and I'm hesitating and I'm leading to worry, then that means I'm caught up in my action and I'm caught up in doing. And if I'm caught up in doing, then that means I'm misaligned in my consciousness. I'm misaligned in my state of being. So I'm not being what I need to be. Let's say you're overthinking about applying for a job. Once you begin to decide that that job is already yours, and you begin to express gratitude within for already having that job, and you begin to visualize a scene, an emotionally charged scene that reflects somebody acknowledging the fact that you got that job and repeating that again and again and again with your imagination until you truly feel it within, then you're not going to have to worry about what to say in that job interview. You're not going to have to worry about what to say to that person. You're not going to have to worry about what to do here or what to do there. And there'll be no overthinking, because there'll be clarity. Because there'll be clarity because there's singularity in the frequency that you're emitting, which brings me to something else.
But don't fuss with me when you're telling me to see the signs. How can someone comment, I crave getting some?
Whoa.
Thanks for keeping me on track, Nero. You're gonna get some.
Why did you read it like that?
Promise to not stop feeding us.
No promises. No promises at all. Oh my God. Going to Times Square. Guys, I've never been more overstimulated in my life.
First of all, Times Square is overrated.
So overrated. So overrated. Like, we went to Times Square, we walked, because we were staying at, our hotel was outside Central Park.
Yeah.
So we walked to Times Square, and like, I didn't know what was going on. Like, with the like sheer amount of people that were there, I had no idea what was going on. Then, like, we're seeing like the drains, smoke is coming from the drains.
Oh, bro.
Don't understand that. Then there's a guy walking around in a Batman costume saying, "I'm Batman." Then I see somebody dressed in a Deadpool costume taking photos. Then people are playing soca music. Then there's photographers following us around like this.
You know, it was mad, and then they come up to you, show you the video, and they're like, yeah. $50.
$50. Like, what? And then people were beefing.
Oh,
and that guy was like, "I'll punch you in your mouth." Just like, what?
And I didn't realize, I'm not sure if we can say it on YouTube, that stuff was legal now.
Yeah. I didn't know that ZAR was legal.
So
there.
people were just posting up.
So, and we saw like the police were there, and I'm thinking, how are these like smoking in front of the police? Casually. Then there was then the niggas were just posted out on the wall like this, just watching people. And I was like to AJ, I don't know about this place, man. I don't know about this place, man. But the one thing I will say about New York is that it's definitely more hustle than LA. Like, people in LA act like time's just there and just, you know what I'm saying? But people in New York are grinding.
Yeah,
like,
they gotta go get it.
You can feel the energy of that hunger. LA ain't got that hunger. New York's got that hunger.
Mad.
Especially with their apartment prices, bro. Like,
bro, I was on TikTok, I'm seeing one bed, one bathroom.
Brothers would be living in a room the size of this whiteboard for like $5K a month. Like, what? With a toilet next to the door.
Bro, I seen one where the shower was in the living room.
It's mad. I'll go with black.
That's so funny that he talked about that, because I've been saying that's how East Coast is. Grindy hustle.
Cool. So, one thing I just want to reiterate, on the topic of overthinking, typically we overthink on what to do, right? And what we do leads to materialization of reality. That's not to say that action creates. Action doesn't create. It presents the illusion that action creates because it facilitates and midwives the frequency that comes in. But what we do from our point of action is based upon our mental nudges. You're mentally nudged to do certain things, to say certain things, to move a certain way. You're mentally nudged based upon your intuition. This is what I call the multi-dimensional sequence of events that lead to reality materializing. Your intuition is based upon your frequency, your state of consciousness, your self-concept. Once you're in the correct frequency and you're already seeing yourself in the position that you want to be mentally and emotionally, and you're allowing your imagination to cultivate emotional experiences, and you're mentally affirming throughout the day gratitude for being in the position that you want to be and perceiving reality through that lens, then once you begin to do that, your intuition naturally guides you to be correct, which means your mental nudges will also be correct, which then leads to the action that you're taking will be correct. And when the action that you're taking is correct, that'll lead to a reality that is correct, because it's not even something that you have to think about. So anytime that you're worried about what to do is because more often than not, you're in the wrong state of being. So when you catch yourself overthinking, think to yourself, I need to align. When you catch yourself overthinking, think to yourself, I need to align. When you catch yourself overthinking, think to yourself, I need to align. Whatever it is I'm overthinking about, take myself out the details and just focus on the end of whatever it is that I want to materialize and already see myself there, because in doing so, that will be a reflection of what is. Now, that example that I just covered right there was an example of how we overthink about things that we are yet to do. We also can overthink on situations that have unfolded. So let's say we have an argument with somebody, or we have a disharmonious situation, or somebody does something to us, or something happens to us that we just don't like, quote unquote. We can also begin to hyperfixate and overthink on, I should have said this, man. You ever had an argument with somebody and they just really like mashed you up in that argument? You're thinking, I could have said this, like, I could have said this, you know what I'm saying? And we have these situations like that as human beings where we begin to hyperfixate on past events. When we're overthinking, that is us being removed from the present, because we're either overthinking about the future or overthinking about the past. I just covered the future on how to stop overthinking about the future by aligning your consciousness and your frequency to then get you to a point where your intuition guides you to mental nudges, which then guides you to action, which then leads to natural action, as opposed to this disharmonious action that takes place within, which leads to conflict. But when we begin to overthink on the past, then that is a reflection of something else. You have to understand that within the subconscious mind, there is no past, there is no future. Everything is taking place at once. So when you go through a particular experience that is emotionally intensive, it enters the subconscious mind. And once it enters the subconscious mind, you begin to overthink about it and hyperfixate on it. And once you begin to hyperfixate and overthink about something that has already happened, you then get frustrated because it's like, I couldn't do anything to change it, without realizing that within this third dimensional realm, you can't do anything to change it, but within you can, because the subconscious mind is void of time. And because the subconscious mind doesn't adhere to time and is void of time, it doesn't necessarily care for the idea that this has happened in the past. In the subconscious, it's happening within right at this moment in time. So when you're hyperfixating or when you're overthinking on the past, here's how to sort that out. Overthink on the past lets me know that there is something within the subconscious that is giving you a particular degree of discomfort. And anything that is giving you discomfort on a subconscious level will then seek to materialize itself in reality. But the fact that it exists in the subconscious is a reflection that that particular energy, that emotional charge is there. And because that emotional charge is there, so long as it is there, it will stay within the subconscious mind. So what you need to do is to dissipate that emotional charge by doing one thing in particular. Whatever situation it is that you're hyperfixating on, you're worried about, you're like, fuck, I should have done this, I should have done this. Why did this happen? Why did they say this? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. What you need to come to a recognition of is that that is still taking place within your subconscious. Now, the beauty is because the subconscious can't tell the difference between imagination and reality, we get to hijack reality or the past reality that happened in the subconscious, and we can recreate it with imagination to stop you from overthinking on something that happened in the past. So when you're overthinking about something that happened in the past, all you need to do is this: get into a calm, nice, relaxed, meditative state. And when you're at that point of relaxation, the same way that you'd visualize something you'd want, visualize the thing that took place that you're overthinking about, but recreate it in a way that leads towards your desired reality. So let's say you go to a job interview for whatever reason, you absolutely fuck up that job interview. Like, it was absolutely fucking terrible. Like, you just botched it. Like, you know, you got backdoored. He wasn't jacking you. You know what I'm saying? You wanted to get clapped right then and there in that moment. All you need to simply do is this: get into a meditative, relaxed state, close your eyes, and bring up that conversation that was taking place and recreate it so the employer is actually congratulating you for getting that job instead. Because once you begin to do that, and you begin to do that again and again, to repeating it like a loop, like a boomerang, Instagram boomerang.
Yeah.
Once you begin to repeat it like an Instagram boomerang, you allow the emotion to come from within. And when the emotion comes from within, the emotional charge of negativity that was there begins to dissipate. Because now you have created a charge that is either equal or more powerful than the pre-established emotional charge with your desired reality. So then within your subconscious mind, there's nothing to worry about, because on the subconscious level, your mind says that went well, so there's nothing to worry about. You can do that with a breakup. You can do that with failing to close a deal. Recreate that deal in your head and close it in your head in the exact way you wanted, and do that again and again and again till there's no degree of discomfort within. Because once there's no discomfort within, you've eradicated and transmuted that discomfort into comfort. On a subconscious level, you then set emotional frequency for comfort to materialize in your desired reality. And that is how you take care of the future and the past.
Bro got that board wet.
Always. You know, you are my love, baby. You got me twisted over.
Girl, you got me twisted over, yeah.
I know, I got what you need right here,
baby.
So what you wanna do?
Brother, I went to a football game and got in a small accident with a group of Argentinians. They were
Them
yelling.
Argentinians don't play when it comes to football. They don't play
Nah,
games
bro.
when it comes to football.
They were yelling, and the whole time I remained calm. The whole time I knew nothing was going to happen, even though I was at fault and I didn't have my license. Police came, didn't give me a ticket, and let me go with a warning.
With no license.
Yeah, crazy. That's crazy work.
That's alchemy right there. I don't know if we can encourage that type of behavior, but the fact that you use metaphysics, we like that. I can't even be mad at it.
But I gotta be strong.
But I gotta be strong. Ain't a girl you did me when I thought we were really down.
I thought we were.
Now you say you want me.
Now you say you want me, girl.
Make up your mind. I'm not gonna be forever. You know you were my loving baby. Got me twisted on.
Girl, you got me twisted over you.
I know.
What a song.
What a song. Now, I alluded to this earlier, but to come back and finalize that point, your old frequency, as I said, is very, very sneaky. And once you understand overthinking in its entirety, it will all make sense. But part of overthinking is that once you begin to overthink, think about overthinking like this, right? A whole bunch of different thoughts going out in a whole bunch of different directions. Left, right, center, back, forward, left.
Sounded like some GTA San Andreas cheat code.
All over the place like this. What has happened in that instance is that you fragmented your frequency. See, in order for you to materialize your desired reality, there has to be singularity in your frequency, and that's a bar, write that down. There has to be crystal clear clarity that you are who you say you are. That whatever it is that you seek to attain is exactly who you are right now, with pure conviction, because conviction is the most important word when it comes to manifestation. But overthinking leads to a fragmentation in frequency, because now it's getting you to go in all of these different paths, taking you away from singularity. So in instances that you are overthinking, hence why I'm saying it's important that you align your consciousness immediately, because when you align your consciousness and you recalibrate, in that instance, and you remember whatever it is that you desire, whether to be in a relationship, whether to make a certain amount of money, whether to get a job, get a certain position in your job, the moment that you say, that's what I want, I am that now, and you recalibrate, then in that instance, you step back into singularity, which steps into crystal clear clarity, which then allows for a degree of specificity, because the frequency that you emit for your desired reality has to align. But it can only align if you're respecting the specificity of that frequency in its entirety. But overthinking, as I said, leads to a fragmentation. Once you catch yourself overthinking, you need to imagine your mind literally making a whole bunch of different lines. And instead of your mind going like this, you need to do this and bring it into one. Because the moment that you bring it into one, you then bring it into singularity, which then leads to crystal clear clarity, which then leads to the universe actually recognizing whatever it is that you want to materialize. When you're overthinking and you're not allowing for that degree of singularity, your mind is going in a whole bunch of different directions. When your mind is going in a whole bunch of different directions, you're emitting a whole bunch of different frequencies, a whole bunch of different states of consciousness, which is then removing all the hard work that you've done and throwing it out the window. New York was good to us, though.
I like New York.
I love New York.
Me too.
I don't think you love it as much as me, bro.
I could see a different type of love in your eyes. Now, New York was a good time, man.
Where next, my boy?
You tell me.
Swear down.
You tell me.
Say less. Say less.
I don't feel like Toronto and New York will have a similar vibe, though.
You think so?
Maybe.
You still on this Toronto thing? Still trying to see Drake, huh?
Yeah, my man. Also, New York say, word to my dead.
Yeah, word to my dad, which actually sounds very like Canadian.
It sounds Canadian, doesn't it?
Yeah, word to my dad.
Word to my dead. Oh my gosh. These times, man, in the UK are like, yo, mum's grave.
On my mum's grave. All the time your mom's alive. Niggas will swear on their mom's grave the whole time their mom's alive. What?
Yo.
Nah, I love the energy of New Yorkers though. Like everyone's just like straight grinding. Yeah, facts. And I like being outside because I felt like we got the authentic New Yorkers. Like in our hotel, because we're staying in a nice place, it wasn't really authentic. Like obviously you can see like people are doing their job, so like they're being extremely and overly courteous. And in the UK, we're not really used to good service like that. So when we're seeing people like moving the same way, like I remember we was going to gym one morning. And like this guy was literally sounding like a Disney cartoon character. What did he say? He was
like, all right, got it.
All right, got it. We was like,
what's that way, man?
We was like, what? Like
these are just like 9
have a good one.
It's like 9 a.m.
It's like 9 a.m. Like, oh bro, I know you're tired.
You know,
I know you slept late last night. Bro. Alright, cool. Now the final thing that I will say about overthinking is understanding that once again, all of this are no more than all of these are no more than traps of the old frequency. And your old frequency will utilize the idea of perfection. Now, the whole reason you're overthinking is because whatever it is that you want to do, you want it to be perfect. And the irony is your old frequency will set you up to strive for perfection because it knows you can't attain it. So when you fail to attain perfection, you descend into disappointment, frustration, irritation, which are all emotions, ironically, that your old frequency was made from. It sets you up for perfection because it knows you can't strive for it. And when you're striving for perfection, what that lets me know is that you're still focusing on a target. And when you're still focusing on a target, you're separated from your target without coming to the recognition that when you are one with your target, you won't have to strive for perfection because you just naturally just do. The only people that strive for a degree of perfection when it comes to materialization of a particular desired reality are individuals who aren't it. When you're not it, you want it. You understand what I'm saying? And because when you're not it, you want it to be as perfect as possible. But your degree of wanting it to be perfect, whatever it is that you're overthinking about, you want to make sure you say the right lines in that job. You want to say the right lines to that girl. You want to say the right lines to that particular sales prospect. You want to make the right moves on the field or whatever it is that you do. Speaking of which, if you're an entrepreneur or an athlete or an actor who feels like their potential is stuck and you want to unleash that potential, link in the description. But to go back to that point, when you're not it, you want it, and you want it as perfect as possible. And that degree of perfection means that you're targeting perfection, which means you can never really be perfection. But when you're in that state of being who you want to be, will naturally be guided towards a particular degree of perfection. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it is great to be back, and that is the spiritual science of overthinking.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Nah, I ain't finished, nigga. My office is a trap house inside Memphis, nigga. This guy's making us test new equipment. Bro, if this turns off in the fucking video. Imagine I'm 30 minutes in and just... The spiritual science of overthinking. You see, overthinking has the capability of quite literally destroying everything it is that you seek to manifest in your life. Because quite simply, an
That was hilarious. Yep, so I closed my eyes for a little bit. I listened to everything. I'm taking a seat for now. That's funny, because that's what overthinking does. It causes, I couldn't put words to it. I couldn't put words why, like, now I have an inner, like, I have to rewatch this video. Like, when I'm gonna groom this evening, I'm watching this video again.
it's not. I like what he said there. Oh, 444. Look at that. How perfect is this? I love what he said there. He said, yeah, I love that I have all this, like, these little things that allow different angles. It's perfect. He said that it's an entity. The overthinking is a frequency. It's an energy. It's an entity that's designed to stay because it knows that your time is now and you're about to shine bright. Brighter than you ever shined before. In fact, you've been so fucking shiny and bright, 44444. You've been so fucking shiny. It wants to dull you because it's an immaterialized version of itself because you created over a sustained period of time through, your life experiences. And I got one for myself. I was thinking to myself, regarding like any woman that I might be potentially dating. The old frequency, this is what it does. I'm catching it. The old frequency does this. It's like, yeah. It's like how Nero does it. It's like, yeah, she's probably talking to some other guy. Yeah, she's just like, she just like has plenty of guys. I'm just another number. Yeah, she don't really like me. That right there. Everything basically what just happened in that video was a fucking paradox. It's a literal paradox of everything. It's a fucking paradox. To sum it up, it is a fucking paradox. Now right now, I'm chilling, right? I had a muffin, I had ice cream. And you know what the frequency, you know what it's saying? You're gonna get fat. You're gonna get fat. I'm saying like, yo, we're chilling. Sometimes you just have to chill, relax. If you don't feel guilty about it, remember there's a part of us that thinks that you have to be perfect and strive for perfection will ultimately go down a path of like what he was saying, of anger, frustration, and then that's the fucking paradox. See, there's a lot of psychological shit that's happening with our mind that we think we know, but we don't know until we know. And you have to become aware and realize the awareness of the unaware things. That's why there's what you know, there's what you don't know, and then there's what you don't know, what you don't fucking know. That one right there. You have to find a way. It is advantageous to become aware, realize the awareness of what you're not aware of. And I like what he said, because when you are aligned to something, and he gave me the words now, when you're aligned to something, you just do it. Like for me, I'm going to use the live stream. Thank you, live stream, for being awesome, by the way. When I first started live streams, I was thinking, man, what am I going to say with these people? Like, yeah, they're probably not going to like me, whatever. Like, I was overthinking it. Like a chronic overthinker. I was always thinking. That's what I kept saying. Stop thinking and start being and start feeling more. And like, you're going to still think. Like, it's still going to happen. But when you're naturally aligned, when you are aligned, it becomes natural. It's like for me, right now I'm talking to Katie. Like, she doesn't message me much because, whenever she puts her phone on airplane mode, the old frequency is like, yeah, she's probably just like, talking to some other dude. She's probably just, like busy, and she don't want to talk. Like, the old frequency, the entity, the egregore likes to do this. I'm catching it for myself. And so like when I'm now thinking, I'm like, yo, frequency, what you doing? This is not even me. This is you. What you doing? I see what you're doing. You're attempting to stay because shit's about to get real. Right? I'm good either way, whether it happens or doesn't happen. And that is not just even that. It's not just with like Katie or whoever else. It could be with anybody. It could be with anything, like what he was saying in the video. For those who were watching Nero's video, we watched it for about an hour. I don't know how long it was. I'm gonna rewatch it again. This is a really fucking good video. I really enjoyed this one. Like, I enjoy all his videos, but this one, there's a lot of fucking paradoxes when it comes to overthinking. And I'll get back to now to what I was attempting to say about the live stream. When I first started the live streams, I was like, how the fuck am I gonna talk to people? Like, I mean, like, I didn't even know I was gonna be talking to anybody, to be quite honest. Like, if somebody comes on, like, what am I gonna say to them? Like, I don't know what to say. Like, right off the bat, I'm fucking overthinking things because of the past experience of like Facebook and Instagram, where when I was live streaming on Facebook and Instagram, nobody was watching. So like, I'm just talking to myself. So I'm like, you know, YouTube's gonna probably be different, you know, or past experience of YouTube where people were commenting negative shit on some of my most positive videos, right? It was talking about, you know, the benefits of being outside in nature. And all these people are, you should go touch grass, bro. I had to come to the realization that you're just straight up people who are just, it's an inner reflection of themselves. It has nothing to do with me. So when someone is telling me about all this other bullshit, that's just based on what they are projecting from inwards outwards to either get a reaction by me, and then my old frequency, aka the state of being, the self-concept, will then either do one or two things. It'll either buy into the bullshit of what someone is saying, or be like, it'll go against what that person says. That's the reason why you must master your emotions. Because who has control over your emotions is your master, as someone would say, your master. I love this. This is a fucking game. This is why I love the fact that every day I get to wake up and I get to do this thing called life, because I get to play this game and seeing what the fuck is going to actually happen. What kind of bullshit is either this in like the inside subconscious attempting to come out, because remember, as Nero would say, there is no truth in reality except for what the subconscious mind sees as truth, sees as true, and it's based on your state of being and emotion on past experience, because you know, it's the whole what you expect is what you go and get, because either you worried about the past or something happened in the past and you're future projecting it, and you're worrying about the future that something hasn't even happened yet. And that's what I'm saying, like, if you are, what he was saying about your state of being, if your state of being is not in alignment with the thing that you desire, then everything else will just fucking crumble. It makes no sense. That's why I couldn't put words to it of how I got to this part of my journey until now. I'm like, honestly, I've just been being. I haven't really been thinking about much. I'm just allowing myself to be my true authentic self. And when you're a true authentic self, everything just falls into place. And yes, that is basically the simplest way of explaining it. But now I have the tangible way to explain. It's simply because when you are in alignment, it is natural. For me, this is natural to live stream. It's fucking natural. What's unnatural now is for me not to live stream. That's not my reality anymore, because I've done it over and over and over and over and over. And because I've live streamed so much, and I've been able to talk for hours and hours and hours and fucking hours on end about all kinds of shit. Like, you name it, we've talked about it. Relationships, health, wealth, spirituality, the whole concept of God and the universe, manifestation, alignment, authenticity. I'm a fucking jack of all trades, master of all. Because I put myself in that state of being. Because a lot of people say, you're a jack of all trades, master of none. that right there is because you are very unconscious of why you just said that, because you are buying into the egregore that everybody else has bought in, that you can't be a master of anything if you are a master of all, if you're attempting to be the jack of all trades. That's a bullshit statement right there. That's a literal paradox. This is a game, y'all. What you expect is what you're going to get. Nero and Pete basically have been saying that now. I said it, well, I'm not going to say I said it first, 'cause we're all one and the same. Right? Yeah, they're more out there. Yeah, they have more connections. Yeah, they have the energy of momentum. But I am a fusion of both, which gives me quite the advantage, because they are just one of them, but I'm the fusion of everything. Which I'm the fusion of all gods. Just not one god on the planet, but many gods. You have to find a way to empower yourself in all kinds of ways. Not to be arrogant and cocky and condescending and pretentious and holier than thou. No. You have to find a way to empower yourself in a way that fuels you. Normally I'm standing, chatting. Today, today I was like, you know what, y'all? I did 30K. I already did 10K. I'm already at what, 11,000? 11,558 steps. That's a big boy plane coming. The entity right now is like, you should be doing more. And if you don't do more, that means you're failing. No, I'm not. Fucking did 10K. I already did my walk. I did a brutal ass exercise. In the heat, no water. I did a bunch of stretches. I'm letting my body rest. I earned the right to take a little bit of a pause. I don't have to be always moving. He basically said this: a mind that is distracted is avoiding some shit. And the thing is, if you're always doing something, that means it's a mind that's always distracted. And the thing is, if you can just sit and do nothing. And he's not the first person who said this. Like, Angel basically brought this concept to me back in 2022. Schedule time in to do nothing. But I was like, Angel, I have to do stuff. I got to keep doing. Like, there's always something to do. Why? Why do we always have to do? Because we fall society thing like, oh, if I'm not doing, you feel lazy, or you're a lazy person. And that right there's a paradox that's coming right now. Because you put this perception of no action equals no results equals being lazy. What you expect is what you gonna get, and what you gonna get is what you expect of how you keep perceiving yourself of this thing and feeling guilty. That's why I just said, I ate a muffin, I ate an ice cream bar, I ate 2 little cookies. Is it gonna kill me? No. Y'all see me clear as fucking day what I'm doing. In the fucking heat, sweating my ass off, taking my walk, doing brutal ass exercises in the heat. It's not some child's play shit, you know. So I'm reminding myself, this is not me. I'm attempting to separate the egregore as its own entity, the subconscious. I'm like, yo, subconscious. Like I know, like you know, you're thinking like this is what it is, but the entity, it's like a third person basically. The entity is like controlling the subconscious, and you have to be extremely mindful or mindless about what you're entertaining. There's mindfulness. There's mindful, like my mind is full, and you got to empty it. And then there's mindless. No thinking. They're playing They're playing something in the water there. They're hitting a volleyball in the water. But you see, my point to say all this is to say is like, it's funny how me, Pete, and Nero, we are, I swear, I think I was supposed to be born May 15th, y'all. Because like, Pete is born May 14th, Nero's born May 16th, so maybe I should just change my birthday to May 15th. I don't freaking know. Whatever. When you look at me, right? For those of you who have your concept of me, you might think I'm very grounded. Because Aries, so-called Aries people, by the way, 333 on the time here, Aries people are technically not grounded. They're very hot-headed. It goes to show you, when you know yourself fully, you can be anything. Because what you expect is what you go and get. I love saying it like that. What you expect is what you go and get. And what you go and get is what you expect. It's funny, this morning, we're walking, and I said, "What's up?" to a brother, and he's like, "Are you doing a podcast?" I'm like, "No, not exactly a podcast, but I'm live streaming." He's like, and he continued to walk. He's like, "You know what? This can be a fucking podcast in itself." The Orion Phoenix Stellar podcast, the Superhero Love podcast, the Ascension podcast. I'm sure there's somebody that's named their podcast called Ascension or Transcendence. But when you listen to them, it's not really transcendence. It's more pretentiousness. Who knows? Doesn't really matter. I'm a podcaster. I'm a game streamer. I'm a fitness instructor. I'm an educator. By educator, I mean to say that we all have the same information, because we all do. I don't own anything more than any of you. We all have the same information. The only difference is that whatever are you aware of and what you aren't aware of. It's your state of being. And how you can perceive things. That's the only difference. I love that saying. When you're aligned, everything is natural. Like, he used the brushing your teeth analogy. He's like, when you wake up, do you have to think about brushing your teeth? Or is it just easy? It's natural. Same with taking a shower. Like, I don't take my shower until later now because, you know, I'm going to be sweating, and there's no point showering first thing in the morning to then get sweaty again to then shower again. I like to shower. I usually shower one time. I used to shower twice a day. Like when I was when I was working at JOB, I definitely showered twice. When I was before I was doing the live streams and stuff, I would do my playouts super early in the morning, and then I would shower, and then I'd go about my day. But then in the evening time, I would go back and shower again, especially in the summertime. One shower is enough for me. Today, you know, we hit 10K. It's not going to be the most most amount of steps day. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've had a lot of days where it's been like 27,000 steps, 26,000 steps, 25,000 steps. I've done a lot of steps. This is what we can call a somewhat rest day. I'm giving the body some time to just chill and to know that we are in a new phase. Now it's time to really master energy. and really pay attention to what it is I'm really feeling and thinking inside. And I'm not really thinking much. Except for, when is the wealth coming? It's already here now in the mental and the spiritual. But I'm like, when is it going to come in the physical? Why hasn't it materialized yet? And not get tripped up on the bullshit that I don't already have it. I have it. That's why I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm investing $300 on this thing because it's important. Moving your fucking body is so important. I can't emphasize that. And I can see it clear as fucking day why it's important, because the whole energy management, everything comes to you in a state of being inwards, as within, as without. See, I know Vanya, I think that's how you say her name. I really don't know if that's how you say her name or not. Vanya, she talks about the emotional, the spiritual, the physical, the mental, the emotion. I already said emotional. But I see it even deeper than what she has shared, because it goes beyond that. Everything is interconnected. It's all one. When you're aligned with your body inwards, you're aligned with everything outwards. Like, there's nothing you can't be aligned with. It now comes down to a choice of what you choose to align with, right? But you can't be unaligned to your desired reality, because you're so aligned inwards. So everything will just start from a state. It's that whole download concept. If you're going to a virus website, what are you going to get? Are you going to get a legit file, or are you going to get a virus? Anyways, back to what I was originally saying about the live stream. Because I don't think much anymore, you know, like I honestly, there are days where I'm like, what am I going to call today's live stream? I'm not even thinking about it. Like, today is like, just call it action. Like, okay, let's go for it. Action it is. Sure enough, Nero mentioned action quite a few times in that video. When you are naturally aligned, the action will be naturally aligned. It'll be natural. When you are aligned, everything is natural. When you are not aligned, this goes back to Angel's thing, you know, and this goes back to paying attention to, attention is alignment. What are you paying attention to? I would literally fucking sit out here and groom if I could. I'd be like taking a mirror and start grooming shit. I would. But then I have to clean up a whole bunch of mess out here, and I'm like, fuck that. Not doing that. Save me time. I have to use like a mirror and like make sure like that shit's like lined up, and do all kinds of bullshit, and like making sure my beard doesn't get all patchy, you know. I don't like when it gets patchy. It's funny how I have the cable out here and I haven't plugged in the tablet. Let's see what we got. What we got going on? Breakfast. Too fat and lunch.
Do you see any break?
Cool beans. Let's go to Facebook for a moment. The more aware you are that you create your reality, the less it needs to fall apart to get your attention. Yep. So damn true. So damn true. Checking some shit, y'all. I love that I have a fucking tablet out here and I can do shit. It's tomorrow's weather. Just curious to see what we got going on. Oh yeah, there's definitely a difference in temperature tomorrow. 81 degrees. Cloud. Tuesday 80, Wednesday 79, Thursday 82, Friday 84, and Saturday 83. Today's 93 degrees Celsius. Oh, sorry, 93 degrees Fahrenheit. Feels like 95. Crazy. I love it. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. How long was this video? 1 hour and 7 minutes? Yeah, I don't really care about all that stuff. What you expect is what you're going to get. See into your future. Let's see what Miss Gem God says. See into your future what you are manifesting. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got for our manifesting day. Which card am I gonna pick?
Hello, my loves, and welcome back to my channel.
Probably
Today's video,
that one.
We have a brand new pick a card reading, and this
Yeah.
one is all about what you are currently manifesting. So
What
if
am
you're
I currently
curious
manifesting?
What is being called into your life, what you are drawing
Let's just
in
have
via
some
your
fun.
energy, what you can expect in your future, then you came to the right place. The way that this video works is I use my intuition to connect to guides, angels, and spirits of 100% pure white light.
Yeah,
to
let's go with
bring
that
in
one.
So much love, and until next time.
Let's have
bye.
fun.
All right, my group number 3s, if you chose this pile, this is going to be your reading, all about what you are currently manifesting. So let's go ahead and dive right into it.
Listen to her.
All right, so beginning with your
I like to have
astrologist,
fun and
let's
listen
go
to
ahead
her.
and see what we have here
I don't
for
take this
you.
stuff
So we
seriously
have
anymore,
Venus,
but you
the
know.
planet of love, beauty, and money
Ooh.
in the zodiac sign of
Ooh.
Libra in
Ooh.
the 8th house. The 8th house is the house of shared assets. Oh,
Ooh.
you know what? I'm getting this feeling that if you are in a relationship with somebody right now, you are going to be either moving in together, getting engaged, getting married, because the 8th house is not the house of marriage, but it's the house of shared assets. It's also the house of deep intimacy as well.
Interesting.
So I feel like your relationship, if you have one, it's going to be getting deeper. If you are not currently in a relationship, what I'm feeling for you is that there's going to be some sort of like money coming in from either like a really close family member that wants to support you, or perhaps you are going to be moving in and getting a roommate and being able to like move out, because maybe like
No
this
roommates.
Libra energy. Libra is giving me this feeling of like balance, or even like
If I'm moving, I'm not moving in with another person.
And
Like, that's unless it's like my life partner or something. I'm not.
getting more freedom by moving in with like a best friend, or moving in with your partner, or
That.
being married and sharing your finances together, or even a parent or someone
Yeah,
being
no.
like, hey, I want to invest in your dreams and goals, or I want to
Ah,
help
that's
you
not my
achieve
parents.
this dream that you have, or something like this. But there is going to be more money coming in,
Good.
more ease, or like the sharing of assets. And
It's
Libra
time. It's
creates
time for more
balance.
money
This
to
is
come
something
in.
where it's like
Enough's enough.
as you share your assets, it's like multiplying in value.
Because I'm the
So, for
money.
example,
I'm
like
money.
moving in with your best friend or moving in with your partner, and then all of a sudden you guys share like maybe your best friend has like this gorgeous couch, and maybe you have like a gorgeous coffee table, and together it's like you've just now created all of this like amazing space, this amazing decor, because you guys both shared your assets and like came together with what you have. So yeah, you're coming together with somebody with what you have. It's going to be expanding your assets. It's going to be expanding what you have. And I'm also seeing like if any of you have been wanting like a loan or an investment, you're also going to be achieving that. That's also another thing that you're manifesting, like a loan or an investment.
Not
or
a
somebody
fucking
just
loan.
wanting to,
No.
again, like a parent or family member saying like, hey, I know that you really want to take this one course. I want to buy it for you. Here you go. Like, it's going to be energies like that. Ooh, and then look at the card that we have coming out. What I can say for you right now is that this card has never shown up in any reading before. This one has a lot of text on it. I'm excited to see what it says, but this card has never shown up in any reading. Let's go ahead and see what it says. More important than what you are searching for is what you are avoiding. You hold the cards. Avoiding unhappiness is not the key to happiness. That is powerful. Avoiding unhappiness is not the key to happiness. So maybe that was a message that some of you need to hear today, because one thing that I feel like you're manifesting is you are manifesting happiness.
Happiness comes from within,
And
though.
Spirit wants to say that the way of going about it, don't try to avoid unhappiness, because that doesn't lead to happiness. Instead, focus on what makes me really happy. Okay?
What you expect
Because,
is what you're
like,
gonna get.
I don't know if you guys care to hear examples in some of these readings. I know some of you guys really care to hear them and some of you guys don't. But I'm going to give you an example anyway. Let's say that you're trying to avoid unhappiness by like avoiding heartbreak, because you're just like, I don't want to deal with heartbreak. That's going to lead to unhappiness. So I'm just not going to fall in love altogether. I'm just
I
going to
remember that.
avoid that altogether. But then we're also avoiding love, because maybe deep down it's like we really, really, really want to be loved, and that's why we're so scared of heartbreak, is because we really do, deep down, we want to be loved so bad. But in avoiding the unhappiness, it's definitely not the key to happiness, right? The key to happiness is focusing on, okay, what makes me happy? Maybe being in love is going to make me really happy. I'm going to go for it, right? I'm going to go for it. I'm going to take that chance. So anyway, another thing that you're manifesting, though, is happiness and learning how to get your happiness. That's another thing that you're manifesting, is learning how to achieve the happiness that you seek. Another card that we have here is over time, this will hurt less and less. So
I have to stop that for a moment. If you're seeking anything externally, this is for me specifically, but this can be for any one of you who are listening. If any of you are seeking anything externally, this goes, saying this to myself too. If any one of us is seeking anything externally, that means you're lacking something. And in the eyes of the universe, you ain't lacking shit. Because you are fucking abundant and you have everything. You are everything, because everything is you. So if you're saying that I have to go seek happiness outside, it's as within as without. Just super saying.
maybe there's something, ooh, this is touching on something. Some of you may be going through something where you're avoiding unhappiness, or you're even going through something that has been hard. And one thing that you're manifesting is the healing. Ooh. The 8th house, it's about intimacy, but it can also be the house of deep transformations and going really deep into something.
Oh, I go very deep into a lot of things.
We're going deep, right? It's all about depth. Venus is the planet of love, beauty, and money. Libra is the zodiac sign of balance. So I also feel like you're healing and bringing balance to your relationships. You're healing and bringing balance to yourself. And let's see, another thing that you're manifesting, we have the card here. of this will all feel kind of terrible until it doesn't. So maybe you're going through something right now, my group threes. Maybe you're going through something where it's just like, when is this going to end? When am I going to be over this? When am I going to be done this? And a lot of the times when we're going through something like this, like, it does feel terrible until we're out of it, and then all of a sudden we feel great. We feel amazing.
I know that
If
feeling.
there's been any relationship issues with any of you who are watching this, I really feel like you are manifesting the healing and the transformation of that. But also, whatever it is that you're going through is actually going to lead to more freedom and more happiness and deeper intimacy in your future, the ability to get deeper with somebody in the future, whether or not it's with the same person or not.
Makes sense.
And you are manifesting more freedom in your life and
Oh,
more
yeah.
joint resources that are going to expand you exponentially. If some of you are going through a situation where you're wondering, like, is there going to be an opportunity for me to have my own freedom? Is there going to be a way for me to leave a bad relationship? If any of you are wondering that, yes, that opportunity is 100% coming for you. And you are going to be so happy and so much more free. And that help is going to come through like a friend or like a family member, or even just like an unexpected opportunity that gives you the resources that you need to get the freedom that you desire, to also expand financially, and to feel like you're living a life that is full of love, beauty, and
Just chilling, bro.
resources, which is like money.
We were
and
just watching
material
Nero's
assets and things
video.
like that.
I just decided to watch another watch
you're
an
bringing all
oracle
those
deck
things
reading because I'm
into
like,
your life.
eh.
Let's go ahead and see what else we
I'm
get
just
for you.
gonna
Group threes.
groom
I'll
later.
check you
I'm not
out
gonna go for my
perfect
second walk
question.
because
By the way, if any of you are not going through any like emotional heartbreak,
gotta
or anything,
groom,
wondering, like,
so I'm
what's
gonna
that
shower
message for
later.
me? These are
Just been
general
chilling.
readings.
Been
So
doing my
sometimes
stretches, like
there's
different
multiple
body
layers that
movements.
come up in
So I'm
a
giving my
reading.
body some time
But for
to
those of you who are
stretch.
not dealing with any heartbreak
And I was
or
just
anything
talking
like
about
that,
overthinking.
then
How
what
we
I'm
like to
saying for you
overthink, and Nero was talking about overthinking in
here
his video
is
and
that
how overthinking leads to a bunch of
I feel
bullshit.
like you are going to be moving somewhere,
Yes, I'm moving to San Diego.
or combining assets and resources with somebody.
I don't know about that one, but I'm moving to
And
San Diego.
it's going to be your stepping stone to more freedom for yourself. So
I already got that
just wanted to
freedom.
add that depth of clarity
Not seeking anything.
for any of you
I'm just
who
having fun
might be
listening to
wondering
this
that. So
oracle
anyway,
deck reading
let's go
because
ahead
it
and see
popped up.
what
I'm
else
like,
we
you know
get
what?
for you.
Let's
Oh,
watch
but
it.
my group threes are
Well, I'm
manifesting.
gonna pause it for a moment. Shadow. Today is the lowest amount of steps I've done in a while. I'm at only at 11,000. 11,560. That's still a lot. But today I'm like, you know what? I ate a muffin. I ate some ice cream again, like one of them like bars, a couple cookies. They busted my ass. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, 11,560 steps. I mean, I can go out in the field right now and start kicking the ball. But I'm giving my time, and I'm usually standing up generally. So, you know, I'm like letting the body get acclimated to all this new things that are starting to happen with this whole movement, because we're attempting to really go deep with like interconnecting our body with everything, because that's the next phase. Because I really enjoy what that lady, her name is Vanya. I think that's how you say it. Vanja, Vanya. And J is probably silent. It's more like a Y. Your body's built like a Lambo, but it doesn't have the suspensions. Or it has no suspensions, has ball tires, and you can't do a fucking U-turn with that Lambo. What's the point of the Lambo? If you can't even funkin', if you can't, that could be a new word. If you can't even funkin' do anything. Like, she even said, you're hanging on a bar and you're shaking like a chihuahua for 60 seconds. Like, that's why this whole moving my body, like this whole, I see it even deeper than what she's explained a lot of very good things about moving the body, and I really enjoy what she said. But I have a step beyond that. I have another layer. I have a deeper layer, and it's a more metaphysical, spiritual no, not spiritual, because everything's fucking spiritual. It's metaphysical, esoteric way of approaching it, because I see it as energy management. And the thing is, like doing certain movements, like today, like this shoulder, really, like, yeah, I'm feeling it. Like I have to do. I was doing some of these stretches. I'm like, oh my god, I can't even do it. Like she's doing a plank where her shoulders is touching the ground. I'm like, not a plank, sorry, a squat. And I'm like, I can't even do that yet. Keyword is yet. I can't do that yet. 3 years ago, I couldn't even sit in a fucking squat position. So it's all about consistency. And I'm the king of consistency. I'm the king of action, aligned action, that is. And so this is the overthinking piece now, which goes hand in hand with everything. The so-called egregor, the old frequency. I know you don't like that word, but you're gonna have to deal with it. The old frequency, the old state of being is attempting to stay alive by self-sabotage, saying, you're not getting up. You see, you're lazy. Because a lot of us on the planet associate action with result, which is incorrect. It's your state of being, which is your frequency, which is then going to produce the action, which then is going to produce the result. But when you don't know your own state of being, then you're going to take an action that's not in alignment. And it's just, I love the fact that every fucking day I get to work and play on myself, and I get to master myself every day. And I don't have to be doing some stupid ass job, and I can't be focusing on me. That's why the universe is preparing me for something even massive. There is no fucking accidents here. Yes, it does. It also produces you with the fear of taking that action, because then you start worrying about the future and worrying about the past, because of the past, you had a past experience, which then you're like, fuck, what if this girl doesn't like me because you've had a past experience? And then you start overthinking things. That's why when you do nothing, it allows you to process thoughts, which I've been processing my thoughts and letting them out. That's why, like, whenever we get, like, there's a high emotional charge chat happening, I have the ability to process my thoughts. It's not like, shit, you know, this thing's happening and then this thing's happening and this thing's happening. No, we deal with it right then and there. And I'm able to process and release it. Right? Nothing is festered with me anymore. Like, I deal with it right then and there. It doesn't linger, and it's gone. And it's the whole idea of, like, you wake up late. He gave the scenario, and I've said it before. You wake up fucking late. You're now, like, behind in so-called time. Then you're rushing. You stub your toe, and then you're like, fuck. And then now you have to head to work. You're in traffic, and someone's driving fucking slow. And then you're like, why is this person driving fucking slow? And then there's a red light, and then you don't even have time to process any of those thoughts. Those are just more thoughts, and you think that they're not. You think they're gone from your existence, but they're just lingering in the back of your head, but they still exist and you haven't dealt with them. And then when you come home, you're like, you feel energetically drained from whatever you had to do because you didn't, and because your boss pissed you off today because you were late. And then you're like, fuck this. And then you just don't deal with it, and you just kind of shove it into the corner, into a dark space in your closet, thinking that it's not going to be dealt with, and you don't deal with it. And that's why you have to just do nothing, allow it to start coming up for you to process it out. That's why, like, for me, there is no more overthinking. It's very rare. And if it does, I'm like, I see you, old entity, because that's what overthinking is. It's an old entity you're about to transform, and it knows that you're about to transform, so it's going to do everything in its power to self-sabotage you and make sure that it can stay alive. So I gave my egregor, the entity, a choice. I'm like, hey, you either come with me or you get the fuck out. You have a choice now, right? So, like, anytime I'm thinking, like, man, this girl's not gonna like me, or damn, that opportunity is not for me, I'm like, hey, why are you overthinking that? That's not me. Now that I know that's not me, now I have a choice to, like, I can continue to take that action and not create doubt, fear, and worry, because worrying is praying for something you do not desire, because that's what worry is. Worry is one of those things that don't actually exist in the eyes of the universe. It's basically fear in a different spectrum, and fear is one of those things that actually doesn't exist. Fear, lack, well, there's primal fears of, like, you know, a fucking lion coming after your ass and eating you alive, right? Versus like the fear of talking on a stage, for example. That fear doesn't exist. That's an illusion. That's an illusionary fear. But everything's technically fucking an illusion anyways, because this planet's a fucking illusion. It's all one, it's a fucking paradox. Everything's a fucking paradox. So when you're aware of all these shit, now you have to take it and really go deep with yourself and really master your emotions in the present moment when shit is about to hit the fan, and see how you respond, not react. If I was working at JOB right now, do you think I have time to do all this shit? Please. I'd be coming home from being fucking burnt out from something I absolutely hate doing. Because for me, I see job/work as not aligned to what I'm here to do, unless it's serving the world at a capacity that is meant to change their life. If it's to work for some company that's doing IT, yes, it's helping people for sure. It's a different type of help, but it's not the help I desire to do. It's not in alignment. Even the moment I think about like computer stuff, it just drives me AWOL, literally. Like last night, I was like, why am I wasting time with this bullshit? Like, Venmo is not, like, I found multiple ways to download the video, but the video is not playing audio. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I just wasted like a good hour on when I could have used that hour to just watch the damn video instead of downloading the video. Could have just watched the fucking video. And a great solution, I'll just give Regina the access to that account, to the Venmo account, because I don't even use Venmo. It's like just one video. Which is that video, the Orion video. It's weird, but anyways, technology just drives me AWOL, and that's why like I refuse to fucking touch like anything IT related ever again. I won't be touching that shit again. I'll be utilizing the skills and bringing it into my talks, but I definitely will not be entertaining that shit. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I've been sitting out here for about an hour. But I do feel called to stand up now. Yeah, there's a night and day difference between the weather inside and outside. Like the temperature, it's like cold inside because of the AC. Do I desire to keep watching this video? Sure.
What else we get for you, all about what my group threes are manifesting. What are my group threes manifesting?
What are my group threes manifesting?
Ooh.
Let's see.
Ooh, multiple cards came out, but we're gonna go with it because I feel like Spirit never has mistakes. So we have the Four of Pentacles coming out. Some of you, I'm really getting this feeling like some of you were struggling either financially, or the Four of Pentacles can sometimes be like insecurities that we have. Just feeling like, oh, I don't have what it takes to make it to my goal or dream. I don't have what it takes to do what
Probably
I actually
more
want
of
to
the
do,
first one, but
or
I'm not
need
gonna
to
say I
hang on to
struggle.
this or cling on to this. The Four of Pentacles can be clinging on to a relationship out
Nope.
of a necessity for security. It could also be when we cling on to what we have out of fear that we're going to lose it one day. It could even be clinging on to money from feeling like we're scarce on money. It can be all those different types of things.
I'm doing my
And what
best
I'm
not to
feeling
be.
for you, what you are
be scared.
manifesting is learning how to move through this and to create higher. You are learning how to take what you have and grow it. To
Not
grow it
learning, remembering.
exponentially. And to also find more independence, and also, okay, you're learning
We
how
don't
to find
learn.
more independence, but also simultaneously, which this might sound like a paradox, by the way, you're simultaneously learning how to.
I was meant to hear that one. I just said fucking paradox. Everything's fucking paradox. And she just says, maybe this may sound like a paradox.
Ask for help from others and to also lean on others, to invite in support, because I really feel like one of your keys to manifesting your desire is going to be through combining resources, either with like a friend or getting support from a family member or something like this.
Definitely
But
not
you're
family member.
manifesting the support to come into your life. You are manifesting
Okay.
and learning how to overcome
Not
scarcity
learning.
and hardship, because one thing I can say for sure, my group 3 is if you're currently struggling with that, you are not meant to stay there. You are meant
not.
to go for more. You are meant to create balance in your life and harmony when it comes to love, beauty, and
Realize balance, not create.
you are
Can't
meant
create
to create
anything.
harmony there. You are meant to create overflow. You are meant to create abundance in your life. Okay? We also have Seven of Swords.
We don't
in
create,
reverse.
we reveal.
So you're also learning
And
how
we don't
to,
learn, we remember.
create this without having to like. You're learning how to do it from a place of like integrity and a place that's aligned to you, because perhaps right now you're feeling kind of lost on how do I make all these things happen? How do I make my dreams come true? Maybe I just don't want that kind of job. But there's like so many more options than that, and I feel like you are discovering your unique path to your abundance, which
Yes,
should
I
be
am.
aligned to your purpose, your passion, and all these things. And I really feel like you're navigating through that.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're going through a harder time right now, because I do feel like there's some cards that are coming up that are talking about like maybe feeling like you're pushing through a lot of resistance at the moment.
Not
That's
resistance.
not going to last forever. And all of these cards are saying you're manifesting the door that is going to lead to your happiness. You are manifesting
Bet your ass I am.
the end of that dark tunnel. You are manifesting the light at the end of the road. You are manifesting
That's
more
the reason
expansion,
why
more
I'm
opportunity, because
live
you are not
streaming.
meant to stay in lack or scarcity. You are not meant to stay in hardship.
Nope.
You are meant to overcome that, and you're going to overcome that in a way that feels aligned to you, a way that feels purposeful to you,
Yep.
a way that feels good to you.
Yep. Yep.
And you're going to
And
be
yep.
surrounded by people that love and desire to help you. We also have Page of Swords here. So I feel like you're also manifesting a clearer vision about what you want and more clarity about your purpose.
No,
and
that much I'm clear
where
at.
you want to go in life.
That part I'm
and more
clear.
belief in yourself. Because another thing about the Page of Swords, I feel
Belief?
like you're manifesting something. Some information is going to come up in your life. Actually, this information might come through a book. It might even come through like scrolling on YouTube or something, and all of a sudden a video pops up and it just gives you epiphanies and all the right ideas that you need. But the Page of Swords, there's going to be information that you
That's already happening. That already happened.
It's going to make a light bulb go off in your head that says, oh, this is what I can start doing. This is how I can start moving forward.
I've already started doing that.
You are manifesting so much more abundance in your life than you realize at the moment. You
Cool.
are manifesting a brand new path.
Oh,
But Spirit
another
really
path.
wants you to trust it.
I trust it, all right.
Spirit really wants you to trust what that path is.
Oh, I trust it, all right.
Being led there.
Because there's no
Even if
accidents.
it doesn't make sense sometimes, okay? We have two
We're
of
here
wands
not
in
to make
reverse.
sense
So,
of the shit
there
that
is
makes
an
sense.
aspect
We're here.
where
We're here to
you might not
make
be
the
ready
shit
to
that don't make
this
sense
leap
make sense.
yet, but that leap is getting accumulated as we speak. So even though you might not see what that leap is, even though you might be confused, like, okay, what is my next move? What is it going to be? That information is accumulating right now, and all of a sudden it's going to make total sense. There's going to be a moment where a light bulb goes off and it's going to make total sense. We also have the Eight of Swords coming up for you. So there could be, again, be something that you do feel stuck in right now. But just as we started off this reading with talking about, is there's more freedom that's going to be coming for you, where it's going to be some sort of shared assets or even people coming through to help you. And because of that, it's going to lead to an exponential growth in your finances, an exponential growth in your material assets, your material belongings. And it's going to be exponential growth in the love that you feel within your life as well. It's going to lead to more love in your life. So if you're experiencing any sort of that hardship, you're really manifesting like some really beautiful things to start accumulating and coming into your life. We also have the Four of Cups being reversed, which is one of my favorite positions for this card to be in, because it talks about when it's upright. Let me start with this. When it's upright, it talks about being blind to possible opportunities because we're so focused on what's not working out, or we're so focused on all the things that we're dissatisfied with, that she's literally blind to the brand new cup or opportunity that the universe is bringing to her, right? But when it's reversed, ooh, 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 ding, ding, ding. This is where it gets exciting. When it's reversed, she finally takes her focus away from what's not working, and she turns her perspective towards what she desires, right? Avoiding happiness is not the key to happiness. Instead, we need to focus on happiness. If we shift our perspective to focus on happiness, to focus on what can I do? What can I do from here? We start asking that question rather than looking at all the reasons why we're stuck. Flip the switch, flip the story, flip the perspective. Flip what you're focusing on, and ooh, all of a sudden ideas and opportunities present themselves. All of a sudden you see what the universe has been handing you all along, because the universe has been handing you your key to happiness all along. But again, avoiding unhappiness is not the key to happiness. Right. Avoiding being in scarcity and lack is not the key to prosperity. Ooh, ding, ding, ding. Avoiding scarcity and lack is not the key to prosperity. Because when we're avoiding scarcity and lack, we're actually focused on scarcity and lack.
That's right.
And we're constantly just running away from scarcity and lack. But instead, when we focus on prosperity, instead we focus on what will make me the most prosperous. What will expand me? What will make me the most happy? What will make me the most filled with joy, filled with love, filled with expansion, filled with wealth and abundance? Ooh, that's a whole different question. It leads to whole different answers, right? And that small shift in perspective is going to lead you to the realization of opportunities. It's going to lead you to so many epiphanies. It's going to lead you to so many things. And let me tell you one thing that you're manifesting right now, even though it might seem so far away, even though it might seem so whatever, it might seem so out of focus. You are manifesting total brand new opportunities, a total brand new perspective where life is literally going to flip. Okay? That is why Four of Cups is upside down, because you are manifesting the complete flip. Your story is going to look so different. Again, if you have felt stuck in scarcity, lack, hardship, insecurity, that story is going to be so different. And what I'm hearing is that even 1 year from now, it's going to be so drastically, radically different. And I know sometimes 1 year can sound like a long time, but it's actually
That's what happened last year to this year.
Spirit usually gives broader timelines because it likes to encompass everybody who watches this. So for some of you, this could be 4 months from now. For others of you, it'll take, up to that 1 year. But what I can tell you for sure is that all of you listening to this right now, 1 year from now, your story, your life is going to look so different because you're going to have flipped the perspective, and that slight perspective shift, all of a sudden you're going to be living from the place of opportunity, living from the place of prosperity and abundance. Life is going to look totally different. You're going to almost be unrecognizable. Your life is going to be unrecognizable. And then we also have Six of Wands. Currently it's reversed, but what I'm hearing for you is that 1 year from now, this is going to be upright.
Yep.
You're going to be living this, okay? Six of Wands, when it's reversed, is when we either feel scared of the spotlight, we feel scared for going for what we actually desire, we feel like we're unworthy of what we actually desire, we feel like it's unattainable, our desires are unattainable. Okay, so you might feel that way right now. Six of Wands upright though, because I really feel like 1 year from now, this is going to be your story because you're flipping this switch. And what you're manifesting is that success. You're manifesting the faith in yourself. You're also manifesting the milestones being reached to where you're like, oh, this is actually really attainable. I'm reaching these milestones that I would have never even thought I could achieve. All of a sudden, these opportunities are coming my way. All of a sudden, I'm seeing things in a totally different way. And opportunity feels like my birthright. Abundance feels like my birthright. Success feels like my birthright. And all of a sudden, I'm on the path of success because Six of Wands upright is literally success. It's the card of success. And I really feel like the new perspective, the new ways that things are flipping in your life, oh my goodness, things are going to really, like, the switch is flipping for you. Okay, so let's see what else we get here for you. My beautiful group number 3 is all about what you're currently manifesting. The inner warrior that you have is coming out. We have the warrior card coming out for you. The warrior is when we do not give up. The warrior is when we get reinvigorated with so much energy where we're like, oh, I am unstoppable. I am not going to let this be my story. I'm not going to let this be my end. And instead, I'm taking the creator's sword back into my hand and I'm saying, I'm cutting out this BS, I'm cutting out this old mindset, I'm cutting out this lack, this fear, this scarcity, this insecurity. I'm cutting that away because I'm not going to live by that story. I refuse to live by that story, and instead I'm going to be the mother effing warrior. I never swear in these videos, but for some reason Spirit was like, that's what we want to say. I'm going to be the mother effing warrior of my life, and I'm going to go for what I desire. I'm not going to let anything hold me back. And you know what? If failure wants to look at me in the face, if hardship wants to look at me in the face, I'm going to look at it right back, and I'm going to freaking break through because I'm the warrior, and I'm going to hold on to this sword, and I'm going to cut through anything that stands in my way. Look at these ram horns. I'm going to ram through any block, any wall that stands in my way, and I'm going to freaking break through it. That is the energy that's going to be coming out and accumulating for you over this next little while. And maybe you even feel a rush of that energy right now. Some of you might be getting that little rush of that energy of like, yeah, you know what? I am not going to succumb to these circumstances. I am not going to succumb to these hardships. I'm not going to let these rule over my emotions, my feelings, my actions. And instead, I am going to grab hold of that sword again. I'm going to grab hold of my inner focus, my inner action, my inner energy. And I'm going to focus it towards breakthrough, and I'm going to break through this, and I'm not going to let anything stop me. And yeah, maybe it was hard before, and maybe I was letting it become overwhelming a little bit, but you know what? I am calling my power back. The warrior is the one calls their power back, right? You are going to be calling your power back, and I feel like you're calling it back right now. I can feel it in your energy. I can feel it. I can feel the shift that you've already started creating within you. I can feel that. And that's the energy where you're going to get breakthroughs. That is the energy where you are not going to get stopped by your circumstances. And if you need to come back to this video, I recommend like highlighting the link, saving it somewhere, and anytime you need motivation, like save it into the notes app on your phone or something and say, anytime I need motivation, I'm going to come back and listen to this. Anytime that I need that reinvigoration of that inner spark, that inner warrior, I'm going to come back to this to remind myself of that inner warrior that wants to come out, because I can feel it within you, my group number 3s. I can feel it within you, that inner warrior. It wants to get birthed. It does not want to be weighed down anymore. It does not want to be weighed down by any circumstances or stories. Your inner warrior says, I want to cut through those BS stories. I want to start making my own news story, be the main character of my life, right? You know those movies that we watch where the main character goes through some intense hardship and they're just about ready to give up and to succumb to those hardships. But as the viewer, you're just watching them and you're like, no, 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 don't succumb to this hardship. I believe in you. I believe in you. Like, imagine me. I'm like that one that's kind of just like seeing a little bit about what's going on for you. And I'm like that viewer that's like, oh, no, 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 don't give up, because I see your inner power and I can feel it. And you are starting to feel it. I can feel it within you. And as you really begin to hone in on that energy, my group number 3s, you will be unstoppable. You are that main character that's going to get to the 6 of Wands energy. Look at that achievement. Look at that achievement. The fact that the 6 of Wands came up means that you hold this within you, means that this is part of your future, okay? It came up reversed, meaning that's kind of what it feels like right now. However, this card came up for you. You are moving towards that big achievement. And I feel this independence that's going to come out for you. I feel this like success that you are reaching. It's wild. Anyway, let's see what else we get here for you. My beautiful group number 3s, all about what you are currently manifesting. This card wants to come out. Trust. The ability to trust in yourself, to trust in the universe. Especially if some of you have been feeling like you've been losing trust either in yourself or in the universe or in your dreams and goals. Trust is getting reinvigorated, and I feel like it's getting reinvigorated even right now. You're like, you know what? Yeah, I'm starting to trust my story a little bit more. Okay, you are the main character of your life, and every main character, they go through some like hardships, right? Like I've gone through them myself, right? And I still go through them on occasion, you know? I still go through my own hardships, but then that's the moment where I'm just like, you know what? I'm the main character of my life. I'm the writer of my story, and I'm going to write a bomb story that I love to live, and I'm feeling it for you too. So my group number 3s, that is what we have here for you. We're going to pull one last card for you, which is, the devotee. Master number 22 showing up.
Master
What is your
builder.
devotion to yourself? What are you now devoted to creating? What is the vision that you are devoting yourself to create?
Reveal.
This is when you dedicate to yourself, you dedicate to your vision, you dedicate to what you desire. Even though you've maybe been met with failures or hardships in the past, I want you to forget about that for a second. Let your inner power, your inner warrior start to rise. Devote. Look at how inspiring she is. She's like devoting to her higher vision. She says, I'm going to get it. Let this inspire you to acquire and to let your inner warrior emerge. My love.
What you already have.
This is what we have for you. My group number 3 is all about what you are currently manifesting. Thank you so much for joining me here for today's video.
Thank you, Jem.
I'm sending you all so much love. I'm so excited to see what you create in your life. And until next time, bye. All right, my group number 4s, if you chose this pile, this
I'll
is going
save
to be
this
your
one.
reading all about what you're currently manifesting. So let's go ahead and dive right in.
Very good. Yeah. Oh. What is this? Okay. Let's go Final Fantasy 9. We just gotta tap into who we actually are. We just gotta tap in. Why I stopped eating? I ate one meal a day for a year. Here's what happened. Oh yes, I remember seeing that. I'm gonna go ahead and put on some Final Fantasy. Let me just check a message. Yeah. Ta 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 ta. Yep. Just kicking the ball around, y'all. Kind of see me just kind of
We're gonna use the back camera for now. I'll come around and check shit. There goes my sister. Bye, Baba. Have a great day, Baba. Now we're making them moves. Yep. I told myself a couple things while I was listening to the gym. I was like, yep, if I desire to be with someone, I'm already with them. Done. I already have San Diego. That's done. That's been done from time. And really feel it and know it and embody it and make that inner conviction. Now, regarding this whole potential, shared asset thing, I'm not opposed to it. I would still prefer to be extremely on my own. You know what I'm saying? But it said avoiding unhappiness is not a path to finding happiness. Because that's a fucking paradox right there, because avoiding love, avoiding unhappiness, or avoiding being heartbroken isn't a way of finding happiness, because you have to just be aligned with yourself and know that you already have everything within yourself. And if you know that you are everything and everything is you, how can you ever be unhappy? It's literally clear as day, as within, as without. You can only have what you already have. So if you're already the vibrational match frequency of what it is that you desire, it's already yours. It's done. You don't have to be seeking anything. There's nothing to create, because everything's revealed. Like the person that you desire to be with, the person that you desire to be, like the entrepreneur or whatever it is, that's already done. Creation's finished. That's why I keep listening to these things on repeat over and over to keep permeating my mind, because the egregore is it knows its time is ticking. It knows its time is up. In fact, its time has been up. I'm just allowing it to stay on, because the reason why I'm allowing it to just be here is so that I can continue to reinforce this idea that this is now my new state of being. Just like me being in a positive, magical state of being, like this magical fairy, because I'm a fucking fairy now. I'm like Cassidy, who can manifest shit out of nowhere. I can do that because that's the power I have. And I truly know that. It's not limited to her now. Not that I'm comparing myself to her, but she's a great physical example of being a magical fairy. I can bring shit like the best of them, because it's what you expect is what you're gonna get. And I know I have all answers, because I am all answers. That's when someone says, how do you know all this stuff? That seems like you're a know-it-all. My soul knows all the answers. My mind has simply forgotten everything, and I'm just in the process of remembering everything what I've forgotten. That's all it is. That's how simple it is, without obfuscating anything. That's why I may repeat the same shit over and over and over and over. And it's not about repetition. As long as I have one experience that's emotionally if I have an experience that has so much emotional charge behind it, that one time can be for a lifetime, right? That's like what trauma is. You don't have to experience trauma over and over. You can have that one traumatic experience and it stays with you. That's why repetition, even though it is the mother of all skills, it's also not necessary when it comes to your desired reality. Because for example, you can keep playing the scene over and over and over of whatever it is. So for me, it's seeing Victoria congratulating me. Congratulations, brother, for living in San Diego, being fully citizenshiped, fully paying off the penthouse, fully furnished, having more than enough in the bank account to do whatever I want, whenever I want, however I choose to, whenever I choose to, however I desire to choose to, with whomever I choose to do it with. I can travel around the world with no limitations. I can do anything I desire around the world with no limitations. I can invest into anything with no limitations. Zero. Congratulations, brother, you have it all. Yes, I do. Thank you so much, sister. And I can feel her hugging me. And I can feel that from my heart. Not from the mind, it's from my heart. I can feel that. And I can also see. Now I let go again of if it's a person, but right now, Katie is at the forefront of the romance, right? And so I'm going to be mentioning Katie a fair bit. And if it's not Katie, no big deal. Like, it could be someone else. I'm not attached to a single person. But I will say right now, I'll use Katie as the name because it is a person. And the egregore is like, she's probably talking to other guys, right? She's probably like, when she puts her phone on airplane mode, she's probably with another dude. I'm like, hey, yo, dude, enough. Like, if she was, why would she even be messaging me? Just to waste my time? Like, why would I put that expectation? Because whatever you feel inwards is what you're gonna get. That's what you're gonna get outwards, right? If that's what you're expecting inwards, that's what you're gonna get outwards. Then it'll manifest itself. So if you change the script and you flip the script and saying, no, actually, that's not what I expect. I expect that me and her or whoever else is going to be together and it's harmonious, it's loving. Egregore, I see you. I see what you're attempting to do. You're attempting to self-sabotage. Nice attempt. It's a fucking paradox. And catching it, I'm like, I have a choice now. I'm not going to entertain it. I'm going to just keep taking the action. Because when you know, you can then take the action. You can then make a choice and a decision, and it's a perspective. So like for me, whether she is or she isn't speaking to another dude makes no difference now. I'm like, oh shit, the ball. The ball went over there. Whether she is or isn't doesn't make a difference now. I'm just purposely saying she's one woman, one man dude. Sorry. She is a one-man woman type of girl. She's not into like having multiple flings. So, me. I'm a one-man woman. I have lots of sisters I love very, very much, but that's about it. Now, that's one thing. And I see me picking her up at San Diego airport. And I see the scene of she sees the car, she's like, oh my God, it's him. It's Orion. And I get out of the car, I have a bouquet of flowers in my hand. She runs to me. She runs up to me, she jumps on me, she hugs me, she kisses me, I kiss her. And everyone's like, oh, that's so sweet. Like everybody in the airport's like, oh, that's so sweet. Like they see something magical. I put her suitcase in the trunk. And I, open up the door for her, put her in. I get in the car. I look at her. I have the gear. I grab her hand and we go. And that's it. That's the scene. So my point to say all this is to say, like, I'm making damn sure that whatever I desire is here in the fucking now, and I'm good with or without it, no matter if it is her or if someone else. And same thing goes with San Diego. Like, I'm good with or without it now, because I can have it, because it's already mine. You know what I'm saying? So like, I keep making that I adjust my frequency over and 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 over. And yes, repetition is the mother of all skills, and repetition is key, and consistency is key and is king. But the thing is, you have to also be fucking clear and have a simplified version of your vision of it already being here in the now. Like, I cannot emphasize that enough. Whatever you desire is here in the now. You must be it now. Your final destination is actually your starting location, as Nero would say. A lot of things I'm saying is basically Nero and Pete, but it's really the creator speaking through them. It's not actually them. It's actually the creator allowing them to tap into a frequency that allows these words to come emanating out of their essence. So it's really the creator speaking through them. It's all one thing. Because you are everything and everything is you.
And that's why I'm making damn sure the subconscious, it knows what I'm saying and really taking the shit in and not just saying it and not embodying it. That's why, like, it's one thing to know, but it's a whole other thing to embody. You can logically know shit, but if you don't embody it, then it doesn't really matter what you know, because wisdom / information / knowledge means jack shit if you don't apply it and utilize it in your desired reality through your inner world, through embodiment. See, now I'm on a fucking flow. Here we go. It's all about flowing, y'all. I also used to think, man, I don't know what I'm saying, and maybe people are thinking I'm stupid, and maybe I'm doubting myself. And T-Bray said it, like, overthinking leads to doubt, worrying, procrastination. And it's so spot on, because I used to think like nobody would listen to me, so why bother? Why waste my time? Because no one's gonna listen to me. That's totally not true. I have all the answers. I do have all the answers, and I tell myself I have all the answers. And if I'm not aware of it right in this moment, you bet your ass that I'm going deep within myself to pull it out, because it already exists within. Because we have all of the awareness within ourselves. We have all the answers within ourselves. Our mind just simply has forgotten it. That's how simple it is, without obfuscating it, because we're not learning. We're actually not even unlearning. We're just realizing and remembering who we are, what we are. I don't care if you call yourself the creator. I don't care what you call yourself now. If you call yourself just human, just know this, that you have all the answers. And if you say, I don't have all the answers, well, then that's what you expect. You have no answers. That, like, you have to go seek it for someone else. That's not how this works. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. And so if you're telling yourself you don't know something, that means that you don't know it. Because what the subconscious takes in as truth is, there's no such truth in reality except for what the subconscious sees as true and real. Only accepts it as true and real, and it's based on emotion, feelings, embodiment. I love this Final Fantasy IX track right now. Dude, the village of Dali. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. I'm at 13,296 steps already. All right, subconscious, you're wiring this shit in now. We already have the girl of our dreams. We already live in San Diego. We got that billions of dollars. We're the entrepreneur. We already have the healing resort. We're impacting the world. Driving our fancy ass Toyota Supra, plural. Traveling the world and helping as many people as I can. It's already done. I declare that everything I just said come into existence, and I know the vibrational frequency of everything clear as fucking day, so I can stay in vibrational alignment. I declare stay in vibrational alignment with everything I just said, with truest, fullest alignment. That's it. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about it. What I desire is what I'm going to get, because I expect it. What you expect is what you're going to get. What I expect is that. Oh, not to mention that I'm absolutely flexible now. I declare that my entire body is absolutely flexible. that I have no kinks in my energy field. I'm absolutely present, that I can speak clear as fucking day, and I don't stutter and stumble, and I still am very relatable, and I'm on point in every present moment, what I say, which makes sense to everyone without they even having to ask a damn question. Because the moment a question is asked, that means there's there's lack of clarity. That I am fucking clear as day with every damn thing that I say going forward. That's what I expect. And that's what I have now. All of it. Everything I just said, I declare it now. It's done. No more doubting. No more bullshit. No more world. You have to wait for the world to prove it to you. You must prove it to yourself before the world proves it to you. Oh, not to mention I have my 6-pack abs. That no matter what I eat, it always leads me to nutrients. And I leave the greatest fucking impact on the planet. And yeah, I just said that. That other Orions know who this Orion is. Every Orion on this planet knows exactly this Orion, this specific Orion. And they know I mean only love and kindness, but I mean business too. That's what I declare, and that's what I'm gonna have. That's what I have right now. I have it right now. Fucking have it right now. Remember what I just said there, subconscious? I fucking have it. You're gonna feel that shit. And egregore, I know you're gonna do your best to self-sabotage. I know you're gonna say, but you don't have me yet. Shut your mouth. Egregore, shut your mouth. Now, you're on my time. I know you're gonna attempt to do all kinds of things. I'm gonna tell you, chill the fuck out. Egregore, chill out. Because it's over. It's done. It ends right now. I gave you your chance. And now you're gonna find little sneaky little tactics to come in and intervene. That's why Regina was saying, don't self-destruct. Go through what you have to go through. Hell yeah, I'm gonna go through what I'm gonna go through. And I'm gonna master it. Ladies and gentlemen, you're in the process of seeing what an ascended master really looks like on the planet called Earth. And guess what? That's all of us. Because all of you are going to be getting mirrored by me. And if you choose to entertain some of the things I say, and by me, I mean the universe speaking through this vessel to reach your vessel, then you too will have ascended. Because you bet your ass that I'm only ascending. But right now, I'm focusing on my inner world and my body, my physical body, because my body is the key to all this. The nervous system, which Vanya was talking about, she talked about the nervous system. It's training your nervous system to not feel fear when you're doing a handstand, like when gravity's not underneath your foot or your feet, right? Like when you're twisting your body in a certain way where it feels like pain and discomfort, that your nervous system feels safe and it knows that you're not gonna break your friggin' back doing something, or you're gonna like, dislocate something. Like, it's to trust fully. And when you're aligned, everything is natural. Thank you fucking Nero for that one. Everything I just said is aligned, is natural. Me as an entrepreneur, natural. Me making money, natural. Actually, me not even making money. Me bringing forth what is already within my core consciousness, the infinite storehouse that is inside of me, that's already mine. All karmic debts that I have, it's done. I'm fully paid off my karmic debt. All of it is done. Anything I've done in this past, in this current lifetime that I've done so-called bad, and I was guilty about it, that's done. I'm done with that. We're moving forward in the fucking now. And I'm having that inner conviction right now that all shit is done. This, ladies and gentlemen, is how I fucking empower myself. When I'm not on the live stream, this is what I do all day. If you can talk to yourself like that, then you win. I'll be right back. I gotta change the microphone. I just saw it's about to die. Look at that. Perfect timing. Aligned timing. Aligned frame. Since time doesn't exist. Okay. I gotta move the phone more into the shade now. And the tablet also has to go in the shade.
Fuck yeah, let's go. I was just telling myself about a few things. I'm like, the universe is like, my boy, you know, it's actually me telling myself that. It's like, you're on the right track, keep going. Build from that momentum. I'm eating chicken sandwich and some fries. Man, I'm drinking water like crazy. Gotta go to the store tomorrow and buy water, 100%. It's only because I'm outdoors. I was washing some dishes as well too. I can go back inside, I'll wash a couple more dishes and then that will be it. That by Daylight has the next phase. We'll be playing shortly. But it's still too early to play, in my opinion. I don't like playing early. I like to talk about my stuff. Brother over there cutting grass. Gave him a salute. He even said hello to me. That's what I said. I gave him a salute, but he didn't see it because he's turned back and then he saw me. I was eating my burger. He's just hanging out. This fence is like falling down. It's like tilting. That's why I gotta be careful with kicking the soccer ball there. I should be at 14,000. Yep, 14,263 steps.
I love the fact that I get to absorb nature energy at will. And I don't have to be like doing something I don't like. And I like what Jem said. Doing something that feels my line, I can pay for it. Yeah. Speaking. What I really desire, honestly, just be paid, getting paid to speak. That's what I'm calling in. I declare that I'm a paid speaker. I get paid $250,000 for every time I go on stage. And I have the fucking answers. Hey y'all. I know you're all here thinking that I have the answers. And I do. But guess what? You have the answers too. Did you know that you have all answers buried within yourself? And that you just have to undo a lot of paradoxes that are on the planet? Because there's no actual truth of the planet except for what the subconscious deems as truth. That's based on your emotions, your belief systems. The belief systems are what you're going to entertain, which could be potential limitations. Unless you see yourself as the creator, the infinite, the all that is. Because you are the master creator, the ultimate revealer. But you have to know that. And not just know it, but embody it. I used to believe that other people who are already saying all this stuff, that there's no abundance for me because they're already doing it, so it only belongs to them. That's so not true. So if any of you out there in the audience is thinking that you can't do something that someone's already doing, bullshit. Only you can do it. Because only you were put here as a puzzle piece, a masterpiece. Ooh, listen to that. You're a masterpiece in this grand orchestra to fit in the divine puzzle. You are a masterpiece in the divine puzzle of the oneness. And only you can do what you came here to do. Even if it seems like it's overlapping someone else, only you can do it from your own unique experience. That was good. The water was warm though. Now I'm going to kick the soccer ball for a little bit. I'm going to have a talk. There you go. Maybe get the more wider aspect. Yeah, I'll bring the tripod here. It's the tripod. Well, that's the reason why I have Slack. So I can do that. We'll be going inside shortly, but not just yet, because it's still early. I'm gonna be grooming later, so I'm gonna be spending some time out here captivating some of my steps and talking. Just a speech to myself and to the world. Here I'll go. There, you get the other. Ooh, 555. Look at that, I was supposed to look at it. That's the shit that don't make sense, makes sense. Boo doo doo hoo 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 hoo. Do hoo 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 doo doo. Do hoo hoo. Do do do. Ooh, I saw 555555555. Do 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 do. Making sure I have a way to like step in, step out. That's a good view. Still get a little bit of the barbecue. I'll be right back though. Now let's have that conversation, y'all. Oops. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to the stage Mr. Orion Phoenix Stellar. What's up, people? Give it up for all the amazing speakers who spoke today. Give a round of applause to every single one of them. Come on, y'all. Show them some love. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Now it's time for yours truly to take it home. For those of you who don't know, my name is Orion Phoenix Stellar. This name came to me by the grace of the universe, the creator, the infinite, the all that is. And this name has brought some magical things. In fact, it brought everything in my current existence. Like, I brought forth everything I could possibly think of. Now, once upon a time, I was on YouTube, and I still do YouTube live streams. I started on November 25th, 2024. I had no idea what the fuck I was going to be talking about. Now, I'm going to drop some F-bombs here, so any of you get offended, please don't take offense to it. It's just words that I have to express. Don't get tripped up on words. Just simply know that I've transcended beyond words. I am not going to be your typical speaker, though. I might go on all kinds of tangents here, because that's where all the golden diamond fucking nuggets happen. When I go on these tangents, I get into what we call a flow state of being 100% in the now, which, by the way, that's going to lead into one of the first things I'm going to talk about. Everything that you desire is here in the now. You must, and it's advantageous that you already have what it is that you desire right now. You must prove to yourself before the world proves it to you to have what it is that you desire. You cannot wait for the world to prove it to you. You simply can't. Yes, we are bounded by a little bit of time and space, and there's a delayed aspect of reality based on so-called time for things to show up. But when you are emanating from a state of being, which I will be interchangeably using the word frequency and state of being as one and the same, when you're emanating from a state of being that you already have what you already have, because this is one of the most either annoying laws of the universe or one of the most magical laws of the universe. Take your pick on the perspective you choose to entertain. This law is not like any other law. This is not law of assumption. Yes, you are going to assume that you already have it now. This is literally, you can only have what you already have. Because if you don't have it now, that means you're lacking something. And if you're lacking something, that means you want something. And if you want something, that means you don't have it now. Do you see the paradox here? You must have it now. Your final destination, whatever your final destination looks like, is actually your starting location. For example, I'll give you all a simple scenario. You're in a store. Let's use Foot Locker because it's one of the excuse me, it's one of the most popular shoe companies out there, Foot Locker. Excuse me. And you see these pair of Air Jordans from the window, and you desire to have these Air Jordans. So a lot of us, we look from the state of, that's over there and I'm over here and I don't have that because that is over there. Why not shift the perspective and saying that I'm already wearing the shoes? Not paying for it, not putting them on, but I actually own the shoes. I'm walking around in the shoes already. Why are we not doing that? Is it because we don't believe in ourselves or we don't believe that it's possible? Just so you know, you don't have to go learn how to manifest. In fact, it's advantageous that you know that you already are manifesting slash creating slash bringing into reality, revealing what it is that you desire. Because you've been doing it from the day you were born, based on your state of being, as within, as without. If you don't believe me, have you ever noticed anybody who's in a constant panic state about money and they're in fear and they're rich? Maybe they just won the lottery, but then they'll probably end up losing it because they're fearing that they'll lose it. Just so you all also know, you are everything and money is part of you because you are one with money, because money is nothing more than energy. We just created this conceptualization that it's this paper thing. This paper is worthless. We just assigned a value to it. But money is energy, my own natural energy yield. My own natural energy yield. Now don't mind me as I play with the soccer ball. Like I said, I'm a very untraditional speaker. I won't just be standing one spot on a stage. I'll come out to the audience and I will speak right with you because I'm not above you. I'm actually equal with you. In fact, you're equal with me. In fact, all of you should be on this stage right now. You're probably thinking that I'm better or I know more. Don't get it twisted now. I don't know more. I'm just slightly further along the journey to be aware of more things that you're now becoming aware of right now and realizing right now. You're not actually learning anything here. I have to make this abundantly clear. You are not learning anything here. You may still use the word learning because, you know, that's the human paradigm. We learn, but guess what? You're not actually learning. You're remembering everything that you have once knew. You just simply have forgotten it. You came to the earth with a third dimensional thinking mind so that you could forget everything to have a whole new experience, to see how you can challenge yourself this time around, because maybe you mastered the game countless of times. So you took it upon yourself to create a paradox for your own self to undo your own paradox. Maybe in this lifetime, you made the game so damn difficult that you turn your settings of your video game to max fucking difficulty. And you're not enjoying it right now. But guess what? I'm here to empower you because you're the one that did it before you came. So knowing that you did that, now you are the one in charge to make this game easier. Knowing that you set this game on max difficulty. Now you're probably wondering, well, how am I going to do that? Emanate the state of being that you already are a master. Already come from the state of being that you have already fulfilled your destiny, whatever it is. Now, if you're not clear what you're here to do, that's okay. But I can tell you, it's doing what you love and loving what you do, even if you never got paid for it. That is the definition or the formula for clarity on your purpose. It's radiating your true authentic self. It's being your true authentic self. And when you're your true authentic self, alignment happens. Because when it's aligned, it's natural, it's easy, it's fun. You don't even have to put any effort. For example, I'll give you the simplest example. You wake up out of bed and you just brush your teeth. That's the first thing you do. You don't even have to think about it. Maybe you go and make a cup of coffee because that's in alignment. That's easy, it's normal. Your expectations must become your normalizations. You must normalize everything. So success, abundance, wealth, prosperity, expect it. Because that is already you, and normalize it. Now, again, you're probably going to be like, but I don't have it in my bank account right now. I don't have the physical thing. When you feel, listen carefully, this is how this works. It's not about just thinking and feeling and it all comes to pass. That's where a lot of other so-called, mirrors, because everyone's a mirror,
They drop the ball. They say, you gotta use affirmations. You gotta use crystals. You gotta use vision boards. You gotta journal. You gotta do all kinds of 3-6-9 methods and all this other stuff. They all work, but only if you fuel it to work. What do I mean by that? There's a frequency called conviction, which is nothing more than confidence. When you are convicted inside, when you have so much inner conviction that you know that you're gonna bring forth anything and nothing's gonna stop you, nothing's gonna stop you. Because what you expect is what you're going to get. I like saying it like that. I'll say it in a more proper English term. What you expect is what you're going to get. But I like saying it, what you expect is what you're going to get. What you're going to get. What you expect is what you're going to get. And what you're going to get is what you expect. That's a bar. That's a note. Please make note of that. I told you, I'm gonna go on all kinds of tangents, but I promise you, I like to wrap shit up with a nice little beautiful bow at the end. I bring it all home. It's all intertwined and interconnected, trust me. Everything in our known universe is connected. As above, so below. As within, so without. But there's a third line that some of you probably don't know. In fact, maybe 95% of you don't know this line. As the universe, so the soul. What does that mean? It's the microcosm of the macrocosm. It's the as above, so below. As within, so without. It's the law of correspondence. It's one of the 7 Hermetic principles. There's the law of rhythm. There's the law of vibration. I like to call it the law of vibrational energy, which is love. Which, by the way, just so you know, love is not the highest frequency. It's a very powerful frequency, and it goes hand in hand with the other frequency, but authenticity is actually more potent. It's about 600 times more powerful than love, give or take. But love encompasses authenticity, and authenticity encompasses love. They go hand in hand, but authenticity is at the forefront, because when you're your true authentic self, nothing can stop you. You're literally fucking unstoppable. In fact, alignment happens when you're authentic. And when you're aligned, everything starts to naturally unfold easier. For example, when I first started these live streams on YouTube, when I was live streaming on YouTube a lot, at first I didn't know about really being my true authentic self. Like, yes, I was my authentic self to a point where, like, at the awareness level that where I was. But then when I realized, oh, I'm just gonna show up as me. I'm not gonna hold back. I'm gonna just speak whatever I choose to. And when I did that, a lot of others started to feel the same thing I was feeling. Of course, there's a lot of upheaval in the process. There's a lot of people who disagreed with what I had to say. And that's okay, because they are where they are based on their frequency. That's also meaning their state of being. That is just what it is. It's no judgment. It's literally just where they are. Because it's based on their belief systems. And their belief systems are their potential boundaries. Because depending on the belief system you entertain, the thing is, belief system, you don't have belief systems. It's actually belief system that has you. And those belief systems has you is your boundaries that you are going to entertain. And what you entertain is what you're going to experience in your reality. So far, so good, y'all? Cool. So what's next? Well, I talked about you can only have what you already have, and you must start from the final destination as you have it now. You have to, I'm being absolutely serious here. It is advantageous for you to create your own universe, because you are your own universe and you are the main hero character of your story. And this is gonna sound very weird, but I'm gonna leave it at this for now. I'll get back to it. Only you are here. The person that's speaking on stage right now is actually your more
advanced version of yourself. It's you speaking to yourself. We're all the creator, we're all God. Now, if you don't believe in that, that's okay. I'm not here to change your beliefs. I'm not here to project my beliefs onto you. You choose to entertain what you choose to entertain. If you don't see yourself as the creator or as God, that's okay. Continue to play the human, as long as you know that you're the one that's in charge of your reality, and it's not some dude in the sky that has fate for you. Yes, there is an energy in the universe, but that energy is also within us because we are part of it. It's as above, so below. As within, so without. As the universe, so the soul. So I go into recycling? Okay. And so as you continue to go on your journey, you can only have what you already have. You must create a bubble that you already have whatever it is that you have now, and you have to feel it. Now, here's the thing though. Is this just visualization? No, it's not just visualizing. It's not just imagining. It's truly embodying what it may feel like to have said desire. And I'm gonna give you a very simplified version of how to do this. You ready for it? You're gonna create an Instagram reel in your mind. You're not creating a physical reel. You're creating an Instagram reel or a TikTok or a YouTube short in your mind of what it is that you desire. Now, if you're not clear what that is, that's okay. You're in the process. How do you find how do you start getting clear on what you desire? Well, you have to start going inwards and knowing what is it that you desire and really being honest with yourself. The universe will speak to you in a way of energy, and it will give you the information when you are in alignment with your truest, highest self. But if you start overthinking, like, what is it that I desire, and you get frustrated and all this shit, well, guess what? That's what's going to, you're gonna create more unnecessary energy that's not gonna help you. Garbage? Now, how do you feel a feeling that you never experienced before? This has been the $1 million question for myself. You must find something that you experience and you're absolutely grateful for, and take that experience and apply it to this other experience. So let's say, for example, it's a car, a dream car of yours. Mine was the Toyota Supra. Now I own two. Why do I own two? I have the old one and the new one. They're both modded, and one is at 1,600 horsepower, and one is a Turo rental, which is 1,000 horsepower. And a lot of people get to test out that car, and they say, yeah, it's a fucking badass car. It's the top of the line parts. How did I get the experience of feeling what it felt like to drive the Supra? Well, it's simple. I actually rented it at one point on Turo. I actually went to San Diego, where I desired to live, which now I live there, and I went to the auto show, and there was a Supra there, and I got to sit in there, and I felt it, and I knew what it felt like. So I took the feeling of what it felt like to sit in the car, and then I took that feeling and I applied it to Turo, and I was able to rent a car for a couple days. I was able to drive it. So now I know what it feels like, exactly how to drive a Supra. So now I take that feeling and I apply it to like making a short scene. So the secret here is to find someone that you absolutely love. It's not even a secret. It's just straight up, this is what you can do. You find someone that you absolutely love. Not even find someone. Put someone that you absolutely love within this reel. It could be a brother, a sister, a mom, a dad, your partner, your best friend, whoever it is, and let them fucking congratulate you, and you feel their happiness for you, that you got the thing, that you're not at some middle point or at the beginning. You're already done with whatever, whether that's a car, a career, a job, a relationship, health, you name it. It could be used for anything. So when I was attempting to do my penthouse in San Diego and my healing resort in San Diego, and I have it in Laguna Beach, I have 2 healing resorts now. I was thinking I was only going to have 1. I actually have 2 now. Surprise, surprise. But I don't really run both at the same time. One is more of a vacation home, but I use it as a healing resort just in case I desire that, the clients come to San Diego and I'm not really in the area for Laguna Beach, even though it only takes about an hour and a half. Anyways, I had to feel these things over and over and over and over and over. Now, when you're sitting and imagining that you desire this thing, if you start to feel like it's becoming forced and it's not natural, and the goal here is to be in a very, very relaxed state. Like if you fall asleep doing this, it's okay, it happens. But if you start to do it and you start to feel like you're forcing it to happen, that's when you stop. You stop and then you just let it be. You let go of it. The other thing you must do is you must let go of the importance of the desire. The universe already knows what you desire. You don't have to keep asking and begging. It heard you the first time. You don't have to keep repeating, God, could you please give me this thing? You already have it. And that's what I was saying. You can only have what you already have, because if so-called God, universe, creator, whatever you like to call it, sees that you are asking for it, that means that you don't have it. And the universe has this annoying law that you can only have what you already have. And if you don't have it, then the universe gives you the paradox of, well, if you don't have it, guess what? I'm going to give you more of the same. You're not going to have it. That's why you must embody the energy now. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the true definition of manifestation. Internally shifting to a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. You're good with it or without it. But there's another part to this. You have to let go of the importance. You have to know that you have it now and that this is an energy game. The universe's definition of having is vastly different from the human definition of having. Our human definition of having is physically owning, seeing, touching, possessing. In the eyes of the universe, that is not having. Having is actually in vibrational alignment. It's all energy. Ladies and gentlemen, let me give you a story. Once upon a time, the earth didn't exist. Nothing really existed, but everything was already here and now. The universe was always here, but a lot of things didn't exist. And everything is energy. And from that energy, it created waveforms and particles. And from waveforms and particles, it created protons, neutrons, and electrons. And these protons, neutrons, and electrons in various different numbers and shapes and sizes created atoms and molecules. And these same atoms and molecules are what comprises of us and stars and the moon and the sun and everything else in the entire universe. We are basically one and the same. We are a bunch of atoms and molecules just walking around. The grass that you see here, this is atoms and molecules. The sky that you see above me is atoms and molecules. The clouds are also atoms and molecules. The entire earth is atoms and molecules. That ball I'm holding in my hand is atoms and molecules. That ball I'm kicking is atoms and molecules. You can only have what you already have. So you must start in the end of mind that you already have what you already have. I haven't even gotten started on the main stuff yet, that you are the creator. But again, I'm not here to enforce or really change your beliefs.
that's up to you if you choose to entertain that. That's to empower you that you are the creator, that you're not just a lowly human that has no power. You are actually infinite and abundant, infinite and powerful, infinite and not lacking anything. You have everything. The other thing too is the only thing that matters is the now. The past is gone, y'all. Whatever past you had, it's gone. You take the lessons and the mirroring from the past into the now, but you don't live in the past, you live in the now. The now is the only thing that matters. The future doesn't matter either because it's being revealed to you in every present moment. And I have a little gift for you right now. You're gonna like this one. What if I told you that there's parallel versions of you right now? There's parallel version of you that's a billionaire, maybe a trillionaire. There's a parallel version of you that's a millionaire. There's a parallel version of you that's poor, that's a beggar. There's a parallel version of you that's a pianist. There's a parallel version of you that's a cook. There's a parallel version of you that's in jail. There's a parallel version of you that's a drug addict. There's a parallel version of you that's a speaker like me. And that all these games are they're all simultaneously being played right now. You came to Earth with infinite games already so-called created by you, and they're already done and played. You've already put in the coding and you've already pressed all the buttons. The game's done. You're just simply now walking your game. And each game is all interconnected with each other. There's a game that's called even changing your own game within your game. That's a game itself. It's a paradox. And every game that you're playing has served you. Every person that has showed up in your life is by you, because you created them. And by creating them, you revealed them into your reality. Because they're nothing more than other aspects of you, and you are another aspect of them. In their own universe, they're the only one here. In your own universe, you're the only one here. And in your when your two universes collide, you co-reveal with each other. It's both. It's everything. It's simultaneous. It's not just one or the other. Our brain, our human brain, can't conceptualize both things at one time. It has to be either one or the other. It doesn't like this whole idea of like oneness. It hates it, in fact. It sees me and all of you as separate, but I'm actually all of you and you're all of me. And all of you are me. It doesn't like it. Also, our brain likes to do something called obfuscating. For those of you who don't know what that word means, I'm going to give you this definition right now. It's the process of making something more complicated than it has to be. Because our brain likes complex things because it thinks it looks cool and that we solve something so grandiose and so mystical that it's going to be revolutionary and changing the world. In actuality, simplicity is changing the world. Simplicity is actually changing your world, which is then making a ripple into other people's worlds to make things simple, because it's meant for you to be simple. The greatest art form of sophistication is simplicity. Keep things simple. But the reason why our brain doesn't like simplicity is because it thinks it's stupid. It doesn't see it as sexy. It doesn't see it as cool. It sees it as lame. So that's why we obfuscate things. We all do it. Been guilty of that many, many times in my existence here. But we obfuscate things. Now, if you never heard that word, that might be a word that's going to change your fucking life. It changed my life back in 2025. Everything that you have showed up in your reality was brought by you and it serves you. Yes, even so-called, I'm going to use a word that everyone likes to throw around, narcissist. Just so you know, I don't entertain that idea of anybody's a narcissist, because here's the thing. Nobody's born that. They chose that path to be it, but they are not a narcissist. They're not born that way. Nobody's born that way. They just so happen to choose that based on an experience of being hurt. It's not a personality disorder.
If people really went deep within themselves and they knew who they were, and everybody just shut the fuck up for a moment and really went deep within themselves, we'd have almost zero problems, almost zero. There'll still be some disagreements on the planet for sure, but if everybody really came to tap into who they truly are, and they know that they're the creator, and they know that every one of us is equal and we're all one and the same, do you think there would be problems? Very minimal. Because we'd find resolution knowing that we're all one. We may not potentially agree on everything. That's the beauty of living on this planet called Earth, because I have another perspective to give to you. You're gonna like this one. All of you right now, you're living on planet Earth. And some of you may not like this place. In fact, some of you may hate this place. Some of you are like, fuck this place. I said that many times. But there's a place called Planet X. And Planet X is barren. There's nothing. You have no body. You only have a vision, but you don't really have a body and you don't really have eyes. But all you can do is observe the earth. But you have one thing. You have your previous memories, the memories that you have right now on Earth. That's what you take to Planet X. You can't sing anymore, you can't eat food anymore, you can't be with your loved ones anymore, but you can still see them. What I'm attempting to share with you is a perspective about see this place as magical, which is going to lead into another point in a moment. See this place as fucking magical, that it actually has everything for you. There is no limitations. You are infinite potential. And the word potential means exactly that. Potential. It's not guaranteed unless you choose to, because you have come here with infinite games, and the universe has given you something called free will, but at the end of each of those games has a destined path. It comes down to the choice that you make, but I can tell you right now that you chose to be here, so you're choosing to shift, and that's a game in itself. I will tell you right now that you all will figure it out. I guarantee it. You know why? Because if you tell yourself you're going to figure it out and you figured it out, you tap into a frequency that you already tapped into, that end in mind, the final destination that I figured it out, and you just stay from that state of being, the universe will drop in the answers for you through a feeling of energy, which will then be converted into tangible knowing for you to know, oh, it's like a gut feeling sensation, an intuitive knowing. That's how the universe speaks to you. Now, to get into that whole magic part, how the earth is magical. So our current reality, this is science now, we can only see 0.0035% of fractal light of the electromagnetic spectrum. But there's 99.9965% of untapped magical potential that is out there that we just can't see right now, based on the state of being, the awareness level, and the frequency that we're emanating from, unless you choose to shift and know that I'm going to live from that 99.9965% of magical untapped potential, instead of living in the 0.0035% of realistic reality. If you're living in 0.0035% of realistic reality, that's what you're going to get. More of the same. 0.0035%. That's basically all you're going to get. If you desire to tap into the 99.9965%, which actually exists, you just can't see it because your senses are telling you one thing, but your senses have limitations because bounded by the laws of the universe here. Did you know that the earth is both round and a disc? For those of you who are the conspiracy theorists who love to talk about the earth is flat, the earth is round, the earth is flat, the earth is round. They're both. How about that? I just ended the war right there. How's it both? Well, we're in the third dimension, this right here. Your brain right now can only see in third dimension. It can't see fourth and fifth unless you've realized that perspective and you can tap into that. And all of us have the ability. There's no one of us that has more ability than others. It just comes down to awareness. You can either see it or you don't see it right now. It all comes down to perspective and perception, which then leads into projection, which then leads into present moment, which then leads into paradigm, which then creates a paradox or reveals a paradox. So far, so good. I told you I was gonna take you all home with all this stuff. There's a lot. Now you're probably wondering, how do you know all this stuff? The question is, how do you not know all this stuff? It's simple. I just so happen to tap into a deeper aspect of myself to realize this stuff. And other mirrors have mirrored back to me the same thing that I've felt for a very long time, but I just didn't have the words in my awareness to speak it back yet. It was buried deep into my wisdom well, which all of you also have that same wisdom in your wisdom well. You have a wisdom well inside of you. I'm just literally, what I'm doing right now is mirroring back everything that you already have. I don't know any more than you. You know all of this. The only difference is that awareness. I'm just further along the journey. That's all it is. Last but not least, and there's a lot more, but I'm going to wrap it up with this one. Creation is finished. What does that mean? I just mentioned to you that you've made all your games. They're done. Now you're just tapping into that state of being, and whatever you choose to entertain as your truth, because there's no truth on this planet except for what your subconscious entertains as truth. And your subconscious doesn't use doesn't use language as emotion, as its knowingness. It uses emotion as its language. So what you feel, that's why feeling is the answer. Neville Goddard was spot on back in 1950s, 1960s, talking about the feeling is in the your feelings is the secret. I just desire for you all to know that you have all the answers, all of you. Every one of you has all the answers inside of you. You just have to tap into that frequency to know that you already have the answers. That's how simple it is. Don't obfuscate it, don't complicate it, don't confuse it, don't get it twisted. You have all the answers. The answers is you. And so, with that being said, the final thing I'm going to say is this. You all have the potential to bring forth anything, and I mean it. I mean it. Clear as fucking day. You have no limitations. The only limitations are what you impose onto yourself, because what you expect is what you're going to get. Now, right now, I'm in a journey where I'm testing my physical aspects of my body, retraining my body and remembering what I once was able to do as a child, being very flexible. Age is but a number. Don't let age get in your way either. Don't let age be your limiting factor, because you can be at any age and you can bring forth anything. There are people right now in their 80s and 90s who can do things that 20-year-olds can't do. They're in better shape than a 20-year-old. Some of them are more jacked, more ripped, more shredded than a 20-year-old. A 20-year-old's like sickly. So it's not about age. It's about you just simply have created habits that you've been sitting, hunched over on your phone doing all this. So right now I'm in a journey of remembering what my body once knew how to do. Twisting my body in all kinds of ways. Back in 2022, I couldn't sit down and do a squat without feeling in massive pain. Now, I can sit in a squat for at least 15, 20 minutes. I could have did this entire talk doing a squat if I really desired to. right? There are other movements that my body hasn't done in a very long time. And I'm taking baby steps every day to help the body remember, but I'm also starting with the end in mind that I can already do it. And then as I keep getting into alignment that I know that I can do it, eventually it's going to give way. It's going to eventually come. Because the one thing that happens with all of us is that we get tripped up that we're not seeing it changing. And when that happens, it creates a frequency within us, and that's the old frequency called the egregore, which is attempting to stay alive. You have to see this as an entity attached to you, like a Shinigami from Death Note. For those of you who watch the anime Death Note, it's a Shinigami attached to you because it knows that you're on the precipice of changing. And this is why self-doubt is actually very powerful. If you can see the perspective and the paradox of this, because self-doubt is actually a great thing because it knows that you're about to change. So it will cast this thing to keep you stuck. So if you know and you can recognize that this voice in your head is telling you you can't do it, man, what's this? Like, I'll never be with this girl or this guy, or I'll never be successful, it's not for me and all that. That's actually a great sign because that's actually your old frequency attempting to keep you stuck. And if you can recognize that that is not you and don't assign yourself and don't attach yourself to that or identify as that, you win. It's just that simple. It's so good, isn't it? You have all the answers now. Actually, let me rephrase it. You already had all the answers. Now you're just aware of it. Now it's up to you to apply it. Oh, and one other thing. Actions don't create results. That's like saying an effect changes an effect. That's not how this works. There's 3 planes of existence. There's the mental plane, the spiritual plane, and the physical plane. Once you get all 3 into alignment, you will bring forth whatever it is that you desire. There's the hard prayer, the hard thinker, and the hard doer. The hard doer is always taking action, but not from a state of alignment. They're just taking action for the sake of taking action and thinking that they're going to create a result, which it brings forth something. But I'll tell you right now, you're not creating shit because everything already exists here and now. What you're doing is creating disharmony because you're going to get frustrated because you're like, I'm creating this action, but it doesn't make sense. And you're not in alignment. You're just taking the action for the sake of taking action. That's the hustle mentality. That's the grinding mentality. Then there's the hard thinker who's like, I'm going to think it. I'm going to think it. It's going to come into existence. That doesn't work either. And then there's a hard prayer who keeps asking God, God, please give me this thing. That's not going to work either. You have to get all 3 into plane. You have to get them into alignment. Mental, spiritual is a combination of vibrational. And once you get those two things in alignment, you take the aligned action in the physical and you will bring it forth. Everything that exists physically had to first exist vibrationally, which is a combination of mentally and spiritually. So if nothing was on the planet, so like for example, that ball over there, someone thought of it. They thought of the color and the pattern, and they got into alignment mentally and spiritually, and they brought it into the physical. Otherwise, if they just did mental and spiritual, that ball wouldn't exist. Or your phones that you're holding in your hand. Told you there's a lot. There's a lot. But again, I leave you with this, that creation is finished. You have all the answers. The answers has always been there. You're just now aware of it now. Now it's a choice, a decision, a perspective for you to go and entertain it. You just have to undo your conditioning, your programming, and your conditioning, your domestication, and your programming. Go forth, all of you. You have the answers. It's just that simple. Don't complicate it. I know the brain's going to attempt to derail you, but that's an old frequency attempting to stay alive because it knows that your time is now, and it knows that you're evolving and transcending. And guess what? In every present moment, you're actually evolving and transcending. So it knows its time is ticking. It's like a person who's supposed to go home and they haven't gone home yet. And you know, like they have to go home and they've been talking for hours and hours and hours, and you love their company, but you know they have to go home, and you're attempting to give them signs and clues for them to go home, but they still don't get the message, and they attempt to stay and stay and stay. You have to do your best to pay attention, because attention is alignment. And by the way, just a little bonus before I let you all go. The universe doesn't care about morality. It doesn't give a fuck about morality. But don't be an asshole or a piece of shit and go and, do something to people. Be kind. But there's another thing. If you have a burning desire and pure intention, and this pure intention is to actually help others and help them to rise and level up, the universe has no choice but to surrender over to you what it is that you desire, because it knows that you're here to actually serve. But there's a lot of people who get what they desire even if they're not pure. Why is that? Because they radiate the confidence and that conviction energy. So if you have so much conviction that you know that you're here to bring something that is very powerful, like this thing that I'm doing right now, I didn't think anybody was going to listen to me. But look, there's 100,000 of you listening right now. Look at that. I love you all very, very much. You all have the answers. Now go forth and serve. Oh, we'll do the little TEDx thing. Thank you. Yay! Yay! $15,147 steps. 6:05. If it's 6:05 now, that means the live stream should be roughly in like 600-minute territory. Yep, 612. Yeah, that's about right. Not quite ready to go inside yet. Still ended up with 15,000 steps. It's good. That's a lot of information I shared. Hope you all enjoyed that. Because I mean it, like you all have the answers. All 100,000 of you who are listening, you all have the answers. The answers has been you the entire time. I know it doesn't seem real. I know that you feel like you have to go seek answers outside of you, that someone else knows more than you. No. In fact, I'm going to tell you right now, I didn't have to be here, but I desire to be paid as a paid speaker, and I get paid a lot. $250,000 is what I'm getting paid. I'm worth a lot more than that, but that's a fair value of what I just gave to you. We already have all this information though, just so you all know. Too many people obfuscate things. They make it more convoluted and complicated. I'm here to simplify shit. It really is just that simple. Don't complicate shit in your life. Make things simple. Oh, and for anyone who's looking to be in a relationship, you are your own relationship right now. Love yourself fully. You are your best friend. You are your future partner. You are everything. And when you have that relationship with yourself inwards, you will then bring forth that person that you're meant to be with in a physical expression. But you're good with or without them. You're not seeking this validation or like this fear of like being alone forever. Don't worry about all that. When you're meant to bring them into your experience, you will bring them. Just know that everything's already done and that you're just walking the path now. That should give you some semblance of certainty that it's already finished. Now you just can breathe and relax. But you have to let go of your reality changing in the physical, because you're like, yeah, but my reality isn't changing though. I don't see anything changing. And that right there is where the old frequency is going to come in and it's going to derail you, because it sees you're putting in all this time and energy and effort. You have to stay strong and have so much conviction that you know it's done, no matter if your eyes can't see it. You have to see what your mind sight, not what your eyesight. Again, how do I know all this stuff? I went so damn deep with myself, and plus the thing is, because I felt all this stuff, I brought forth other mirrors who were already speaking what I already knew, and they were just giving me the words that I already possessed within myself. So I didn't tell myself, oh, they're smarter than me, they know more than me, they're better than me, they talk better than me, you know? I speak my own way. I use my own way of bringing forth things. Do I butcher some of the stuff? Yes, but at the same time, I add my own twist to it. What time did I start the live stream today? I think I started later. Yeah, I did start it later. I started at like 7:40. Y'all, you know, I know sometimes you're living in reality, and I know it can get difficult because, you know, we've bought into a lot of things that we think is true, but there's no such thing as a truth. The only truth is it's what the subconscious mind believes as truth. I used to think that there was a guy in the sky, and he's waiting to shoot a lightning bolt up my ass for all the bad shit that I did. No. If I was such a bad person, then would I have brought all of you into my existence? Would I have brought forth all those magical moments? Well, no. I wouldn't. It's because it's all about inner state of being, alignment, knowing that you are one with the Creator. If you choose to see yourself separate as the Creator, then that's a choice, right? But you know, it's funny, it's sneaky, because somewhere deep down inside, even though you're saying that and you believe that is true, your soul knows better. Your soul actually has the answer, and the answer is you are one with the Creator, right? And I remember there was a soul, her name is Pam. She recently told me, like, God activates me. I'm like, you're right. God activates you, but you're actually activating yourself too. But I'm not here to project that. Even though she thought I was projecting, I'm like, listen, I'm not here to project that. I agree with you 100%. But it's not a dude in the sky either. It's actually an energy in the sky who takes the form as a dude or a chick in any form, because they all do exist. Again, someone's gonna be like, well, how do you fucking know this? Well, here's a question for all of you. How do you not know this? What? Because you entertain the idea of the earth being real? It is real, but it's also an illusion. It's a hologram. Now, if some of you are going to be like, how dare you say that the earth is a hologram? You're telling me that, like, if I go run into a car, it's a hologram, I'm going to run through that car? Your body is been sent to the earth and it resides on the earth, but who you are underneath your meat suit, even though your meat suit is actually inside of you, you're not inside of your meat suit. It's a whole different conversation. Your meat suit is tied to the third dimension, whereas your soul is not tied to the third dimension. Your soul is multi-dimensional, and it has all the answers. It was just that you were given a third dimensional thinking mind and logical mind to come to the earth, to experience earth a different way, so you can play your game a little bit differently this time, because you probably mastered your game. In fact, I guarantee you that you mastered your game quite a few times. And if you're like me, and you found me, and like attracts like, it means that you made your game much difficult this time around, just like I did. And all we're doing is being aware of that, and now tapping into our other games that are all already there, and overcoming our challenges that we set out for ourselves to master ourselves. Because the goal to life, y'all, for those of you who are listening to this whole talk, is to master yourself. Master your nervous system, master being present, and master your emotions. That's it. You do those. Mastering your nervous system is tied to your emotions, because your emotions is what dictates what you're going to feel with your nervous system. So mastering being present and mastering your emotions, which ties with your nervous system, is the things that you came here to do. And if you do this, and not if, when you do this and you master it, and that by mastery, it comes to responding, not reacting to things, you win. If you feel safe and secure in all present moment, and you know that everything's going to be taken care of for you, what do you have to worry about? Worrying is praying for something you do not desire. That's a law. That's literally a law. Worrying is praying for something you do not desire. That's why the universe gave you so much power to bring forth things that don't actually exist into existence. That's how powerful you are. That's a fucking paradox right there. Do, 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 do. I like the track that's playing. Do, 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 do. Man, I'm drinking out water like friggin'. It's crazy how much water I drank today. Drank what, like 7 bottles of water? That's why I said I have to go buy water tomorrow. By the way, tomorrow, y'all, is upper body day. It's supposed to rain tonight. So it's supposed to be cloudy tomorrow. So we're gonna get a little bit of reprieve. That's why I'm taking in this beautiful evening right now outside. I'll play Dead by Daylight in a bit. I still burnt a decent amount of calories. I'm debating if I'm going to watch that video that Regina had me I downloaded for us, or I'm going to watch Nero's overthinking video again, because that was really good. I love spending time outside. Really, really love it. The line is like pretty much gone. Like I can still kind of see it, but it's very hard now. It's 6:19, yay! Is the live stream timer at the same thing? Where are we at on the live stream timer? 6:25. Okay. Well, I feel that what all the stuff I just shared, it was good. That was a good friggin' tangent. Somebody should clip all that shit and just upload it. I'm gonna pay somebody to do that in the future. Just tapping into the frequency. $16,000 steps already. Look at that. Even though I took a little pause today, I still ending up with 16,000 steps. I'm gonna go in probably around 6:30. So 10 more minutes or so. 10 minutes, y'all. I'll be heading inside and we'll play Dead by Daylight. Nice. So I'm just gonna one thing I mentioned, one thing someone said to me, he's like, you shouldn't be wearing those headbands and all that because like polyester is not good for you and all this other bullshit. I don't entertain that garbage into my reality. I used to. It's like, you're blocking God's energy. Really? But isn't everything part of God though? Like polyester is also part of God. So how can cotton be any more spiritual than fucking polyester? Because everything's fucking spiritual, if you think about it. What you expect is what you gonna get. So if you tell yourself that polyester is blocking your connection to the Creator, then that's what you're gonna get. Do you think I'm being blocked by Creator? No. Because I know that I'm the Creator and I choose to entertain that polyester doesn't block it. In fact, I'm going to tell you right now, I can turn on my third eye right now at will. Look. There, it's already buzzing right now. And I've been wearing this thing all day. So you tell me. The sun gave me a lot of power. The sun helps with the third eye, yes, for sure. But I don't require to look at the sun anymore if I don't need to. I just do it because I think it's fucking awesome that I can look at the sun. Do I have to ground on the earth? Yes, it feels nice to touch grass with my bare feet. It feels very nice. But do I require it? And is it more spiritual? No. Does it make me more connected? No. It does help, yes, for sure. But does it make me more spiritual if I'm touching the grass with my bare feet versus me wearing my shoes? No. Because everything is fucking spiritual. Who decided what is more spiritual than what? Oh, you shouldn't eat meat because it's not spiritual. But everything was made by Creator. The fact that you just keep saying that, you're just separating things. And the thing is, if you're really into God, then you shouldn't be separating anything. You should be into oneness. Even if you don't agree with someone's viewpoint, you should at least see it as it's one thing. But if you're just like, you shouldn't eat meat, you shouldn't wear polyester, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that, well then you're just creating separation, because God doesn't care to see separation. And for those out there who are attempting to save other people and their souls before they go to hell, I'm gonna tell you right now, to your face, whether you like it or not, that you ain't saving anybody, because God doesn't give a fuck about your nobility of you saving somebody. You don't get any brownie points. All it cares about is that you live your greatest life, and that you not even allow. You're not here to govern anybody else. You're here to just focus on you. You're not here to allow anybody else to live their life. They choose to live their life. That's a fucking bar. I may not be in alignment with a lot of people and their trolly ways at times, but I still respect them for who they are and what they are, because they are one with me. They're just operating from a different paradigm. And guess what? Planet X doesn't get these experiences, so I am grateful that I get to experience these experiences. Notice how I can easily shift things around, because it's all about perspective. Perspective creates your perception. Your perception will then create the projection. Your projection will then mirror back your present moment. Your present moment will then alter your paradigm, and your paradigm will then bring forth your paradox. That's how this shit works, y'all. For someone who didn't graduate college, got shitty ass grades in high school, who told himself he was a piece of shit all his life, who told himself that he was stupid and he was a moron, he's an idiot. It's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting that I kind of know this stuff. Why? Because I tapped into something so much deeper than what the so-called earth or world, society, I'm going to say society, I'm not going to call it world, society created this bullshit illusion of that you have to have this to be successful. No, you don't. Success is defined by you and you alone, not by someone else. Someone will say, oh, that person has more money than you, so they're more successful. No, they're not. Money doesn't make you more successful. Money is a byproduct of what you have brought forth. That doesn't mean that you're more successful. That implies that means that they're better than you. There's no more or less when it comes to success. It's all equal. It's all one thing. Now, if you choose to throw in the towel and quit, that's a different story. But you're still successful. That's a paradox. Because notice the paradox of this. You choose to throw in a towel, so you're successful at quitting. That's still success. What an interesting way to look at it, right? When you can change the way you can look at things, the very things looks at you differently. The very thing you look at changes. So such an amazing perspective. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. When you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. When you change the way you handle reality, reality will be handled differently. That's a bar. So it all comes down to perspective. And your state of being where you are. And where you are, your state of being will then mirror back out a perspective and a perception and a projection. Two more minutes. We're gonna go inside. I'm gonna hit 17,000 steps before we go. Me just like playing soccer for a few minutes. Oh, hit the post. Okay, we're going inside. Not bad. 17,000 steps. That's pretty good. Even for sitting out there for about an hour, chilling. I still ended up getting an extra 6,000 steps. Roughly about 6,000 steps. All right, 6:30. That's a wrap. Do, do, do. Uno momento, y'all. Bunch of stuff on my bed now that I have to. Ooh, You're Not Alone. I like this song so much. Man, tomorrow they better fucking announce Final Fantasy IX Remake. Square Enix, you better not fucking drop the ball. If you want to be one of the best companies in the world, you release that shit. You announce that game. Don't fucking ruin this moment for us. You announced it was leaked in that Final Fantasy IX was gonna get a remake. I think it's happening. I feel it. They just have to wait they just have to wait till the 25th anniversary. They leaked it in 2021 on a NVIDIA like post, and Kingdom Hearts 4 was confirmed on that. So like, how did NVIDIA know all this? Who knows? Now, if the game comes out like 5-10 years later, that's fine, as long as I know it's being made. Do 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 do.
Okay, let me set you all up quickly. It's a lot to, Oh shit, that's fucking loud. Bring the soccer ball in. I love this castle theme. Lindblom castle theme. Do 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 do. It would be awesome if Sunamod actually finished the sound pack for the 25th anniversary too. Do 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 do. Dun, dun, dun. Do, do. All right. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. We still have about, I'm gonna say about an hour left on the stream. 60. Yeah, we have an hour and like 13 minutes. I know some of my live streams got stuck. Like I knew this one got fucked. This one got stuck. I knew they released the movie. I know they're getting ready for Final Fantasy 9. I can feel it. Do.
Let's go. Do do do.
None of the. Okay, I'm sitting here.
With this sauna vest.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
Come on, game. All right, y'all. Let's get this show on the road now. Complete 9 Twisted Masquerade trials. In chase, activate any invite ability 10 times. While not in chase, activate 10 times. Suppress your foot. That's easy enough to do. While in chase, let's go. Oops.
Okay. We got about 50, we have 65 minutes. We have an hour. We have an hour. Then I'm gonna go groom. Spend time grooming. Yikes. I'm the obsession. It's fine. I'm used to being the obsession. Shit, dude. Game's stuck. Wow. I didn't even hear when that person went down. Wow. That sucks for that person. That's weird.
Damn. I'm going in the basement? Come on. Jeez. That's crazy how I'm doing it down here. Like right by the stairs. Thank God it activates right here. What? It's blocked by me. What the fuck? Get out of here. Damn, I was gonna attempt to fall down. Hesitated there. Basement again? Nope. Did you have to fuck up? Oh shit. I'm dead. I'm gonna get worried. Oh God, I'm gonna get worried. Wow, the windows are blocked? Very nice. They gave us that one. Cool, I'm gold 1 now. Din 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 din. Oh my goodness gracious. I should play like in squat position. It's kind of uncomfortable squatting on the chair. Feels kind of weird. I feel like I'm like digging into the chair. Okay. I'm in a deep squat position right now, y'all, playing. Let's see how this is gonna work out. First, remember back when we were playing, when we first started doing our 10K, how I was like running in place to get 10K? And I'd be doing like 10K like indoors. Man, it's gonna fucking suck. Well, I gotta be out, I'll be out of here by winter. I know I will. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh God. Oh my God. Oh. Challenging myself with this deep stretch, y'all. Fuck. Well, I squatted for about I was just in a squat playing for like that one entire game. I had to take a moment to break there for a bit. Damn, that squat was good though. Instead of running, now we're squatting. We have
684. About 40 minutes. Yeah, about 40 minutes left on the stream. Well, we won't be able to get 2, 3 in. We'll only be able to get like maybe 2, maybe 1, 3, probably not. Because the stream will end before the third one. Then I'm gonna go cut my hair. I ended up getting 17,225 steps while I was outside. Still managed to get decent amount of steps today. Oh man, it's crazy. Okay. Oh man, I got me some points. Gave me them trinkets. Should really start using my trinkets before I forget. Oh wait. The new stuff came out. So I have to do 5 more abilities while in chase. That one's done. That one's done. I have to play 7 more games. I have to, while in chase, gotta activate. I'll just wait here in the lobby until you're ready. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day. They better release Final Fantasy IX, or people are going to revolt. They better announce it. It's my favorite game of all time. I know that game inside out, like it's crazy. I played that game over 40 times. It would be awesome if Sunamod actually released their patch, their talking mod. Ooh, look at that. Oh my god, everybody's Resident Evil characters? Fuck this. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna be a Resident Evil character too. Let's go. No, go back on your character. We're all Resident fucking Evil characters. Imagine if we're facing Nemesis now. I like this track a lot. D. You're just activating abilities. That's all you're doing. You're just collecting those pillars, activating like when you're running, you can activate your. My bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. She already got shot. Pyramid Head's coming this way. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm the one that blew it up. I'm the one that blew it up. I'll take it. I love that all my characters have all the same abilities. It makes me so happy. I can use any fucking character in the game now. And they all have the same damn abilities. Yeah, all you're doing is just activating the pillars, and just when you're running, you can activate your ability to get a pillar or a pallet, a vault, like blocking a window, or even hiding your grunts and your tracks. Well, my lucky break already does that. It's kind of a redundant thing. I'll get him. Or you'll get. Oh, it's you that got caught. What? Could have sworn the other person got caught. Generator right here. Let's not blow this shit up again. It's coming this way. Nope, actually he's not coming this way. I gotta go get that person. Let's go. Oh shit. That sucks. He didn't even see me. Damn it, Chris! Get your ass over here. Oh my God! What the hell is going on? Shit. He came all the way here? Fuck. Dude, move! Yo! No! Oh my God. That was brutal. Jeez. Oh my God. Shit. Oh my God, he's coming back this way. Boy,
This guy. I'm back on the same fucking hook I was just on, too. Everybody's getting smashed. Well, he's dead. He's gonna mori him. Oh, his ass is dead. Yep, he's dead. Yep, he got moried. Even if I don't do this, I still can't die. It's weird. He's coming. Shit. That's too funny. That's way too funny. What just happened there? Live streams at 696 minutes. I'm basically attempting to have, like, get me into a chase. I'd rather be... There we go. Huh? What? I think he knows what I'm doing. What the hell? You gotta be chased by him. Tempting to finish some of these challenges. May as well take advantage of this. Where is he? He's looking. Haha. Interesting. I have no idea if he's if he's looking for her or if he's actually letting us do this. There we go. There we go. She died. I'm gonna get worried. Just end this shit. Good. We should be able to do one more. Did you know Roman Reigns is going to be playing Akuma in Street Fighter? And 50 Cent is Balrog? And Jason Momoa is freaking Blanca? That's crazy. He's fucking Akuma. That's awesome. Roman Reigns is fucking Akuma. Can't wait. Ooh, look at this tasty Supra. Look at that tasty Supra. Yum. That's a yummy Supra right there. That's a yummy Supra. Yeah. You know what? Let's play as Delora Croft. Let me go to loadout. Like I said, I love the fact that I have everything on all the characters. It makes me feel so good. I have all my abilities that I desire on my characters. Yeah, I don't do dude characters. We got one more game. Let's go. It's been a while. They're supposed to release the original Lara Croft outfit soon. Son of a bitch. Do 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 do. Oh my god, it's Nemesis. It's funny, he should have been in the last game. Alright, this is the final game, and then I will be off, and I'm gonna go shave, shower. I'm gonna watch that video that Regina sent, or that I downloaded for us yesterday. Man, those exercises today, those stretches, they're difficult because my body's not used to them yet. I will get back my flexibility. Live streams at 703 minutes. Is everybody on their own gen? I think 2 people are on one gen. Nope. Everybody was on one gen over there. Would have been cool if everybody was on their own gen. These totems are a waste of time. Oh my god. Oh shit. He missed.
Oh, but he didn't miss there. Eat that, boy. Oh, he got me. Let's go. Oh shit, there's a generator being done in there. Oh, whoa, whoa. Yo, he outsmarted me there. Good job, dude. Good fucking job. Damn, you got me there. Shit. Get your hands off me! See, they should give other characters like voice lines too. Like Kate should have one. If anybody should have a voice line, it should be her. If anybody should have voice lines, it's Kate. Live streams at 706 minutes. I can't even undo myself. It's like a glitch on, oh shit. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Is the basement in here? Yes, it is. Why, yes, it is. Do, 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 do. Strength in the shadows, activate. AK sis. We're activating sis in the shadows. Strength in the shadows. Hiya, 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 hiya. That's right, this character has half heal already. I pointed at him. That's so stupid. No. Oh. Arr. I mean, if I die, it's okay. That means I can finish the live stream. 708 minutes. I have 7 minutes left. I'm not throwing it, but you know, if I die, it's okay. I can't kill myself. It's weird. How is this possible? Like, I don't get it. Like, oh my god. Why? He's coming. Well, I did ask for that, so. Is he still chasing you? Shit, he's coming back.
Oh my God. That person's dead. Well, I'm dead. Well, at least it finished before the live stream ended. So I can do my finisher. Let's fucking go. GG. Of course, my game gets stuck. Well, y'all, 710 minutes. Yeah, we did start the live stream a little bit later today. 17,225 steps for day, what, 88? Yeah, day 88. Today's day 88. Cool. Because day 90 is July 8th. Day 88, y'all. Nine, 17. This equals 8. 17,225 equals 8. 8, 2, 10. Yeah, this equals 8. Perfect. For day 88, this number equals 8. If you take all the numbers and then you add them together, and then you take the final number and then you split the number in half, or split the number in single digits, it equals 8. How awesome is that? And there's 8 people right now on the live stream. That's pretty badass. Okay. We're going to end all of that. All right, y'all. Yeah, I know. Error. 17,225 for day number 88. We're almost at day 100, y'all. We're approaching it. Day 100 equals 1,000,000 steps. Fucking million steps. It's coming up. Every day we'd be forming some, either every day or every week we'd forming some sort of habit. Doing the things and showing progress, because it's all about progress. Put the tripod away. Well, we got 2 minutes. All about action, y'all. And you all heard my little speech. You all have the answers. But remember, action is not creating a result. You have to get into the mental and the spiritual first to get your result. Get those 3 planes of existence in alignment, then your result will come. If you're just in one plane of existence, then you're not going to get your results. That's not how reality works. I can tell you that firsthand. Because that's an effect, attempting to change an effect, and that's not how that shit works. I won't be going back outside. Yep. All right, we got less than a minute. With that being said, y'all, thank you so much all for coming on today and hanging out. Tomorrow's upper body. And yeah, we're gonna be creating more of those like squat movements and stuff, getting more flexible. The body is really
it's getting there. It's got ways to go, but we're getting there, little by little. Remember that you are the ultimate realer of your reality. Everything you desire is here in the now, and creation is finished. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great evening or great morning wherever you are, and may your heart be your guiding key. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.